This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. How you doing, guys? How you doing, Inferno? How you doing, Koshiro? Welcome back to the stream. Monster Hunter Lobby Simulator 2022, 2023. Probably not 2024. How you doing, Rev? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Hope you're all well. Hope you're all having a nice Friday. Ooh. How's that? Better? You're doing good? You're pretty tired? Uh-huh. You and me both. I'm not gonna lie, you've been asleep for most of it. Dude. I was contemplating being asleep for more of it. But despite the kind of current state of the community, there is apparently an update coming out next week. Not that you'd know it. By the sort of lack of involvement in the community currently. But that's fine. Let them all suck and gobble on the balls of Blizzard for a little bit. Like the cucks that they are. And they'll all come back. They'll all come back once they realise how hard they're getting screwed. Won't take long. It's alright. A wise man once said, never buy a Blizzard game ever again after what they did to Blitzchung. And he was right. Console waiting room. I don't know. I don't think is anyone even waiting on the console anymore. Who knows? You might hide and play Street Fighter for a few weeks. I mean, you might as well, depending on what the update's like. If it well, hopefully it comes out next week. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know what I'm going to do after this update, though. I'm not sure. Like I said, I think I might need to take a holiday, because there's not really any games like out that I can stream. And it is summer. I'd like to enjoy the weather, so maybe I take like a week off. I've taken, other than when I was ill, which I didn't choose to take that week off. I was going to work through that, but I got COVID. So I had a COVID holiday, which is the worst kind of holiday. Other than that, I haven't taken any time off this year. So, yeah, maybe I will take some time off. I was going to wait until September, but I feel like it's just too long. And there might be some good games coming out in September that I want to stream. Star Wars. Who publishes that game? Remind me, Koshiro. How long you been here? What's the rule of the channel? What's the rule? EA. I can't believe people even have to ask me that. This is why I was so surprised at some of the game suggestions yesterday. Can't tell if people are trolling or if they're just new. Or if they just genuinely, in Koshiro's case, have like somehow forgotten the entire MO of this channel. We don't support EA, Ubisoft, Activision, Blizzard. If they make, publish, even so much as have a little squirt on one of those games, we don't touch it. If they even have a little, you know, just a little stroke of the cover, quite like you. We don't touch it. We don't want anything to do with it. It's contaminated at that point with their AAA festering bodies. Zelda. Nah. Like I said, I want to play that when it gets launched on the console that actually runs it properly. It looks great, but the other thing is, dude, just I saw people streaming Zelda. All these Monster Hunter people, mate, they got like 10, 20 viewers. Like, what makes you think I'm not going to get 10, 20? We're going to probably end up with like 5 people watching it. No one in this channel gives a shit about Legend of Zelda. Firstly, they don't want to watch it. They might want to play it, but they don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch it. The thing you have to ask yourself is, do you find it entertaining to watch? Can you get involved in it? I don't think so. Not really. How you doing? 'Twas tired, Kargay. How about you, man? How's things? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Tired. And yeah, you find it entertaining to watch you kart. Dude, you must not get barely any entertainment then. Maybe a couple of bits of entertainment every day. You poor bugger. Oh, dear. You've been playing Frontier? Dude, nice. Yeah, I was contemplating... I might need to get in contact with the server, Tolly, and see if they don't mind getting the server back up and running. I'll pay them money to do it, but could do a new Frontier playthrough. I don't want to play through it again. I didn't even finish. I literally just got to the good stuff, and then we stopped playing because no one else wanted to play with me, and I couldn't solo it. It was hard, man. I got to all the Zenith and stuff, and practicing Zenith solo is very, very difficult. At least in a group, you got a little bit of... It's a little bit forgiving. Everyone's got their divine potions and stuff. They can heal you. You know, you can get a bit of practice in. Very hard to practice Zeniths on your own. You're almost at Zenith, mate. It's tough. Let me tell you, it's hard. It's not easy. And you know if I say it's hard... I'm saying it's hard, and that game has no health drain, no crazy mechanics like that, and you've got infinite one-shot survivability with guts. Because it keeps recharging, and they're still hard. That's how tough Zeniths are. They are, like, really, really tough. Good tea. Maybe I just didn't have a good enough build, though. I must admit. I kind of just went in from G rank straight into Zenith. And without really upgrading too much. I got through G rank fine. Like, some of the fights were quite tough. I think... what was the hardest one at G rank? The Fatalities were kind of tough. Like, they could one-shot you, but, like, they weren't too bad. If you have access to your save... Well, no, I'd have to ask Tolly for it. Yeah, could do. But, again, the other issue is I already streamed Frontier, and I was only getting like 10, 15 viewers when I was doing that, and people didn't want to play it. Even though I was having fun and I was enjoying it, and the 10 or so people that were watching it, that they were enjoying it, but the vast majority of people, I think because people, again, they judge it on how it looks. So, yeah. Oh, apparently I've just been told that my internet speed, upload speed's getting doubled. So that's something promising. That's good news. That'll mean better bit rates, which means better quality streams for you guys to watch. I'm already getting a mountain. That means, oh, wow. I've been begging them for faster upload speeds for years. Every time I call them, I'm like, when are we getting faster upload speeds? That's really good. It's not casual friendly. Oh, yeah, no. Monster Hunter Frontiers for people that want to push their playing abilities to the limits. Like, a Frontier's the game where just getting through the quest, not getting through it perfectly, or not getting through it in a really good way, a professional way, is a challenge in and of itself. Whereas these games, like, the challenge is to do a perfect run. You know, land every counter, perfect positioning, hit every hit, max build, you know, ignore the life drain, maybe go for heroics if on certain fights. But Frontier, like, yeah, you can do that. Good luck. Good luck. That's like old school. But the thing I like about Frontier is they got good iframes, man. Good iframes. Unlike these games. The problem is they've got so many multi-hitbox hits where the good iframes don't matter. Your only option is get out of the way. Legit, like. You just need a shit ton of practice. What's this for? What, do everything on heroics? Yeah, no, I know. No, I know it's possible. I'm just saying, good luck. Like, if you want to invest the rest of your life practicing on it. Oh, that's true. There are, like, OP weapons as well, like Magnet Spike and Tomfers that are kind of like iframes for days, super survivability, and good DPS. So, yeah, fair enough. I didn't use those weapons, though. Like, if you're, like, using longsword, greatsword, a little bit harder. You know, you got your trusty roll, though. You got your trusty roll. How you doing, J. Bertie? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. No, I know Magnet Spike's OP because I saw people using it that were, like, well, not necessarily the best Monster Hunter players, let's just put it that way. And they would just, like, they never got a hit. Never took a hit. Nothing. Just, and they killed the monsters in, like, 10, 20 hits. It's like, oh, okay. And it's faster than the greatsword, and it's hitting more than the greatsword. I didn't want to use that weapon. I was just like, nah. I was like, I had access to it. I was like, I don't want to use this. But, yeah, maybe that probably makes Zenith monsters a little bit easier. Probably. It even had a move where it did, like, the highest motion value damage move in any Monster Hunter game ever. And it held the monster in place for, like, 10, 20 seconds just for free. Just held it there. It magnetized it to the ground. Swax has a lot of iframes. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, Swax did. Swax was a lot harder to use than Magnet Spike and bloody Tomfers, though. Swax is harder to use in that game than it is to use in this game. A lot harder. But I love Swax in that game. So that's my favourite Swax iteration ever. It's brilliant. How you doing, Fred? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, it is the best version of Swax. It's fantastic. I love the fact that you can charge the hits. Like, you, like, charge them up. Swing! Swing! And it's got that really satisfying audio and feel to it. It's great. You might speedrun Frontier. Dude, why not? Why not? The only reason not to is you won't get any views for it. But other than that, you might as well. It's fun. It is good fun. Yeah, I kind of want to get my server back up. My private server. Cool Monster's probably going to get more views than Rise. It's true, honestly. I don't get any views for Rise anyway, so yeah. When you look at it that way, no one gives a shit about Rise. So might as well play another game that no one gives a shit about. Seeing as I do give a shit about both of them. Most people haven't been... Dude, yeah, it's rough. People were interested for a bit. Before Sunbreak came to console, there was like an uptick in excitement. And then about a week after it came out for console, silence. It was like, bloody hell, wait, people... Okay, the console players really didn't like Sunbreak then. Because they're gone. And I refuse to believe that they all got to AR200 in a week. Ready to do the AR300 stuff. So, yeah. Whew. Oh. Okay. This is Dragon Conversion Flaming Espinasse Sword and Shield. And this one is the I don't know, what the hell is this one then? Oh, right. Primordial Malzeno, has it been confirmed? No, they haven't confirmed anything yet. They teased him, but they haven't confirmed him. What's this one? Oh, this is Lucent Naga. Oh, no. I'm not Sword and Shield anymore, am I? Whoops. This is a longsword. Ominous Spring. What is... Oh, right. That's also a Matsu? What's the difference? More raw. Oh, okay. If the update's in 5 days, you wonder if we get a trailer soon. The trailer's in 5 days. Yeah. Let's have a look. What's the difference? Dragon conversion. So call that one ice. This one's Kush. I'm not sure what. I don't know if this one's better or not. Yeah, it's going to be rough for Monster Hunter content creators after the bonus update. Things are going to be dead for a while. Yeah, I know. It's already rough. Things are already dead. Yesterday was the deadest day of dead for me all year, which is not good because, yeah, there's nothing else I can stream because the majority of people don't watch much else. You can always do modded world quests. I've already done it, mate. Already done it all. I've done all the modded world quests. I've got 6,000 hours in Monster Hunter World. I've made all that content, made videos on it all on YouTube. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, I could go back and redo all of that content. But for my own sanity, probably not. And realistically, for the people that have already seen it, probably not either. Yeah. Oh, thank you for doing shoutouts, by the way. Much appreciated, Fred. Legend. Cheers, me dear. Just do Frontier. Yeah, I could do. Like I said, there is a couple of things I haven't done in Frontier. I got the Zeniths to do. That's about it, but that's a lot of stuff. The problem is that whilst I would enjoy it, would people want to watch it? The majority of them probably not. Look at my boy. Using longsword. Look at this. How far he's come. There's more than Zeniths. Oh no, I know there's more stuff to do than just the Zeniths. But that's the bulk of the main thing I've done. I've done pretty much everything else in G rank. I did up to I haven't done some of the 9,999 monsters and a couple other things. You taught Kage Longsword 1 week and look at him. Kage picks it up quick. He's the benefit of youth. Take Twas to the cities, mate. Mate. Freaking Sea of Thieves, dude. No offense, I don't know how you play that game. I don't know how you do it. To me, I look at it, I'm like, mate, that looks about as much fun as raking me balls over a rusty sieve. Like, I don't want to play that. It's not enough dopamine in that for me. It's too slow. Too slow. I need more pacing. It needs more menus and more builds and needs more math and statistics. You were doing things wrong, Twas. Dude, it was just go to island, fight skeletons, pick up treasure box, put it on ship. Maybe player come annoy you a bit. Take ship back, sell items, use items to buy bigger ship or cosmetics for ship. Do again. Do weird quest where you go get fragments of map to fight one color shark. Then you fight blue color shark. Then pink color shark. Then ghost version of big shark. Then get treasure. Then go back, get cosmetics for ship. Then do, again, big island, spooky skeletons. This time with swords. Oh. Illyrian, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 2 months. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. You and Kage get on and just hunt everyone down. What, just do it on PvP? Yeah, the PvP was good fun, but it seemed few and far between when I played it. Is it a lot more involved now? The thing is, I have to think about my audience demographic. They're all old like me. It's one of them games where... Okay, the target demographic is someone who is literally 18 years my junior. And... whilst I might have a little bit of fun with it, ain't nobody going to want to watch it. Because... yeah. Play Diablo 4. Wait, where's Koshiro? Koshiro, what are the rules of this channel? Diablo 4 going to be popular, probably. No, I can't touch Diablo 4 because of the way Blizzard treats its community. Its communities. And how they will ultimately treat the Diablo 4 community. Absolutely not. Blitzchung, Warcraft Remaster, Hearthstone, everything they did wrong with Hearthstone. What they've done now with Overwatch. Overwatch 2, rather. Just like, dude, it's just... how could you even... why would you even give that company money? At least with Sea of Thieves, like, Microsoft have... you know, I could see myself playing that. Even though I didn't like it, maybe you're right. Maybe I just played it wrong, and that's why I didn't like it. So, but... yeah, it's just those busy work games, man. Busy work. Where the core gameplay isn't fun enough to justify what happens in the game. That's why I like Starship Troopers. Because, yeah, you're spending time leveling up and unlocking things, which is pretty rudimentary. But the core gameplay was really good fun. You know, the fighting, the shooting mechanics, the base building, the defending. That was really good fun. It was really well put together. Like, your core mechanics for me have to be really, really tight and really fun. Because, like, Monster Hunter's super repetitive. But within the repetition lies core gameplay mechanics that are so tight and so much fun that you don't mind doing the repetition. Because you want to do the repetition because it's so well designed and well put together. I'm telling you, man, you were doing the wrong things. Boring voyages and PvE. Do tell me. It was super boring. It was crazy boring. I was just itching for someone to come and attack us or do something. It was awful. Rise and Sunbreak seem to be fast. Or is World and Iceborne is just quite longer. I don't know. Sunbreak's pretty long. Takes a while to get to AR 300. I guess it's faster now than it was, but for me it was a long journey. Because we didn't have any XP or AR boosters or anything like that. We just had heavy bow guns, a strategy, and thingy. You and Kage just hunt everyone down, LRG? What, on Sea of Thieves? Yeah. Sunbreak's longer than World, yeah. I think it'd take a lot longer to get to AR 300 special invests in this than it does to get to the HR 100 final quests in Iceborne. Like, to get, like, yeah. Let's just say to get your final upgrades in this versus your final upgrades in Iceborne. I'm still searching for the final upgrades in this. And I've got some good bloody stuff. Combat's faster paced, but that's it. You have to go back and grind HR decos. Yeah, that's a problem with World. But honestly, it's not too bad. You've got Greatest Jagras and My Name is Lavasioff, which basically getting everything outside of attack, artillery, handicraft, release, and I guess your mighty bow and that is kind of tough. But you can craft the mighty bow, you can craft the mind's eye now. You can just get points and do it. So again, like, even if you don't get it through RNG, which you can get it very early on. I remember I got my mind's eye deco really like one of the first tempered monsters I did. I got mind's eye, and then I think guard up was the one that took me forever to get. Guard up, mighty bow I got relatively quick. The second I got mighty bow, I started playing bow. I didn't play any bow. I said I'm not touching bow till I get mighty bow, and I didn't. It took me a while, maybe like 500 hours, but in the grand scheme of things, that's not that long. I know some people that it took them 1,000 hours to get a mighty bow deco back at high rank. The long one for me was the 7 attack decorations. The funny thing was, I got my last attack decoration from the Witcher quest, the one that you get for doing a perfect quest, which I did first try, coincidentally. I saved the Pookie, I did the whole thing 100%. Got all the stuff to make everything, and I was done. I only ever did that once. It was good fun, though. It was good fun. I think I just used the Sword and Shield on that thing, and I think at the time I didn't play Sword and Shield at all. This was before Perfect Rush even existed in the moveset as well. Yeah. Perfect Rush kind of made Sword and Shield for me. I love that move. It's so satisfying. The back hop as well. I don't know why Capcom haven't cottoned on to the fact that, hey, look, if you put good iframes on some of these moves, if they actually made them dodges so that they could activate things like Adrenaline Rush and that, it would be way more satisfying, and it would make a lot of the moves, or the skills certainly, feel a bit more integrated into the combat. Because I don't like the fact that, oh, if I'm running Status Trigger Adrenaline Rush, okay, that's fine. I'll run in bold and give myself the extra iframes, but then I've got to stop everything that I'm doing and do a little dodge roll every now and again to get it up. I'm like, why is this dodge move not activating this? Why is that dodge move not... That's clearly a dodge. Why is that not activating adrenaline? You know? Just smart design decisions. Integrate these skills into the combat more. Make them a little bit more fluid to use so that you're proccing them. Like Offensive Guard. No one argues with Offensive Guard. You guard, within a split second of taking their hit, boom, it's up, it's activated, it's integrated into the combat, it feels good to use. Frontier has the Adrenaline Rush, but it gets activated with counters and other... Yeah, I know, I was using it. Also, it has Sword God. Oh, what a good skill Sword God is, man. We need Sword God in this game. Don't have anything like that, just the pairing of all those skills together. We've got Defiance, I guess, from Frontier. It wasn't called Defiance in Frontier, but there's exactly the same skill in Frontier as well. Except it doesn't take as many small slots to activate or anything like that. It's just, what is it, like 10 activation points and it's up? Rise seems to take Frontier skills and then do weird. Yeah, it takes the ideas, it just doesn't implement them as well. Which I guess is understandable. Frontier had 12 years to implement all of its ideas properly. And then it still ended up creating the magnet spike that just blew every other weapon and every other motion value on every other weapon out of the water. So even they're not infallible. They were still making mistakes. It's just we got to see the results of the mistakes that had been rectified. But once you hit the end game with the magnet spike, you're like, okay, well, they were still working on this game when it got cancelled, and they hadn't finished it at all. You remember when they called Sunbreak the new Frontier? Yeah, but it's getting dropped next week, so it's not much of a Frontier, is it? I think you could call it that if it lasted beyond 5-6 years with updates, then that would be a fair assessment, I reckon. But, yeah. What's this? Dragon conversion. I've made so many ice dual blades. Why was I testing these again? I think it was just to see what was the most damage I could get out of them. I think it ultimately just ended up being... What was this one? Crit Element, Mailer, Hellfire. I don't think it was this one was the best. Strife, Frostcraft, Handicraft. Burst, Dragon Conversion. 1 level of Furious. Oh, maybe this one was the best one. The only thing is, Mailer Hellfire. Oh, the Mailer Hellfire was for the Raw, though, because we're playing Orange Scroll. I can't remember. Honestly, I need a Dereliction 2 charm. I think if I had a Dereliction 2 Dragon Conversion, Frostcraft, Furious, Ice Dual Blades build with Strife, that'd be the way to go. Or Berserk. I could do Berserk, Strife, Mailer Hellfire. That'd probably be quite good. With Frostcraft. Play Blue Scroll. I wouldn't be able to get Dragon Conversion up, but maybe chuck in Dereliction, but then I need a lot of health recovery. Berserk Dereliction is it's a tough cookie. Even with Immunizer, Gourmet, Kush Blessing, Super Recovery, I think it would still be a struggle, but I'd like to experiment with it, given the charm. How you doing, Prixos? How you doing? And how you doing, Tillip? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one, and Eager Batman and Karge and LRG. Sorry guys, I haven't been wishing you a lovely jubbly day. I've been a bit dazed today, I must admit. Just a bit low energy. I'm tired, man. This week's been long and not really much happening, so it's felt extra long. You're new to play Monster Hunter. You have a question surrounding the weapons. Oh, here we go. You're using Longsword. Why does it seem like the Defender tree just gives the strongest swords, even though they cost... What are you missing? So you're missing Capcom's inability to completely ruin the base game when they release an expansion. The Defender weapons are there for people to fast-track new characters through to the Sunbreak expansion. They're designed just so you get a easy-to-obtain, really strong weapon that is good on everything and is mostly better than 95% of all the other weapons at high rank. You should not be using them. Because there is a problem. When you hit Master Rank, a lot of the weapons in your class require you to have farmed up the low and high rank materials to take them through in order to upgrade and use them at Master Rank. I think the Aurora Somnicamp's a perfect example of a weapon where I think you have to upgrade it through the low rank versions. Or the Almudron one. Almudron Longsword for water specific matchups. Before you get to Amatsu now, I guess. Like, you have to... Yeah, you got to upgrade it through the low rank and through the high rank tree. So, my advice is ignore the Defender weapons, stay well away from them. Yes, they're very strong, but you will find yourself in a rut once you hit Sunbreak. So, yeah, try and stay away. It's just Capcom trying to be an MMO and give you fast track options, but ultimately it will ruin your game experience down the line at some point. So yeah, don't use them. That's my I've spoken moment. Yeah, it was even worse in World than Iceborne. The amount of people at Master Rank, they get, like, people would carry them through sometimes all the way into bloody, like, God knows, Glavenus, and they still had to defend the weapon and the Guardian armor, and I'm just like, bloody hell. You tried playing today, it was a struggle. Hopefully the update can bring life to the game. Well, no, the update won't bring life to the game. People coming back and playing will bring life to the game. The update's just an update. But no one's playing, so it feels dead. Rafalkos. Rafalkos. What's this one? What is this one? Oh, Lunagaran. Oh, yeah, change. That makes sense. Yeah. They're basically like, you know how in World of Warcraft you can buy your way into like a level 60 character, and you just get to skip all the grind and you go straight to the end game. That's kind of what the thingy is. But you're going to have the same problem. Like, let's say you're a new player and you just skip all the way through. Or you buy XP to skip and whatnot, like in an MMO. You're not going to have the skills and the game knowledge ready to take you into that end game content. So you're going to struggle. So Capcom haven't learned from that. I think it is there, though, more for returning players. So let's say I already played the game on Switch. I want to buy it on PC. Well, there's no save transfer. So unless I'm using save editors or save modifiers or, you know, just cheats, I can't get all my stuff back. So at least with the Defender weapons, I can skip all of the early game content that I don't want to do again. I can get through it in like a day, you know. You can just keep using the Defender weapon and then just craft the weaker ones. Make sure you keep the trees or what. You can do, but the Defender, like in all honesty, the Defender weapon isn't necessarily the strongest. This is all part of the learning experience, is finding out what weapons are actually better. I think for maybe Greatsword it is, and potentially Longsword, I didn't really have a look. I think maybe the Tigrex Longsword might still be better because it's got Wire Bug boost. But it's important to kind of see. It also depends what weapons you're using as well. If you're a bow, light bowgun, heavy bowgun player, absolutely not. Don't use the Defender weapons because they're not good for those weapons. But if you're... And same with dual blades. Like, dual blades, you kind of want to use element. Amatsu Longsword best raw. After that, it's mostly element. When it comes down to it, Amatsu LS. You know, it's funny you say that, because I've had comparable performance from Dragonheart Tigrex Longsword. The only difference is that you have to get Dragonheart up. And it only beats it by, like, a little bit when Dragonheart comes up. But Dragonheart Longsword's still really good. It's good fun if you want an alternative for raw. And Lucent Nagakuga's not bad. But it's really good when build-up boost procs. When build-up boost procs, it hits a hell of a lot. But when it's not proccing, it's obviously worse. So there's trade-offs, but I think, yeah, Amatsu definitely is the best. And it's got that consistency too, isn't it? The only weakness of Amatsu is you just got to invest in a lot of crit skills. But that's easy nowadays. Like Max Might. Dude, and you freaking... If you get the Tempest armor, 3 parts, infinite stamina, Max Might's 100% uptime. It's crazy. Who's that? Big Bad Jones. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Speaking of Amatsu... Yeah, usually with longswords, you just use Serene Pose everything. Yeah. Well, because you can get, what's it, Wirebug 3 and bloody Windmantle 3, can't you? It's just like almost 100% uptime on the Serene Pose. It's nuts. Really, really good. I need to augment some of my pieces, actually. I think I've only got Windmantle 2. So I need to get like Windmantle with... I think I've got Windmantle Mail of Hellfire on one of my pieces. It's like one of my best bits. How'd you get Champ Armor? I'm T5. You're looking for upgrades. Champ Armor? What's that? When you got to Sunbreak, you were lost, but it's because you went through the base game with the defender weapons and the armor set with no decorations. Yeah, make sure... my recommendation is before... Honestly, you don't have to do this, but this is just how I would do it or recommend new players do it. Get to HR 100. Do the quests. Do the apexes. Do the final boss at HR 100. Because you can then make all the decorations that you can take in to Sunbreak to really help you. If you don't have Wex, crit boost, attack boost, your element attacks, and you're going through Sunbreak, it can be really tough because you're missing a lot of the quintessential skills. There was somebody I was helping the other day, and they had none of the decorations. Like literally none. They had nothing. And they were struggling. But of course they were, because they didn't have the quintessential skills that Master Rank kind of expects you to have. Yeah, 10% boost. Yeah, the 10% is huge, man. It's massive. Absolutely massive, especially on Longsword, like you said, with Serene Pose. Even Helmbreaker. Like, even if you don't have a God build and you can't get your Wirebug Whisperer and your Wirebug, I mean, I'd ask why not, because, I mean, the Kush Helmet exists, but let's just say, hypothetically, you can't do that. You still got Helmbreaker, and Helmbreaker's insane on that thing, too. It's really bloody good. In Worlds, so many players complained about that they would cruise through the base game and get wrecked. Yeah, they did. They did. The defender weapons are a design mistake. Mistake? Bloody hell. Can't even speak English today. Design mistake. They're not good for new players. It's like you ever hear those stories about really destitute people winning the lottery? It's like that. Yeah, it's great for them at first, and things go really, really well. And then they'll hit that wall where they don't know how to manage this amount of money and they end up being homeless again. You know, it happens time and time again. It's the same thing with the bloody... comparing defender weapons to homelessness. It's what it is. You're gonna go, oh yeah, this is easy. Bam! Straight down to earth. You know, that's what it is. Yeah, they're there for people to go through with a second character, basically. That's what you... Yeah. Honestly, Capcom shouldn't have even unlocked them unless you've already beaten Nawa and you want to go through again. Exactly. That's what you tell everyone. Beat the base game. Why are you leaving it so quick? Yeah, no, 100%. Because all of the most important... Like, still, even at Master Rank, a lot of the most important items and decorations... And, I mean, hey, there's loads of cool layered armors and stuff to unlock as well. I still get people coming to me asking, where did you get this layered armor? If you care about that kind of stuff. And I'll be like, oh, it's a high rank. I'll be like, oh, okay. There's even that. Like, there's that stuff to unlock too. You see why you're currently on the second monster on World. You're stuck, but you haven't went back and tried to learn the game. You should go back and do high rank. There's a lot of stuff to do at high rank. A lot. The only thing I wouldn't stress over too much at high rank is Korv to Roth, because they make it a lot easier for you to get Korv weapons once you hit Master Rank. But so I wouldn't stress too much about that. Are the Korv to Roth weapons a lot of the best weapons at high rank? Yes, absolutely. But I wouldn't go out my way to get them really. You can do it if you want. It's fun, but it's a long grind. Trust me, as someone who grinded out every single Korv to Roth weapon in Monster Hunter World, it's going to be on average probably a 1,500 to 2,000 hour grind, and I'm not exaggerating, because it's RNG. It's pure RNG. If you get the stuff that you want, you have no control over it in the base game. You have no control over it in the Master Rank, but at least the fight with Korv is quick, and you can exchange the materials for weapons. But yeah, no, I agree with you, LRG, 100%. People just need to... they just got to chill out and just enjoy the experience. I mean, again, just so long as you get to HR 100, at that point, you should be able to get crit boost, Wex, attack boost, all your elements, providing you're, like, actually going to farm them and getting the materials. Yeah. I'm just going to put L. Because I might not... Some of these names are quite long. not made that many lances, actually. How you doing, Wingy? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. So when can you craft armor with slots? High rank. Yeah. High rank. The second you hit high rank, the armor will have slots. You remember the Elatrion Rage in World? People got so salty. I remember some people left my community at the time because I was just like... People were complaining about it. And they were using Raging Brachy weapons. I was like, just don't use Raging Brachy weapons. And they wouldn't listen to me. They were like, no, like this weapon's been fine for me the whole game. I shouldn't be forced to change my weapon. I'm like, well, you clearly never played a Monster Hunter before then. People just get really annoyed at that, man. It's like, I'm better off without those people in my community, to be honest, because it was just annoying, but... It's like, dude, how the hell do you have this attitude in a game that's all about farming and making new weapons and making new builds? How do you have this attitude where you don't want to make a new weapon or a new build? What are you even playing the game for then? Why? You're stuck on Bambro. He's literally massive, man. Bambro? I am TY. Hope you're well. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. Thanks, Wingy. I'm doing good. It's a grind. Yeah, it is a grind. Your Defender Charge Blade is not... Dude, you should not be... Yeah, you don't want to use the Defender, mate. Well, I mean, I guess you're a Bambro. That's fine. But you want to get... You need to get out of the Defender as soon as possible. I think every single Master Rank weapon on the starting tree, minus like 1 or 2, are better than the Defender weapons. So you can go in straight away and start upgrading them. You'll be fine. I think all the Bear Todus weapons are better, except for maybe the Greatsword. There might be like one that's not better. I think there's a couple of weapons that don't have a Bear Todus variant. Certainly if you're on Dual Blades or Charge Blade, you absolutely want to get the Bear Todus stuff. Because they'll be good on anything that's weak to ice throughout the base game. The base Sunbreak, I mean. Safi and Safi Charge Blade, or Corv, and it's a wrap for Elatrion when he first released. Safi was better though, wouldn't it? Because at least you could put a weapon on before you collected your reward, and then you could kind of get... You were guaranteed to get one thing. The Safi grind didn't take long at all. Safi was like, what, 300 hours to get all the weapons, if that? It's crazy that you still have the game knowledge from that game. Dude, I played it for over 6,000 hours. You don't forget if you pay... You know, you remember that old saying of, like, if you spend 10,000 hours doing something, you become a master of it? I think there's truth in that. I think if you spend 10,000 hours doing something, your knowledge is at a point where, like, it can't be erased. You just got that knowledge now. That's there. You've done it enough to the point where it's just embedded in your brain. Did you upgrade your armor? You're not using the bloody... If you're struggling against Bambro, that's one thing I would say. You're not using not the Defender armor. It's called the Guardian armor, are you? Hard to kill. If you're using the Guardian armor and you're struggling at Master Rank, you really do need to go back and do some high rank. And get yourself a better high rank set, because the Guardian armor is actually garbage. It's the only good thing about it is it has health boost 3. That's about it. It has Divine Blessing too, I guess, but like that's like a roll of the dice. You never want a roll of the dice on whether or not you live or die. You want, I'm guaranteed to live or I'm guaranteed to die. Yes, you were just breezing through World for the story, mate. Go back. Stop fighting Bambaro. Go back. Go back. Go get yourself some good armor. There is much better armor than the Guardian. Yeah, you're stuck. You're stuck. Not surprisingly. The weapon's okay. Like I said, Defender weapon, if you want to use that, it'll be okay for the first couple fights. You upgrade. Certainly by the time you get to Viper Tobi Kadachi, you need to upgrade to that weapon if you're not sure what to get. But you need to go back and get yourself some better armor. Any of the Arch-Tempered monsters, you haven't fought any of those. Any of their armor would be good. Or better, at least. Mix and match some of those pieces. Obviously, Behemoth. Do Behemoth. Behemoth armor's solid. If you're really not sure, get yourself the Witcher set, because the Witcher set at least has Wex, crit boost, and attack boost on it. So you could just get that and then switch into Master Rank armor as soon as possible. But the Witcher set's like, if you're absolutely not sure how to make builds or you don't know what you're doing, get yourself the Witcher armor. Farm that. Do the Witcher event quests. They're really good fun, so just do them. You made all the element dual blades, light bowguns, heavy bowguns in Sunbreak for Dragon Element, and you're using dual blades or the charge blade. It's enough to grind afflicted materials and wait for TU5 to drop on console. Nice. Yeah, just take it a bit slower. Absolutely. You're missing so many monsters to fight. You were just doing the necessary monsters to progress. Yeah, go back. Go back, dude. You're not ready for Master Rank yet. Go back. Trust me. Trust me. Like, if you go back and get yourself some decent gear, you will not be struggling Bambaro. Yeah, there's loads of good stuff in Base World. It was an incredible game. Like, there's a lot of good content in that. It's brilliant. You've got, like I said, you've got all the Arch Tempers, you've got Behemoth, you've got Kulv Taroth, you've got Ancient Leshen, you've got the Witcher quest, event quest, you've got the Devil May Cry stuff, the Devil May Cry event quest, which is pretty good fun. You've got, oh man, loads of weapons to get. I mean, like I said, don't worry too much about the call, but there's lots of good weapons to get, that you then upgrade into Master Rank. What's this one? Devil's Destiny. I don't even know what this one is. Is that... Oh, that's Scorned Mango. And this is... Dragon Art Gun Lance. Oh, GTL. No, I've named all of these, except for this one. Honestly, though, this one can go. This is just an experimental one. The bottom one's the best one. Oh, yo, this one's way better. This is way better. This was probably me experimenting, and this was my final product. Has this got... Wait a minute. I'm overkill on Furious, but I think that's just because it's on the armor. Has this got Embolden? Oh, it does, yeah. Okay, no, that's fine. Whew. You hope they'll give you the ability to target specific skills with curio crafting. I think they're going to, Rakitan, yeah. Okay, thanks for the tips. You put on hold my world progress when Sunbreak came out. Now my understanding of the game is way better. You think you could cook something up. Yeah, no, for sure. Dude, go back. Go back and enjoy high rank. Like, yeah, get your decorations. Make sure you've at least got weakness exploit and crit boost. Crit boost is probably the harder of the two to get, but at least get that. And then your crit eye decos. Don't worry about attack. I mean, there's free attack decorations to get, actually. Why would you not get those? If you do the Witcher quest, you can get one for free. Among other things. I think there's a couple of other free ones you can get somewhere along the line. I can't remember exactly. Do you get one for beating Extreme off? Do you get an attack decoration for doing that? Or... Nah. I know they gave out free decorations as rewards. Like, just for logging in on certain days. I remember my first attack +4 decoration I got in Iceborne was just a login reward. And I've been farming for it for, like, months at that point. It's not the current Monster Hunter game, so you didn't really want to spend too much time, but... Yeah, the game's really, really good. There's a lot that you need to go back and do, especially the side quests. You'll be so salty, all of those hours of grind wasted. Thank you, sir. You aim to enjoy... to honor my fellow hunter brethren. Right now, all they give for login rewards is the double vouchers. Yeah, no, I think... No, that's all finished. That was just whilst the game was still, you know, being updated. At the time, we kind of all thought it was just going to be like Monster Hunter Frontier 2. And they were going to keep updating it and stuff. How naive we were. Yeah, when they said they were dropping the game, we were all disappointed. Biggest mistake Capcom ever made, in my opinion. Because that game still had wind carrying it. Oh, yeah. This used to be a spread-heavy bowgun, but I accidentally put a gun lance there. That can be overwritten. Oh, yeah. If you're being honest, you think your luck trying to find people to hunt with in World is way higher than in Rise. Probably because there's more people playing that game. Well, on PC anyway, because of the mods. Yeah. The mods in this game suck. They're crap. Like, the game's good, but the mods suck. World and Iceborne's mods are something else, man. They're brilliant. There's a whole end get. The only downside is they don't have new weapons and armor to go with the mods. If they worked out how to make weapons and armor, they got layered stuff, but it replaces layered stuff in the game. It doesn't add layered stuff. But if they found out how to add layered components to the game and add new weapons and armor to the game, then oh man, yeah, it's like the final piece of the puzzle. Mods could go absolutely crazy in World then. What's the difference between these two? Oh, one has shock absorber, one doesn't. Oh, okay. In that case, this can be... I don't need defense 7 because the thing stays the same. The element boost. I think it's on the charm as well. What's this? Call that one experimental. You still haven't even ascended yet in Iceborne. No, I know. You've been stuck on Bambro, but that's because you haven't done anything in World. That's why. Oh. Which one's better? Don't know. One has sneak attack, and the other has dereliction to activate the dragon heart. Okay, well, that's most of my stuff named now then, if not everything I've got. I needed to do that. Also really need to go to the loo. It's like an hour until my tea break, so should probably go now. I'll be back in a second. Nice. Oh, but we don't have aura here to do the damage as well. Bugger. Krov, start doing circle combos, my friend. Get that knockout. That's it. You got it, Krov. Oh, there's a knockout. Oh, Krov, you legend. But no aura. Come on, aura, quick. Oh! Let's get to the head. No. If I can get in front, you can't. In the compound started attacking me, sadly. So it was friendly fire that took me out. Oh, here comes Herobrine. Careful! Careful! Don't go! Careful! Careful! There's loads of them! Oh my god, that was cinematic. Did you see that? That was so good! Dude! That was amazing! It's like, it's so cinematic. Literally, like, came in like, oh, dude, that was freaking awesome. Like, just gunned down all of them. Oh, now, don't mess up the last bit. You got to get me up because the next wave's coming. So, if you're looking for quick XP, guys, this is what you need to do. You either need to be going into here, you need to go to the Guiding Lands, and you want to be fighting tempered monsters, so tempered elders or tempered whatever you can do. That will help you get fast hunter rank and master rank. Or, alternatively, you want to come into here, you want to go to your event quest, and you need to find any quest that says these words: bonus hunter rank, master rank points rewarded upon completion. Wow. There you go, guys. That is what you want to do. Look for anything that says that, and that will help you level up faster. My recommendation, if you're at master rank 24, is the Wrath of Thunder Descends. There you go. Hopefully that helps. Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh my goodness, I could make some insane builds if the set bonus is actually good. Oh, get out of here! Get out of here! No! No! Let's kill this one. Oh, they're on top of each other! They're mating! It's mating season! Man, Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma. For God's sake, Jesus Christ. What currently is the best method to get a lot of armor spheres? In this game, play the game, mate. There isn't one. They never added like a quest like they did in World Iceborne to help you farm them, sadly. How you doing, Phil? Welcome back. How you doing, Sophie? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. All right, yeah, tradition. Haven't even done a quest today. Where is it? What do we run it with today? What did we run it with yesterday? Insect Glade, wouldn't it? Or... Oh no, did I do... No, I did Switch Axe yesterday, didn't I? Yeah. Why have I named this one experimental? Wasn't this the good... Oh, right, okay. Well, let me rename this one, because this one is actually pretty good. I think this was the better one. Just so I don't accidentally overwrite it. And then this one was the... Strive Train version. Yeah, no, this one was way better. This one can be the experimental one, so I can overwrite it when I need to. Not sacks. Nice. So you actually recently noticed that if you hit the rock lizards or any other lizards, you get more armor spheres instead. Yes. That is indeed true. You can do that at the start of every quest. That'll get you a few. Especially if you're doing stuff on the lava region and you need to go down. There's always a rock lizard on the left there. That's what I used to do every time. I would throw my knives, my kunai at them. So they would give me loads of stuff. You just got Sunbreak and the lance is sweet. Good. Sure, let's play some heavy bowgun. Did I post it as solo? Oh, I did. Okay. Cool. Missed me. Damn. Wait, how did it miss me? Wasn't very good. Still. There's tradition done. That's no way to treat Elsa. She made some templates for all of the elemental weapons for your Palamutes, a bit easier to apply. But only in Master Rank, you think. Dog weapons. Zenoga. You use Narwhal on a couple of matchups. But you've got Zenoga, Rathalos, Valstrax. You have the Mitsu, but you use again Almudron on a couple of matchups. And then, is there anything else? I forget. Oh yeah, Kushala. I think Kush you just use on everything. Valstrax you use on everything that's weak to Dragon. Kush you use on everything that's weak to Ice. Water, it depends. Like Scorn the Magna Mallow, Mitsu, it tends to be a little bit better. But I mean, hey, you can just use Almudron and Narwhal if you don't want to use Zenoga and thingy. Quick question. For Rapid Fire Pierce 2, with critical firepower and silencer, do you still need tune-up? Depends on the weapon. Depends on the gun. And it depends on what type of rapid fire are we talking here. Every single bowgun has a different rating for recoil. The Vigil Kugel. Let me have a look at it. What monster's that from? It's easier if you just say, I don't remember the names, I just know what they come from. You want light bowgun, yeah? That's the Malzeno one. I haven't used the Malzeno one in a while. From my memory, this has quite low recoil for Pierce, right? For Rapid Fire Pierce 2. Yeah, recoil's low, reloads fast. So just check this. If it says low and fastest, there's nothing else you need to take tune-up for, really. I mean, well, tune-up does improve silencer and that, so if you've got level 1, it's going to buff the silencer, so you might not need to run as much recoil or reload, depending on how much you're running. And you're using critical firepower, yeah? I can just find out. Hang on a minute. Give me a second. Oh, apparently I haven't updated my build yet. Well, this is a good excuse to upgrade it, I guess. Give me 1 second. See if I can't sort this out. I'm not going to use the Malzeno light bowgun, but I will put it on just as a hypothetical. I'm going to use the Chaotic Gore because it is better. Right, let's see. Spread, don't need it. Go. Pierce. Pierce. I don't think I can get rapid fire in, can I? There is no rapid fire thingy. Maybe just get rid of that. So I've got tune-up in here. We need to get a rapid fire +4, man. It's kind of rough, isn't it? What have I got for the charm? Alright, so yeah, I'm making a Dragonheart light bowgun. Salvo, there we go. Rapid fire up. Salvo. Put Thrift back in there. Need one more salvo. I lose 4% to gain 5%. What's the best thing for me to get rid of? Well, we can test it without tune-up and just see, can't we? Let's see. I'll put thingy in here. Without tune-up, we'll take a look. And I'll put, we'll try it in every different configuration. We'll just have a look. Cool. Right. Let's go to the training area and, oh, well, first things first. Let's see what have we got on here. We've got silencer on there. Cool. What's my recoil? Low. And fastest reload. That's with tune-up. No, I don't have tune-up on. So I've got a silencer, no tune-up. At the moment. So my Dragon Heart's not active at the moment. Yeah, it's fast reload thingy. Let's try it with tune-up quickly just to see. I have to, like, I'd have to sacrifice that for tune-up. And then we maybe put. Wait, let me just see if I got critical firepower on. I do. I think I want to be playing on... Wait, what have I got on this build? Melee Hellfire? For Raw? Yeah, so I want to play on orange. Let's have a look. I haven't upgraded this light bow gun, so this won't be the max potential damage, just so you know. What else do I need to do? What was I going to do? Tune up, yeah. Wait, did I put it in already? Oh, I already put it in. And then let's put, we got critical firepower, that's good. What was it I needed to do? Let me see what happens if we put long barrel on instead. Ah, slightly slower fire rate, yeah. Okay. So yeah, no, you definitely want to use silencer still, 100%. Even with tune-up, it's not quite good enough. No, you don't need tune-up, I don't think. I mean, we've got it on there, but honestly, I think you're better off just... I mean, I've got tune-up 2, so maybe... it depends how efficient you can make it, I guess. At the end of the day, that's kind of the most important thing. Increases the stats of silencer and shield. If I could get attack and the silencer, it'd be pretty good. But I don't think I can fit it in. I only need silencer 1. If you can fit it in, put it in. That's what I'll say. If you can get it, pop it in. But, like, if you had to choose between, say, attack 7 and getting it, then... yeah. What is tune up on its own? It's a medium, right? What is tune up like the regular one? I can't remember. I haven't used it in so long. I very rarely find myself needing to put a silencer on something. Is it large? Damn, it's chewed up a large. Crap, that's kind of rough, if it is. I don't have enough slots to get it in. I've got a lot of slots. I guess technically I don't need ammo up, though, but this thing has Dragonheart Powder Mantle on it, so I'd be kind of mad not to use it on a Dragonheart build. Let's grab this bad boy here. See how this does. Oh, I actually don't need this. I don't need ballistics on the Pierce, do I? No. Salvo. What have I got on here? Silencer as well. So I might as well put this in. Low and fast. What's my reload at? Reload speed's at level 2. Can I get it to fastest if I put this in at level 3? Let's see. Yep. What am I missing? Shockproof. Honestly, I'm a light bowgun. I don't need it. Intrepid. Okay. Let's see what we can actually get with this. You were just wondering if your recoil's too high? Nah, you should be fine. You should be okay. Your reload should be good too. How much crit do I have on this thing? Oh, I got way too much crit. Like, way too much. %. How much does the weapon have? Like, 30? So if I've got Wex plus Bloodlust. Okay, I don't need maximum might, not really. Where am I getting all the max? Oh, the max might's on the charm. It's Dragonheart max might. Oh. Well, I definitely don't need that. I guess I can keep that. So what can I gain in the medium slot? I can gain some value here. Agitator. Is that like the best thing I can put in here? I guess. Could put backstab in for rear attacks. We're fighting anything with a tail. It's decent against like Almudron, Magmadrot. Well, I wouldn't use this on those though because they're Ellie weak. What is Wex? You've heard the term. Weakness exploit. Yeah. If I have max might 2, that's 20%. 30% from Wex 2. Bloodlust 20%, and then 30% on the weapon. I technically only need this at level 2 as well. That would be enough, given that I've got the max might on the charm anyway. In which case, maybe we'll just go counter. Yeah. Go with backstab too. Could be good. Because sometimes you're at a weird angle if you're playing multiplayer and then you end up shooting like this. 64s? That's pretty damn good. Man, if I could get sneak attack 3 in. Is there anything I can get rid of? Actually, technically there is. Because what if I put... I don't need this, right? So we put backstab in there. Do I have a large slot that I can swap something into? No. What if I remove tune-up completely and we go backstab 3? How does that work? Let's see. 68. That's pretty huge. Still 57s from the front. Nothing else seems to change. I can get rid of one backstab as well. And we can go... Now what? Chain? That's extra raw on consecutive hits. Will that take me up to 58 if I put that in? Let's have a look. If that gains me like +1 per tick, it's worth it. Yeah, that'll take me to 58. That gets me +1 extra damage. Cool. Yeah, I think that's the build done then. Decent. You always check the recoil and reload speed though. Ammo details in change equipment. Then when you have some level 1 slots, you fill up recoil to be able to use the other ammo types also. I don't care about other ammo types. Each one of these builds is a master of one shot. It specializes in using that one ammo type for the entirety of the quest. And if I run out, I refill. And it uses that one ammo type to its absolute max potential. That's basically it. I can overwrite this experimental light bow gun. Put this in here. Nice. When do you think the bonus update comes? On the Thursday. If I'm being honest, the day after. Because it's not a very big update, is it? It's gonna be just the Malzeno. So they're given that they showed us an actual teaser of it all the way at last update, I think it's already done. I think it's ready. I think it's ready to go now if they wanted to put it out, but they're building a little bit of hype for it, which is a good thing. Oh, I'm actually hitting 59s. All I would say is don't miss next Wednesday's stream, because we could end up doing a 24-hour there and then. Alright, let's go take this thing for a spin. We've got to test it on something. What's a good thing to test a Pierce light bowgun on that doesn't have very good element hit zones, but Pierce ends up being the best on it? 24 hours of fighting Malzeno. You'll be sad if it's just Malzeno. You won't be if it's a really good fight. The last update was basically just... Well, I know we had the Amatsu. It was basically that, right? For the most part. I mean, yes, we had Risen, Shigaru, Magala. It was two things. I guess it would be a little bit sad just to have only one thing, but it depends on how good the additional things that come with the Malzeno are. So how good is the armor? What does it do for the meta? Hopefully the weapons don't just like make everything else obsolete. That would really ruin this game, I think. Because the one thing this game has going for it over any other Monster Hunter game is how there's so much build diversity and weapon diversity. If they make a Fatalis weapon out of Malzeno stuff, it is is going to kill this game dead in the water. It will literally mean the game, for those of us that have been keeping up with the game will last 1 week past the update, and it will be done, because people will be like, right, got all the weapons, got the Malzeno armor, no need to do anything else, because there's no other builds to be made. Chameleos takes big damage. Now, you want to use... Chameleos is fire weak. You want to use fire on Chameleos. Toby Kadachi? Nah, he's water weak. You want to use Almudron on him. Scorned Magna? Maybe. Maybe. This could be better than water on Scorned. It wouldn't be better like Silverlos is water. Almudron. Basarius? Basarius is spread. Go for the chest. Yeah. Not Pierce. At least... Well, when he's glowing with fire, maybe you'd go Pierce. But otherwise, spread just is generally better. Once you break the chest, it has a decent hit zone. You just fire at that. Geismagorm. Nah, Geismagorm, believe it or not, is whatever the highest... What is it? Is he Thunder? I think he's Thunder. Kezu Light Bowgun. Actually... Maybe. You always do Scorned Magna with Rapid Fire Pierce too. Nice fight. Well, spoiler. Scorned Magna's a nice fight with every weapon. It's just a good fight in general. It's the Ruin and Gigante of this game. Like, it doesn't matter what weapon you use, you have good fun on it because it's a well-designed fight. And it's better than base Magnum Mallow because it's got much better hitboxes too. I've been realizing, I've been fighting a lot of like the base game monsters recently and realizing how jank some of the hitboxes are for those guys. And they never went back and touched them up. The big three offenders are base Magnum Mallow, base Zenoga, and Apex Zenoga. Those hitboxes. Oh, and Apex Mitsu's pretty rough too in some cases. Right, well. I mean, I'll try this on Geismagorm, why not? Is this what you guys use? You guys use Rapid Fire Pierce 2 on Geismagorm? Yeah? I don't think I've ever played Light Bowgun on this guy, so... I'd normally use Heavy Bowgun, just because it absolutely shreds him. Oh, oops. Violet Mitsu? Oh yeah, Mitsu. Yeah, Mitsu, because its hit zone changes from Thunder to Dragon throughout the body. So Raw ends up... Yeah, no. Mitsu, Violet Mitsu. Violet Mitsu, because it's, what, ice to water or something? I can't remember. It's got a weird weakness things going on. What do we want? Temper, Booster, Marksman. I mean, I could run Moxie, but... I could go Temper, Moxie, Marksman. But Booster's going to have 100% uptime. Let's go with that. Only Thunder for you on, guys. Interesting. Okay. So you use Kezu Light Bowgun, yeah? Or do you use the Amatsu Rapid Fire Pierce Thunder? Let's see how this does. I've got to get my Dragon Heart up. We'll give it a go. Take this just in case. Let's go. Dragon Heart up. Let's go. Oh wow, it's got a big hitbox. Oh, I didn't put the quick craft on. Whoops. That might be problematic. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. Oh, wow. The Aura Turtle didn't save me. Oh, because of Intrepid Heart. Oh, that sucks. Intrepid Heart actually got me killed there. You shred him with it. Well, was that good damage? Again, like I said, I've never done this with light bowgun, so I don't know. Let's see if we've got anything good here. I mean, I guess that's okay. So just remeld a bunch of stuff. Trying to get Agitator for some of my Raw Heaven Sent builds. Because until I get a decent Dereliction Charm, I can't run Resentment, so I have to make do with Agitator. If I want to run Heaven Sent 2 or 3, I'm kind of using the legs. I mean, I guess I could use Geismagorm Gauntlets, but, like, they're so inefficient now. To take Dereliction 2 with the one slot, yeah, it's just like, I'd rather just wait for the Talisman. I mean, they've been inefficient for a while, but you'd still use them on occasion. You know, if you're at TU3, you'd still use it, 100%, if you want to get an Ellie build with Dereliction going. Are you doing anything for special for preparation? Do I look like I need to prepare for anything? There's nothing, mate. There's literally nothing I need to do in this game. I have every weapon. I have everything fully upgraded. There's a couple of meme builds I want to check out and test a couple of different things. I have literally the max cash like 5 times over. I've got probably some of the best augments I can realistically expect to get, and they're going to be adding a new augment system. So there's nothing that I need there. Yeah, there's literally nothing I need to do in this game. Other than roll RNG for charms. That's about it. I'm kind of at that point. What was it I took again? Temper booster marksman, yeah? Oh, maybe I take Intrepid out, actually, then. Yeah, let's get rid of Intrepid, because it got me killed. What can I put in instead? Spirit-Bird's cool. Bonus attack. It might end up healing me, though. No, I don't need that, because we got the thingy Spirit-Bird at the start. I just need 1 level of something. Sniper? Yeah, let's just get Sniper. That way I don't get killed by the multi-hitbox attacks if I get caught. Because he is really big and I don't have like evade extender. I can't just get myself out of them. Moxie would have saved me there if it hadn't been for Intrepid. But, I mean, I was fighting him up against the wall, which isn't the smartest decision, I must admit. Gotta prepare for the goddamn rapture, mate. Yeah, that hitbox is really long. I didn't realize you couldn't, Kind of the same thing as last time. If he does a grab here, I'm going to try and get him to turn maybe for me. Dude, he's doing exactly the same move RNG as the last fight. Like, literally the same, isn't it? I guess that's technically a little bit different. There we go. I don't think I've got... Oh, I'm really slowing down here, but... Oh, yeah, I don't have... Hang on a minute. I gotta do my... I should have done this before I started. Minus, like, 40 seconds from the end of my quest for me, will you? It's like... I made a mistake. There we go. I needed quick craft on. I forgot to do it. No. No, I wouldn't do it. Hard to kill. I've been streaming for too long to not think about those things. So, the metrics are very important to me. No, no, what are you doing, you stupid... God damn it. No. I have to take that hit. Gotta get Dragonheart back up. I could put down some bombs and blow myself up, of course, but... I don't want to put myself up against the wall here. Yeah. You really can't counter through that. Holy moly. I keep trying. Like something different's gonna happen, but like I don't know what else am I meant to do in that with the light bowgun in that scenario. I don't know. God damn it, stupid AI healing me up. I don't have any more bombs. I have to take another hit. Get my Dragonheart back up. Five minutes. That seems quite slow for light bowgun. I'm guessing element light bowgun's probably still better here. But this thing does decent damage. It's okay. What are you doing, Sif? Dude, I ain't seen you in ages. How you been? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How have you been keeping? That was decent despite the AI healing. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I probably shouldn't bring them with me, but it just means that no one, like, if people jump in the lobby, like, midway, they don't just jump in the quest. Because they literally can't if I set the AI on. Yeah. But we managed to keep the Dragon Heart up for most of it. But, yeah, the build seems okay. It's alright. I don't know. I'm not big on raw light bowguns, see? So I don't know. I don't have any real... Like, I've used them once or twice, but that's literally about it. I'm mainly on Ellie stuff. Yeah, how's things, Sif? How you doing? You're back again, Kage? Back again? 24 hours of fighting Malzeno. Yeah, how's things, Sif? How's your day treating you? How have you been? I'm actually gonna go make tea in a bit. What else can we test this thing on? Mitsu, was it? Mizitsune? Do I have one in an arena? I think I got a double in an arena somewhere. Let's sort by A star level. She should be somewhere around here. I mean, he should be. What the hell? There it is. What have we got? Forlorn Arena. No time difference. We got that one. This one. I guess I'll fight it here just because I prefer this map. I need to put some other stuff in here. Let's sort this out. You can tell I haven't used Pierce Light Bowgun in a while when I've got things like dung bombs and stuff in the bloody thing. Cool, that's a load of space freed up. That's nice. I'm going to put bombs in here. Just so that I can reactivate if needs be. Oh, oops. And then... Demon powder? Yeah. Oh no, that's gunpowder. Oops. There we go, demon powder. And... anything else? Just thinking for general purpose use. I mean, I don't really need these. Don't really need this for a light bowgun either. How you doing, Locke? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. What's cooking? Nah, nothing, mate. I'll go get my tea now. It's not the good old days anymore, twas. No, it looks really cool, just different. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, have they gone for scythe style? Ah, what the what? What was that? Okay, I got this. I got a barrel bomb as well. Okay, let's actually do this right. Come on, Twas. Draw. Oh, that's more like it! Hold my beer! What? Wow. Okay, Ragnar, dude, you're permabanned. You're never allowed back in the TBD sesh ever again. Be gone with ye. And never show your face around here again. Cheaters aren't allowed. Not in this community. Get yourself out of it. No cheating. Be nasty. Thank you for the follow, by the way, dude. Welcome to the TBD family. Instant kick. No, no, no. No, no. I should probably kill these guys here. Quickly and grab their meat. Oh, hang on a minute. That's too good of an opportunity for me to pass up on. Oh!
Left channel. Right channel.
Mika Mika! You know, because of the way you've written it, the Mika Mika! Like... Smoke down. Okay, look, now watch. We let it breathe, okay? He looks that way. Everyone can build up their attacks. They can do a little cheeky helm breaker if they like. He looks that way. See, we let it breathe. We let it age like a fine wine. And then, oh, shite. What? Okay, well, we skipped an area. All right, tea's brewing. Oh, tea is brewing. Got to actually watch the channel, mate, to get some renown. Ain't doing yours truly. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. On holiday? Nice. How was your last day at work? Good? Because I know you were feeling really tired yesterday. It's alright. Not too bad. Hopefully not too bad. Oh, I might as well open up the quest for Locke, eh? Half term, you had a lot of kids and families come by, which baffles me. Like, go outside, spend it somewhere else. Not in a shopping mall. Well, they need to buy clothes for the kids going back to school, don't they? They got to do all that stuff. And buy them summer clothes as well, usually. Especially if you're going on holiday. Families that can still afford to do that, they can afford to buy new clothes for the holiday, can't they? I remember back in the 90s, back when, you know, people could actually afford to live a little bit. That's what my family would do. Whenever we went on holiday, my parents would go out shopping with me as a kid, and we'd get clothes for me, you know? Because you could afford to do that back then. You know, you could go out and buy new clothes to go on holiday. Because they're only cheap. You know, like, going to whatever it was at the time. TK Maxx, probably. I don't even know if that existed back then. Oh. Pick out some clothes. Make sure they were nice and big so that I could grow into them. Free air conditioning. Yeah, man. You can afford to have the lights on in the store because it's free. Don't have to sit at home in the darkness because you can't even afford to turn on a goddamn light. Hashtag 2020's Britain.
Don't turn the lights on. It's summertime. There's sunlight during the day, and we'll sit in darkness at night around the candle lights.
TJ Maxx, TJ Maxx, TK Maxx. There was all sorts of different ones. There was a couple of them. There was like a few of them. Your store has the crappiest AC. They say it's on, but you can hardly feel it. Bad AC? Yeah, well, wouldn't want your employees to actually get comfortable. You need to shift them out before they ask for a promotion so that you can get the new ones in. That's the whole point, man. Make things as uncomfortable and awkward for your employees as possible. Pay them as little as possible. Make sure that they just move on when the time's right. If you make them want to stay around, they'll grow within the company, and you actually have to pay them a decent wage. Imagine that. My goodness. That's the tactic, mate. That's what you got to do. If you're running a business with lots and lots of people. Look at Amazon. It's got the highest employee turnover rate, but it doesn't shut down, does it? Of course it doesn't, because there's always someone to fill in the shoes of the next person, you know. In our country, their contract only lasts as long as they don't have to be paid for benefits. Joke or not, it's true. It's not a joke. I'm being serious. I wasn't joking. I may have laughed. I laughed at the irony of it, but yeah. It's a sad reality. Mm-hmm. Right, I'm gonna grab my tea. Oh, all right. The amount of customers you've seen since you've been working there that have collapsed over the years, you're surprised they haven't sued the store. Well, there's not really a sue culture here in the UK because people don't have any money. So how can they sue? Like, there's always the risk that the institution is so corrupt that it votes in favor of the corporate body, in which case the person would go broke or bankrupt with whatever little money they have, which the average savings here in the UK now is like, things like £500 is the average that people have in their bank accounts. Like, yeah, good luck taking someone to court with 500 quid. Good luck even getting a lawyer for a day for like a couple days. You got nothing. Suing is an American thing, yeah, because Americans actually have money and free time. Don't have that here in the UK. Companies can also stall you out in court. Yeah, of course they can, until you're out of money. The only people that can win in court nowadays are people who get the crowdfunding from other people because they spattered their sob story all over bloody TikTok or something, and then people actually give them money. That's about it. Justice does not exist for the poor. It's a tool for the rich to get what they need. That's about it. There you go. You learned something new here today on Tours by Design. Crap. Oh, that didn't work. Excellent. Dragon Heart's up. I think I've got sneak attack level 3 in this thing, don't I? Yes, I do. Perfect. Wonder if I could out DPS bow here. There's no way. Can't get behind it here, sadly. Kind of want to use that when it's in anomaly mode, though, for wall knock. Also, you've got absolute power shot, right? You could have got a knockout with your knockout potential there before we did that. Probably would have been a good move. Auto save me. Alright. The hell? Oh god. Want to pop a trap down? Someone's dead. I couldn't see it through the bubble.
Yeah, こんにちは。じゃあまたね。
参りましょう。キュリアの猛威、未だ収まらず。 ですね。ご分をお祈りしています。
Got any good weekend plans? No. Oh man, shut the fuck up about Diablo 4, Jesus. Go suck the dick of Blizzard somewhere else, man. Oh. Oh. Stevie G, thank you for the raid. Oops. Wow, really? Lost the map, do they? That sucks for damage, oh my god. Oh wait, it's hitting 39s on something. Is that on his head? Oh. Yeah, it happens all the time. Maybe they just didn't hear me, I don't know. I'm hitting like 43s and 45s on something, but I'm not sure what I'm hitting it on. I think it's on its head. Well, that's clearly the worst move it can do against me, is that grab thing. I don't have a counter. Didn't have one. It was just counter, counter, counter. That one is actually 25 minutes. It'd have less health. That's great. Crap, I just realised my dragon heart isn't up. Hang on a minute. It's still not up. Crap. Now it is. have a counter. Oh, God. Oof. Just tried to counter. I dodged it the last second. Ouch. Damn, I didn't even know it could do that move when it had the booty out. What the? What the? I've never seen it do that when it has the big booty. Never. And he just did it twice, back to back. Seriously? Oh, that's it. That was a shame.
どうです？私も頑張ってみましたよ。
頼むよ。
Skins do infect the integrity of a game. They absolutely do. You can tell yourself that they don't, but they do. Items that used to be cosmetic were earned in-game back in the day through achieving some sort of prestigious goal or something that was hard to do. They would be a reward for the dedicated players to unlock for actually doing something within the game. You know, it might be something really, really hard, so you could wear it as an accolade of your achievements within a game. Now, you don't have any of that. Like, in Monster Hunter, you do. I mean, you've got paid skins, but basically all of, if not most of the skins in this game, you get from doing really hard event quests. Well, hard event quests. Hard for your average player, right? So it's a reward for actually achieving or doing something within the game. Now, it's not the most creative way of dishing out unique, layered, or cosmetic items, but it's the way that Monster Hunter has, and it works, and I'm fine with that. And in all these other games where they're just selling you skins in a shop that look really, really good, they suffer immensely because there's nothing to unlock from actually playing or doing the game. The perfect example of that is that stupid 40k, what's it called? Dark Tide. There's like, for each class, there's like 4 layered skins to unlock with achievements. Alright? And the achievements are pretty tough, some of them, you know? They're actually quite hard to do. So, okay, cool. There's something to work towards. And then you look at them, what you're getting, and then you look at the ones that are in the store to buy, and they look like shit. So basically what you're telling me is if I do and jump through all these hoops and do this incredibly hard achievement that is super out of my way to go and do, and it's going to take me weeks of like grinding or whatever to potentially get this thing, or I could just drop £5 and the thing that's in the store looks better. And you're telling me that that doesn't affect the integrity of a game. Of course it affects the integrity of the game. Absolutely affects the integrity of the game. That's the entire experience, like, ruined. Because now, when you've beaten the game and you've hit max level and you've got the best gear, what is the end game in the majority of these games? It is getting the cosmetic items. It is getting the cosmetic items because you're already maxed, alright? Now, in a game like Monster Hunter with quite a lot of depth, it isn't about the cosmetic items at the end game. Yes, they're a part of it, but you've got to do so much more within the statistical boundaries of what the game allows you to max out. But in a lot of these other games, like as I said, Dark Tide as an example, dude, there's nothing. There is nothing to unlock in the game once you hit endgame from a cosmetic perspective. Basically, you got 4 things. Really hard to unlock. Then you got hundreds, day one, hundreds of cosmetics in the item store that could have been content in the game, but they're selling it back to you. On day one. Game's in freaking early access as far as I'm concerned, and it's already trying to sell me all of this stuff back. Dude, why didn't you make more achievements? Or why didn't you make more challenges to reward people with this stuff? They dumped £30 on a game with like 5 freaking missions. And a bunch of difficulty modes. Why? Why are you trying to... What is it? Why are all these games doing that? Exactly. I've already paid for the game. Why has it got a free-to-play microtransaction store in it? This is all these games these days, and then I've got people coming around going, oh, it doesn't affect the integrity of the game. Of course it does. The second Monster Hunter put layered weapons bought into this game. Well, I can't unlock them now. There's no way for me to unlock them by doing and playing and enjoying the game. Why didn't you just have them as an event quest? More people are going to buy the game if you're supporting it with that kind of cool content to come back and farm for. Look at World and Iceborne, that's what they did. In World and Iceborne, they gave you really good compelling items and stuff to earn, to come back, to get on a weekly basis for the event quest. It was good. And then in this game, what's the reason for people to come back on a weekly basis? An event quest that gives you an emote and a sticker. People don't care about that. Yes, they've gotten better as time has gone on, but at the time, it was terrible. There was nothing to get in the event quests. And all the stuff was getting put into the store. And people could see it. And the problem is that all games are suffering from that issue. And the thing that I argued on Twitter was we don't want to see Monster Hunter go down the same path. Because people will argue, oh, it doesn't affect the integrity. It absolutely does. 100% it affects the integrity of the game. You should not, in my opinion, if you've paid 70 or in Monster Hunter's case, let's say you bought Rise at launch for $60 and then Sunbreak at launch for $60, you paid or $40, however much you paid for it. If you've paid like $100 for your game already, there should not then be a microtransaction store in the game with loads of other crap in it. Like, if that game's doing that, that's just shit. That's a blight on the industry. It doesn't matter if it's only cosmetic, because that is content that could have been in the game for £100 that's been taken out and sold back to you. What they're telling me is, if I buy 8 microtransactions for £40, that is the value of the actual entire base game. Is the same as a single, like, 8 pieces of layered item. £5 a pop. I'm not using Monster Hunter as an example there, because I know it's £2 a pop. Okay, so 20 microtransactions is worth the entire value of the game. No, it's not. That stuff should be in the game. It should be in the game for every game, not just Monster Hunter. It's ridiculous. It's gotten to a point where it's just like, oh, well, I might as well go out and buy clothes. You know, I can go into Primark and buy an actual top. I think that there was a... I can't remember what game it was. I think it was for World of... What game was it? Was it Fallout 76 or something like that? Where they had an in-game item that you could buy to put in your house or something, but you could go out and buy the real thing to put on your real desk and drink out of, or whatever it was. I can't remember exactly what it was. It was a keychain or something. You could get the real thing for less than it was in the game. And actually have a tangible real object. For a 3D model that someone spent, like, I don't know, an hour making in Maya or 3D Studio Max or Unreal Engine or whatever, you know. You can partially blame Twitch for that. Twitch helped make gaming mainstream. Mainstream stuff always gets ruined. It's got nothing to do with Twitch. This was happening before Twitch even existed. It started back with Oblivion, with horse armor, where they were selling armor for your horse for £5 each. Back on a PS3 and the Xbox 360 and a PC. Started with that. It's like, so you're telling me if I bought... At the time, games were like 40 quid. So you're telling me if you bought, again, 8 pieces of horse armor, that's the value of the game. It's ridiculous. Stupid. And then other companies jumped on it and they were like, oh, well, we'll put cosmetic in. And then EA had the bright idea to start doing skips. I think it started with Dead Space, of all things. You could buy the in-game weapons in Dead Space. They added it like maybe 6 months after the game launched, but you could buy the weapons fully upgraded, like, and they came like that. And then they put it in Battlefield 3. You could buy packs. What were they called? Like, I think they called them class packs, and it would unlock every single weapon for that class. So you didn't get anything from leveling up anymore. You just had everything straight away. You were listening to the stream, but you respectfully disagree that if DLC doesn't affect the gameplay, there's nothing wrong with it. Wait, you disagree with me or you disagree with them? I say I say any kind of in-game purchase has a negative impact. It's the severity of the impact that it has. Obviously, pay to win is much, much worse. No one's trying to argue against that. But to say that cosmetic is harmless, no, we're just tolerating a less bad thing because more bad things are out there that exist. That's the only difference. Like, if there was no pay to win, if you couldn't put pay to win in game, if there was a law against it, would that make cosmetics any better? No, of course it wouldn't. They'd still be bad. You disagree with me. So you think that taking items that could have once been in-game rewards for doing quests, completing achievements, missions, and then selling them back to the player, you think that's a good thing? You think that doesn't affect the gameplay experience? You don't think that designers and developers and producers know what they're doing when they remove items from the game and then sell them back to the player? When they can attribute those things to actually doing something within the game and giving people content to actually engage with, rather than just opening up their wallets. Do you remember the Wyvern Ignition? They put a lot of work into that, and it was one weapon. Yeah, that was a quest reward. It was fantastic. It gave you a reason to replay that quest and go in and redo it and farm it to unlock it. It gave people a reason to come back to the game. People came back to get the Wyvern Ignition Greatsword. They didn't put a lot of work into it, mate. You can model that in a day. That takes one person, one modeler, like a day to model that. In this game, they delivered several weapons with similar quality. Dude, they did the entire Palace Guard weapon tree in Iceborne and it was free. And they weren't just layered, they were actual weapons that you could unlock and play with. And they were part of an event quest. And it got everyone back into the game. It brought all the players back, bumped the players' numbers up and increased their sales figures because more people were streaming and making content about it. If you put that content in the game and let people have access to it so they can play it, it increases the amount of interaction within the community. And it helps sell the game because people are playing and engaging with your content. And they're talking about it and they're making it and they're selling your game for you because it's free advertisement at that point. They can absolutely do it. So, using this game as an example to say, well, they worked hard for it, they should get money for it. Dude, no. People paid $100 for the game. If you can't afford to make the DLC, don't make it. If you want to make it and put it in the game so people can unlock it and enjoy it and play and use it and talk about it. And then more people will come back to the game. The reason why people stop playing this bloody game half the time throughout this game's life cycle while they play it for one day is because when the event quest came out, it's like, oh, what's the event quest? Stickers? Oh, I won't go back and get that. Oh, what's the event quest? Emotes. And trust me, I was there. I remember I played this game every single week that there was a thing. And we were just like, what's the point in going back? What's the point? Stickers. No one cares. If they'd made those weapons, layered weapons that you could unlock for an event quest, people would have come back and played the game. People would have come back and engaged with the content. People would have made content about it. Instead, you go out there, you make a video about how you bought some weapons or how you don't want to buy some weapons. That's not interesting content to engage with, both from a viewer's standpoint and a gameplay standpoint. That sucks. So now you see a knobhead in a lobby walking around for a weapon that he paid £8 for a bunch of weapons, and it's like, well, what does that matter? What, can I get that? No, I can't. What's that? I don't have any money. Well, I can't buy that. I can't engage with that. All I know is that person didn't do anything apart from open their wallet. Whereas you see someone with like, okay, let's put the into a perspective that people can understand. Okay, now you see someone walking around with this armor on, the Blood Malice. You know that they did the double scorned Magnum Aulo quest. You know that they did it multiple times. You know that they farmed it up. They came back to the game. They put time into the game. You know the prestige associated with that armor piece. Would you care if someone bought that? No, you wouldn't give a damn. But if you see that someone earned that in game, you go, oh yeah, that person's legit. They did that. And it gives people a reason to come back. How many people I know said they came back to come and get this layered armor? Loads of people logged on that day. They were like, oh man, I'm going to go get the Blood Malice armor. People were coming back on the stream when I was playing Starship Troopers saying, oh, have you gone and unlocked the new layered armor yet? They were coming and saying that to me. Now, if they'd sold that armor to you, do you think they would have come in and gone, oh, have you bought that new armor yet? No, because no one cares. There's no prestige associated with it. There's no fun in that. It's draining the fun. When the second you have to buy something, you got to put money into buying an in-game object on a game that you've already spent $100 on. Even Capcom themselves understand it. They understood where they went wrong. Because otherwise, you know what they would have done? They would have sold us that armor. If they didn't know that it wasn't fun to unlock layered armor, they would have sold it to us. So that is why I vehemently disagree with the notion that paid layered items don't affect the gameplay experience. They absolutely do. Not directly, but indirectly. And you'll only really see it when you think about it, or when someone like myself says it to you. And then you're like, well, hang on a minute. He's got a point. Imagine if all of this was taken out of the game and was sold to you. Bunny ears, this mask, this. Imagine if you could just buy all this. Would anyone care? Nobody would care. All of this content that they've created by making this layered armor, if they sold all of this to you instead, none of that content would be there. It would just be, do this quest. Why? Because it's a new quest. Well, I don't care. I want it. What's the reward? Player incentivization in a game that is reward based, especially Monster Hunter, it's all about reward. That's literally it. It's RNG rewards. That is the core reward for the gameplay loop. You take that out, you start taking that out, you start diminishing the meaning of your game. It doesn't matter that it doesn't have a statistical benefit. This stuff matters. This stuff matters. This stuff looks cool. People like looking cool in games. That matters to them. That's why they sell it to you, and then they have you defend them for selling it to you. That's exactly what they want. Doesn't take 2 brain cells to realise that. How you doing, Minty, by the way? How you doing, Lumi? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Look. When the outcry was heard, Capcom did a 180. Props to them. They stopped selling that shit back to you and started giving it to you as rewards. They give you layered armor for free. So what's wrong with selling a few pieces of content to increase the revenue? The problem is where does it stop, Divine? Do you not understand the capitalist mentality? It's never enough. If you buy it, that gives them a free license to just do it. They would do more. If they knew they could get away with it, you're missing my point. You're missing it entirely. If your mentality was accepted, what's wrong with it? Well, then just sell us all of this stuff. All of this stuff can be sold. Just sell it all. Don't even give it as a quest reward. That's what it would be. 100%. The only reason why you don't have all of this to buy it is because people like me complain about it. That's the only reason why, because the community speaks out against it. That's why. If the community didn't fight to have it put in the game for free, they would have sold this to you. They would have sold that. They would have sold this. Because no one would speak out against it. Because everyone would be okay. Each one of these £5 a pop. Let's add it up. I don't know, £2 for the heads. 2, 3, 4. Okay, all right. Now we're at, what's that? 14, 16, 18, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 92, 102, 97, 102, 107, 112, so on and so forth. How many hundreds of pounds of items they're going to sell back to you? You going to buy it all? You're going to buy it all because you're defending them? Layered items from event quests are way better than paid cosmetics. Of course they are. How many more game sales does Capcom make when they put out an event layered item? I would hazard a guess it is substantially more than selling this stuff back to you. Do you want to know why? Because people like me play it. Because people like you play it. Because you tell your friends about the new content. And they come back. Or maybe they jump in on the game because they happen to catch you playing it. If you give this stuff away, it is literally costs them nothing. A developer can do this in a day. Like a good 3D modeler can make this content in a day. They sit there, they're hired, they're already paid a day's work. Not even for a lot of this stuff. They can get it done really quick if they're efficient. Some of these are just literally model imports from World. So again, it's like, it's not hard for them to do. And then that brings people back because it gets people talking about your game. If you sell that back to people, no one cares. No one cares. I don't care about someone walking around with a plushy weapon on their back, spouting off to everyone about their plushy weapon. Dude, did you earn it in game? What did you do to get that? No, you didn't do anything. You just bought it. Big whoop. Who cares? You buy the content that interests you. Yeah, well, you've lost already. Then you've already played into their hands. That's what they want you to do. Especially since the game isn't an MMO, they're going to get another $60 plus 60 for the expansion in the game. It's not like they're going to keep the servers alive for the next 10 years. Then it's peer-to-peer. just peer-to-peer. You could shut the servers down. It's already got peer-to-peer functionality. All you need is like just a third-party client to route the connections through, and that's it. It's done. As long as it doesn't interfere with the gameplay. What's wrong with it? They're still delivering free content, but they wouldn't do if people didn't speak out against it. They wouldn't deliver the free content. If you give them carte blanche to do whatever they want by saying this is fine, then all of this stuff will be sold back to you in the next game. I guarantee you. I mean, unless you are the most gullible person in the world, you genuinely can't believe that saying it's okay, they're not going to just take that as their license to just do whatever they want. Because of course they will. You have to say no. Please, please, please. Just keep it as event quests. Alright? If they want to sell voices and music, whatever. Audio files, that's fine. You want to sell that? Because you got to buy that stuff. If you want to buy the soundtrack to Monster Hunter, you have to buy that. We've always had to buy soundtracks. Alright? Like for, if you want to have it outside of the game. That's fair enough. If I go on Spotify right now or I don't know, iTunes, whatever, and I can't just listen to the... Well, maybe on Spotify I can, but if I wanted to actually own the soundtrack, I have to buy that. That kind of makes sense, right? But it's not like if I buy these 3D models, I can then take them and use them in another game. I don't own them. It's just an unlock. Layered item equals unlocked true. Tick no. Pay the £5. A tick goes in the box. The code gives you the item. Simple. People are just as much to blame. People need to start speaking up. Of course we're to blame. The community's to blame because people defend it and they say it's fine. That's the issue. The issue isn't the developers. The developers and the publisher. Okay, so the developers firstly don't want to do it because they don't get a bonus at Christmas if they sell items. They don't make money from it. They don't get a pay increase because you bought a cosmetic item. That's not how it works. The executives, the producers, the people at the top, they might get a bit of extra money from these sales. It's mostly the publisher that's going to get the money from the sales. Most of the money's going to go to them and going to go to the suits, the artistic failures. It's going to go to them. It's not the artist that gets the money when you... It's the same as when you buy a song. A lot of the time, the artist doesn't get the money. You're just giving money to the people that are distributing the records. Same issue with these games. When they're selling you these layered items, that money doesn't go to the devs unless it's an indie team. All right? Then it might do. But companies like this, they won't get an increase because of layered items. Might get an increase because of game sales overall. But at the end of the day, the more you buy it, the worse it's going to get. And the more you defend it, the worse it's going to get. You need people like me to speak out against it because otherwise, your next game's just going to be literally buy everything, the video game. That's how it will end up. So would the shareholders not want to invest more in Monster Hunter if they see it makes good return? No, because the good returns are the sales. If you put good content in your game for people to come back to, meaningful content, and keep up a healthy player base of people that don't feel like they're being scammed because you're charging them £5 to buy a layered item in a video game that they didn't used to have to pay for 5 years ago, 6 years ago, then those people come back, it increases the player numbers, you get a positive reception, positive reviews, more people buy the game. Selling the game. You know what the shareholders care about? 32 million units in Monster Hunter World and Iceborne. That's what they care about. And the fact that it still sells hundreds of thousands of units to this day on any given quarter. That's what they care about, man. It's got nothing to do with politics. What do you mean political? It's not politics. It's video games. It's what is in the video games. It's money. As an investor, you care about the cost of £40 times change. Are you invested in Monster Hunter? Do you own shares in Capcom? Do you benefit? Do you get a profit when Capcom sell more cosmetic items? You did buy 40k Darktide because it looked fun. You'll never say that to any of your friends, though, that we should play that. Warhammer 40k Darktide's dead because there was no content to unlock in it. It was all behind a paywall. Cosmetic content, yeah. But if it had been stuff that I could actually unlock in-game, the argument that Divine Judgment is going against, then I'd have stuff to do. I'd have stuff to work towards, stuff to unlock. But it's not there. It's all in a shop that you have to buy that doesn't harm the gameplay experience. It absolutely does. You do benefit, invest more money in Monster Hunter to create better game. No, that's not how it works. They create a worse game. Don't you understand? It's not hard. They create a worse game. If you investing money in microtransactions and cosmetics leads to more microtransactions and cosmetics in the game and more content being sold back to you, you are not investing in a better product. You are investing in a worse product. Think about it. Because you're investing in a game to make another game that sells you back more content. It's not making the game better, you're making it worse. If you buy the game, let's say you were going to invest £60 in microtransactions. You know what you should do? Spend £60, buy another copy of a game for a friend. If you want to do that, give it to them. That's the same amount. And then you introduce a new person into the series, you can play with them. That's far more value. Tritty still, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. How you doing, Skytez? How you doing, Narbear? Welcome back. Bottom like is that Capcom will get away with as much microtransaction as the community allows. Thank you. Exactly. You don't think it's realistic to eliminate all microtransactions? No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you don't want any more. You don't want more and more and more. You need to keep vocal. Yes, you do need to keep vocal against it to prevent things like that. Exactly. They have every incentive to monetize as much as they can. Exactly. And if you defend it and if you speak up in favor of it and you say it doesn't harm the game, they're going to put more of it in, which is going to give you a lesser experience. He's thinking like an investor. But the thing is, even as an investor, it doesn't benefit your game. Guys, how many over-monetized games survive for a long period of time? Name me an overly monetized game that's like none of the content is like earnable within the game that isn't dead. Like that's just faded into obscurity. Look at that new Golem game. Fortnite, okay, a game that isn't targeted towards people under the age of 12. To people that actually have a brain cell that are able to critically analyze what it is that these companies are trying to do. You're naming games for kids, exploitation, because a lot of it is randomly generated purchased loot that could be in the game. And because it's designed to look like a casino, it's there to exploit children that literally can't enter a real casino. At least at a real casino, if you let kids go in, there might be a chance they get some money back. You're not going to get your money back if you pump all your money into Fortnite skins. Let me tell you, it's gone. It's gone forever, in the bin. Kids don't even have... A lot of the kids that like... what's it? Fortnite's age target demographic is 12 and under, right? So like 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds are playing that game. Do you think they have like a true concept of money at the age of 7 and 8? Do you think they understand what happens when you put $100 into a digital freaking game where you get like a fancy, I don't know, Ugandan Knuckles skin? No, they don't bloody know. To them, it's nothing. It just doesn't. It's their parents' credit card. You feel like they need to separate DLC from microtransactions because you'd buy the DLC if it was good as the Witcher DLC. This is the thing. You can monetize games if you make good DLC. If you make really good, you know, valuable DLC, something that adds value to the game, that gives you a new experience within the game, that you can sell 100%. But if you're adding, like, if you added this as like sellable items, like, is that really adding value? No, that's taking value away. That's taking value from the game. Thankfully, this is all earnable. You can earn all this in-game. This is all earnable in-game because people like us in the community speak out against it. You've got to look at the genre of those games. Those are shooter games. It's not the genre, it's the target demographic. It's kids that aren't us. That aren't in their 30s or their mid-20s. That didn't grow up with games that didn't exploit you. They don't know any better. They just think that's the norm. To them, going into a microtransaction store in a video game and spending $100 is the same as walking into your local, I don't know, your local Walmart and buying stuff, you know? But it's not stuff. You're not buying anything. You don't get anything. You just lose money. Take, for instance, Fallout DLC, which adds new maps and unique weapons and quests. Like, exactly. That is adding meaningful stuff to a game that took the developers years to work on. I mean, look at Elden Ring. That Elden Ring DLC's been in development for well over a year now. Well over a year. Of course you should sell that. That's like almost that's like a game's worth of content is potentially going to come out in that. And that's sellable. No one's arguing that that's a bad kind of thing to sell. That makes sense. That would be like saying, oh, I shouldn't have to pay to go and see the, I don't know, the sequel to this movie that I've just watched in the cinema. Like, yeah, of course, they spent more time making a sequel to something you already liked. You should buy it. But then imagine if when you went to the cinema, they cut out a scene. You're watching it and then there's just a black... everyone's wearing glasses, right? Everyone's wearing glasses. Some people paid for premium glasses and some people paid for the non-premium glasses. and then you didn't pay for the premium glasses, and you're watching the movie, and all of a sudden, a reel of the film just turns black for about 40 seconds, and then it comes back on, and you go, what happens there? And all the people with the premium glasses are going, that was the best joke I've ever heard, because they paid to watch that bit that they've then cut out to sell back to you. That is what this stuff is that they're selling back to you. That is what it is. They don't do that in the cinema because it would be shit, but they can get away with it in video games because people defend it. They go, oh, well, I should be allowed to buy the content and have it sold back to me that they cut out of it. No, guys. That's a brilliant idea. Let's get that with the 3D tech. This is the point I'm trying to make, guys. What I'm trying to make. I love this discussion. You got to go earn some money for food. Have a good stream. Yeah, take care, Phil. Have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. COD became popular enough to do that mainly because, well, dude, COD was always popular. If you didn't have microtransactions in COD, it would still make billions of dollars. Do you want to know why? Because people would buy the map packs. They'd buy, I don't know, like they always did. Call of Duty 4 and Modern Warfare 2 didn't have cosmetics in them. They did perfectly fine. At the time, they were the biggest selling games, given the demographic of people that were playing them, which were, 12-year-olds. But they didn't, did those people buy the game? Did they get the game? Did they enjoy the game? Did they buy the expansions? Of course they did. Of course they did. Is COD even doing well? I don't think it's doing as well as it did back when it was Modern Warfare 2 and COD 4 back in the day. Those games are sold absolutely stonks of units. But I don't think it sells as well anymore because, well, it's overly monetized. There's too many cosmetics and stuff that they sell back to you. Why is it selling it back? Why is it not additional content? Dude, you're not that naive, are you? Come on, man. They have all this stuff planned out from the beginning. These are people with roadmaps. They purposefully withdraw this content. You don't think they have the 3D models for this stuff made already? And then they're selling it to you, removing it from the game and then selling it to you or drip feeding it back as monetized content? Come on, man. Come on, dude. Seriously. They're not sitting there on the day making the content and then going, oh, this is good. We could sell this in the game. They're not doing that. This stuff is planned out months and months in advance. They'll have all of the stuff that they want to release before the game's even ready. These are 3D models and 3D assets. Like I said, they don't take long to make. You remember when Capcom did that for Street Fighter X Tekken? The content was in the game. Yes, it's in the game. The models are already there. You literally, when you pay the money, it basically turns a no value, a 0 into a 1. That's all it does. It turns, does unlock equal true? Does unlock equals true? Yes. Or unlock equals true? No. You pay the $5, the no becomes a yes. It's literally that. That's it. That's what you're paying for on your MTXs. That's what your £5 is for. You're losing your sanity trying to get Frostcraft in the augments. I know, it's quite rare. It's funny how whenever you don't want it, it shows up. That's why you always take it when you don't want it. On PC, you can literally see the microtransaction stuff locked in your game files. Of course you can. It's already all in the game. It's there. They are selling it back to you. They have removed it from the game and sold it back to you. But what do I know? I only worked in the games industry. I'm only a bloody designer. It's not like I know how to... I could literally put that stuff into my own game tomorrow. I even joked. I said I'll make microtransaction the video game. And then I'll just literally... It'll just be a shop where you buy digital items that you can look at on a shelf. So are the title updates content that they sold back to you? No, because they're not in the game at the start. They are putting that stuff into the game. That is content that adds value. They're adding it to the game. And actually, a lot of the data for the title updates, I say that, some of it is in the game. What is he on? Dude, he's been cucked by the system. You can't fix him. He's too far gone. He doesn't even realize he's getting scammed. That's how good they are at scamming you. You think the point is that they wouldn't have made it in the first place if they weren't going to sell it for money. And I don't know how how true that is. Dude, they absolutely could have made it and not sold it for money. Do you want to know why? Because people would come back and play the game. What is more important to a game's lifespan? Having a healthy player base that maintains the game, speaks highly of it, and helps you sell more copies of the game, or having a small player base of whales that buy all of the items in your game. If you have 500 people playing your game that all spend 10,000 on your game, versus 500,000 people that spend nothing but help sell more copies of the game, which one is more valuable? That's a bit of an extreme example. I don't think there are any games that have that much of a disparity in player base. But I'm sure there are games that have very small player bases of people that spend an exorbitant amount of money on it, but everyone else hates the game because it's over monetized. The files for all the monsters and the DLC was in the game from TU1. No, that's not true. The files weren't there. The 3D models, the animations, none of that stuff is there. The names, maybe the statistical values for them, that might be in there because you can data mine that stuff. But the models aren't in there. The animations won't be in there. The texture files won't be in there. The weapon, unlikely that the weapon and armor models are there yet. Most people play the story of Monster Hunter and that's it. They don't engage with the end game. Well, then they don't engage with the microtransactions either. Because most of that stuff comes out after the story's been done. So by that very metric, you still don't need to add microtransactions in. Can you give him a simple example of, like, car manufacturers? Okay, yeah. They take stuff out of your car and they sell it back to you. but that doesn't... The thing is, that's different. Because that is physical items. Those are physical, tangible objects where the materials cost money to make and add into a car. That's different. Like, if you have to... Right, like, let's say you sell 1 million copies of your game. And you have to hire a developer to make a skin for your game, right? You're probably only gonna have to pay them what? Like if you divide it by 1 million people, it's gonna be like 0.0001 pence. Something like that, given that it takes them an hour of their time maybe to model and implement something quickly, you know? Right? So if we look at it from that perspective, yeah, and then they sell it back for £5. Imagine if they actually paid the developers, the guy that developed a sold layered item. Let's say you make 10,000 sales of that item within your game, right, for £5. So 10,000 times 5, £50,000. Let's say hypothetically. Right, so you make £50,000 in sales. Naturally, usually these sales make a lot more than 10,000. But just for argument's sake, let's just say that happens. How much of that money goes to the developer, or the person that made that model? None. None. It's going to go to the executives. How many players would you lose because you've sold them back something that could have been in the game otherwise? Way more. Way more. Do you know how many people dropped this game when they had layered weapons? So many people were just like, yeah, I can't be bothered anymore. So many people in the community got annoyed to the point where they were just like, I'm done. That was like the final straw for them. Imagine if those people were still playing the game and still making content for the game. How many people would have bought the game? You're not seeing the equivalence. You're able to see, all you're able to see is the net gain of the thing that's staring you in the face, and that's the monetary value of a microtransaction. You're not able to see the statistics that aren't necessarily obvious at face value. The stuff like lost player base, the stuff like lost content creation, the stuff like engagement with your game. All of this stuff is so valuable. But you're not seeing that because it's not tangible. It's not written down like the sales figures are. This is the kind of thing you have to consider. Why do you think games like bloody free-to-play RuneScape have survived for like 20, 30 years? And they have a subscription-based model in old school RuneScape with no paid cosmetics in old school RuneScape. None. Why do you think it still has tens of millions of people playing it? Because it doesn't do that. That's why. People make videos about paid DLC to show the design. Yes, paid cosmetic DLC, I know. People make videos about everything. Funnily enough, people make videos about their bumholes getting fingered. But like, I don't... What's the point? There's whole websites for that. So that's content about the game. Yeah, but it's not positive content. How much of the content oh. You've just I made a video about the paid cosmetic. You know what? It was negative. A lot of the other people I know in the community made videos about the cosmetics. Was it positive? No, it wasn't. Not a single praise was sung. Wait, what? Now that's unexpected. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, Capcom pretty much got the message loud and clear for the most part, it would seem. Because they stopped selling that stuff. There haven't been any layered weapons now for 2 title updates. They stopped doing them. Because people spoke out against them. Because people made videos against them. This debate has gone on too long. No, I'm just realizing it's futile. Because if Divine wants to... You know, if you want to spend your hundreds of pounds on your in-game cosmetics... Go for it, dude. Like, I ain't going to stop you. But just know that the rest of us in chat, the sensible among us, know how hard you are getting ramrodded. Like... Oh, it's like dropping the soap in the prison showers and thanking the dude after he does whatever he does to you. You know, like, it doesn't make any sense. Don't, why? This is what I'm saying. The games, these whatchamacallem? What's the name of them? These publishers have got you, like, tied around their fingers. You're, like, right there. Oh. Especially in a game where the event quests are a thing. Well, this is the issue. This was the crux of the argument. The event quests, as Lumi even said, they didn't come back for them. People weren't coming back for the event quests. Because they didn't have meaningful rewards. They do now because Capcom listened to the community. But where were those rewards? They were being sold back to you. They had loads of stuff to sell to you, but nothing to reward you with. They tried it on and people didn't like it. It almost killed the player base. There's literally a tangible example of where trying to sell items back to the players is bad for the game, and bad for sales, and bad for the community. And yet you're ignoring just the example staring you in the face. Even Capcom did a 180 on it. And look at how much better Sunbreak did. In terms of, like, engagement and positivity. Yeah, they still sold the layered weapons, but like I said, they stopped. The second people complained about it, they were like, yeah, we probably shouldn't do this. They saw the numbers drop. They're the ones which can see all the values. The player numbers drop. They can see the sentiment in the community drop. They measure all of those metrics. Twas lobbies were popping in World. Dude, exactly. Exactly. There weren't any paid layered weapons in World. You know what layered weapons we had in that game? The Palace Guard weapons. Did you have to pay for them? Did you bollocks? Do you know how many people came back to the game just to enjoy the Palace Guard weapons? Do you know how many people bought the game just from my stream when they asked, oh, does this game have good updates? And I showed them the Palace Guard weapons. And they were like, oh, that's cool. And they went and bought the game as a result. How many hundreds of layered armors and weapons you'd have to sell to make up for that? Just in my tiny little community alone. Literally, there were the rewards of the event quests. Yeah, exactly. They were being sold back to you. You loved the buff one. If they did them the whole time, even the weapon ones, you would have been happy. Dude, if the weapons have been rewards for event quests in this game, I genuinely think the community would still be a lot stronger to this day. Less people would have dropped the game and left the community. Like, 100%. It would have had a much bigger benefit on the game's sales overall. Because when people buy a game and they find out, oh, but you don't get the complete experience unless you buy all of these layered items, then that's how you... Like, a lot of people are 100% completionists. If they find out that in order to 100% and complete everything, get all these items in-game, they have to buy it, they just don't buy the game. They go, well, I can't be bothered. Because I have to buy half the stuff. And even if their impression of the game is wrong, because there's a lot of stuff to unlock in the game, it doesn't matter. That's still lost you a sale right there. Exactly. It's FOMO. And if FOMO is really expensive, because again, in this game, if you want to buy all the layered stuff, it's hundreds of dollars. People just don't engage with it. They go, well, I'm going to miss out, so I don't want to engage. And they'll stick with whatever product doesn't charge them loads and loads of money for layered items. The only reason you do the event quests is because you're a completionist. Otherwise, you'd only do the ones that unlocked armor and weapons. But that's it. A lot of these event quests I've done once and then never gone back and done them again because the reward was a bunch of stickers. Stickers and titles. If you took every single quest that had a sticker and title, went through the microtransaction store, looked at all the MTXs on Steam, and attributed one of those layered items to a quest, you would have a really good reward for every single quest in the game. And there would be reasons to farm those quests and do those quests, come back for those quests. 100%. Obviously, it's too late now, but Capcom realized that. You know how we know that they realized that? Do you want to know how I know that they realized they made the mistake? Because all the rewards for these have been layered armors since, basically. Or like something beneficial to the game. Whereas all the rewards for these were stickers and titles. So even Capcom knew they messed up. The point you're making is that a good unlockable reward does a lot more for community engagement than paid DLC. It's not just, yeah, I'd argue it does more for game sales as well. People are far more likely to buy your game if they know they're getting a complete experience and are not getting nickeled and dimed. Look at Elden Ring. Look at Elden Ring. Do you know their sales figures? It's close to $4 billion. Do they have any in-game microtransactions in that game? No. Did any of these games last year that had MTX stores in them do close to $4 billion? No. No, they didn't. And Elden Ring's a niche game. It's not even the normal type of game that people buy. But people are so sick of coming into a game and the first thing them being presented with is, oh, do you want to spend £5 or buy this giant dildo that you can wave around? No. They don't. They're sick of that. They don't want to see it. They hate it. And Elden Ring was like a breath of fresh air coming when you're stuck in the toilet of misery, surrounded by people vomiting and puking up microtransactions left, right, and center. And all you've got is the stench of monetization. And then in came this fresh breeze, lavender scented. What is that? It's Elden Ring. It's Elden Ring. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Oh. No DLC. no microtransactions. Nothing. Just a game that you buy the game and you play the game and you get the game. And then they don't try and sell you schmau armor after the fact. Glorious. Imagine that concept. Imagine it doing well in this day and age. This is the argument that people keep making. Oh, games don't make as much money if they don't have it. Of course they do. They make more. They make more. Look at that little £20 Starship Troopers game that we played recently with no MTXs in it. That has done millions of units sold compared to any other game in its category for 20 quid. For a game with one map and this But because it's not trying to sell a bunch of crap back to people, and it has a clear defined roadmap of adding free content, that game's going to sell gangbusters as they build upon it. It's going to go crazy because people don't have to get scammed every 5 minutes with an MTX store popping up in their faces. It's brilliant. You agree you're much more likely to want to buy an online co-op game if it's going to have a strong staying community. Exactly. And you're much more likely to buy it if you know you don't have to spend hundreds of pounds after the fact buying microtransactions. Of course you are. Of course you are. You understand what you're saying, but what's wrong with the extra content that doesn't affect gameplay? I've just explained every single thing that's wrong with it. Have you got the stream muted? I've given you like 50 compelling arguments. Oh, there's an opportunity cost to making paid DLC content that isn't unlockable content. If you provide me with a meaningful expansion to a game that I already love, I am more than happy to buy it. And by a meaningful expansion, I just mean, you know, does it add good content? I think the example of a non-meaningful expansion would be something like Mass Effect 3 with the Javik DLC. It was like £8 for one mission. That's not really meaningful. That's just like, that's overpriced. That's like, that was holding back content from the players. Spend £8 for a single mission, like, bloody hell. That's steep. That's a ripoff, right? But then you've got stuff like The Witcher, Blood and Wine. The Witcher, Hearts of Stone. Elden Ring, the new Elden Ring. The Erd Tree DLC. You've got Sunbreak. Alright? Meaningful. Iceborne. Meaningful expansion. Shivering Isles for Oblivion. That's meaningful content. That's huge expansions that you're happy to pay 40, 30 pounds for, you know? Or you could have 6 layered cosmetics in your game for 30 quid. Anybody? What would you like? I got Shivering Isles DLC or 4 sets of horse armor. What one do you want? What do you want? We could make this, or we could make this. Now, Divine Judgment, there's your horse armor, mate, and I'll keep Shivering Isles, all right? You can stay away from this. This is mine. I'm having that. All right? I'll have games that give me this. Horse armor was pretty sick, dude. Dude, the horse armor was miserable. I remember I decided that day that I hated in-game purchases. You don't know how often am I on the horse in-game. You don't even need to use the horse is actively slower than if you level up your agility and your thingy stats. You can jump and run faster than the horse. Like, it's pretty pointless. You think that also applies to the number of people who will choose to not buy the game with the amount of paid DLC increases? Absolutely. That's a metric that you're never going to be able to measure. I know lots of people, even in my community, that don't touch a game if the game has a microtransaction store in it. Straight away, myself included. If you put a store in the game, if I came in here, buy partners at FlipDGG, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. If I came in here and I talked to Chiche and she said, "Oh, I've got lots of great armor on sale for you. Come and buy it." Immediately, I'm uninstalling the game. I'm getting a refund. Immediately. I'll be like, no. Dude, if lag mode hadn't bought me, what's it called? Darktide, Warhammer 40k Darktide, I would have refunded that the second I got into that game. Do you know why? The first thing I'm presented with, I can't even buy guns, upgrades in the game, but I can buy layered cosmetics, and the shop is the first thing that greets me in that game. It's so bad. You're with me? Forget the microtransactions. Dude, put them in the bin. It's harming the industry. It's not benefiting anyone. Sure, you might get some short-term monetary gains at first when you implement them. But long-term, the damage it's going to do to your company, to your branding, to your franchises. Dude, Fallout 76. I don't give a damn about the next Fallout game because of that over-monetized piece of crap. I don't care. The next Fallout game could be the best thing since sliced bread. I don't give a shit. Because you did Fallout 76. You've hurt your brand forever. You've damaged it. Because you're over-monetization. Sure, you might have made a quick buck on it. You might have exploited a few kids to get you to buy, I don't know, buy yourself the Brotherhood of Steel armor early. But now I don't give a shit about Fallout anymore. Your game can go fester and die for all I care. You've lost a customer, a lifetime customer that would have continued to buy Fallout games for life. I'm gone. I'm gone. And it's not just me. Who else is buying another Fallout 76 game? Are any of you in chat? You buying the next Fallout game? I don't think you are. You've not bought games before because of cosmetic DLC. Same. You don't think so? You're pretty sure DLC doesn't affect gameplay. It won't affect sales. Are you mad? I've just told you I'm not buying a game because of cosmetic DLC. And you're telling me it doesn't affect sales. Well, there's one sale right there. There's one. How many more people in chat? I'd hazard a guess that even 50% of the people in chat won't buy a game if it's over monetized. I would say at least half. At least half the people in chat right now, that's lost sales. You add that up, 25 sales times 50. Right there. Doesn't sound like much in the grand scheme of things, but if that's a sample size and you extrapolate that to 1 million people, if 500,000 people aren't buying your game, you've lost 500,000 sales. Is that worth it so you can have a $5, one person occasionally buy a $5 extra chunky monkey, hairy Yeti skin, pink Yeti skin to walk around? I don't know. I don't know what they sell in games these days. No, it's not worth it. If it's over monetized, but you bought and enjoyed Sunbreak even with the DLC. I didn't enjoy the DLC aspect of it. I actively complained about it. I fought against it. The only reason why we don't have more of it is, like I said, because people like me spoke out against it. We made videos against it, put them up on YouTube. We shared them on Twitter. We talked about our disdain on Twitter. To this day, my most popular Twitter post is an anti-monetization post for Monster Hunter. It's got over 10,000 likes. That tells me that there are 10,000 people that potentially aren't going to buy this game or don't want to engage with this game because of microtransactions or cosmetics. If they had carried down that path of over-monetization, you would have lost me as a player, you would have lost them as a player, you would have lost them as a buyer of future games. Like, I don't understand. Mate, what does it take? Do I need to... It's like trying to drive a rod through freaking titanium. What don't you understand about people not buying games because of over-monetization? You're denying that it even exists when half the people in chat are telling you they wouldn't buy a game if it was over-monetized. And we actively hate it when they add over-monetization after the fact of the game's launch. How many games have you guys dropped that launched with no microtransactions and then started adding them? You were like, oh, and there was no content for you to unlock in the game. How many games that have tried to... Because that's the thing. You can't know that when you buy a game at launch and it doesn't have MTXs, you don't know that they're going to add them. And then if they add them later on, it's like, oh, well, you just killed the game. Because that content could have been extra content to keep people coming back to it. And now you're selling it back to them. You can't engage with sold content. There's nothing to do. It's just as simple as putting your credit card information in. There's nothing to take you out of the experience quite like, oh, you want to unlock this? Well, buy it with your real world money. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that parody scene in Wayne's World where he's like, oh man, I'd never stoop so low as to, to do paid promotions or whatever. And he's like, sponsored by Pepsi Cola. You know? Like, if that's in like a serious film, how much does that take you out of the experience? You know, like, it's the same in games. It completely removes your suspension of disbelief. It's gone. When they put a microtransaction store in. It's like, what happened to the Battle Royale mode? Game gets dropped a week after launch, mate. Wasn't going back even if they were added. The most famous example for live service microtransactions backfire was Overwatch 2. I don't even hear about Overwatch 2 anymore. I know they were going to add a PvE mode and they cut that out as well. Look at the amount of content you get for free in Monster Hunter, which you would not get for free if we did not vocally scream at the top of our lungs, stop selling this stuff back to us. What is so hard to understand about that? They would sell all of that stuff to you if everyone took your mindset. They would sell all of it to you because people would buy it. What do you not understand? That would all be sold to you. There would be no event quest. The event quest would be all stickers and all what they called titles, like they were in base Rise. It was all stickers and all titles because they were selling it back to you. And then in Sunbreak, the layered armor got better in the rewards because we were vocal about it. We told everyone about our distaste and how we didn't like it. So they were like, okay, we need to improve the rewards and give them something good. So then they added it back rather than selling it to us. I guarantee you they would have sold it to you. Do you know how I know they would have sold it to you? 100% guaranteed. Because all of these items were paid purchases in Monster Hunter Frontier. You had to buy them. They were already sold to us. And they would have sold them to you again. They would have sold them to you again if we hadn't spoke out about it and said, please don't do this, Capcom. You're killing the game. But they listened to us. They listened to us. Because the Lenigan armor, all these other armors, they were premium armors that you had to buy in Frontier. And you know what happened to Frontier when they started adding all the paid premium content? I'll give you a clue. It's not here anymore. It's gone. It's fucking dead. Frontier is an MMO and vastly different. It's not vastly different at all. It's got a lobby where you post quests and you go out and you do quests. It's exactly the same. It's just on a bigger scale with a bigger lobby. That's the only difference. They added all of the paid cosmetic DLC into Frontier. They over-monetized it on top of a subscription fee, aka charging for the game, and then the game died. 12 years that game was healthy, and then they started to over-monetize it, and it was gone within 2 years. They killed it. Absolutely slaughtered it. And they realized they made a mistake, but it was too late because you had like 1,000 people playing the game. Imagine buying a skin in the game and in the next game you have to buy the skin again. Imagine buying a skin in a game and they shut down the servers and you can't access the in-game item that you paid money for. I don't think any game's ever done that before. The thing you miss most compared to Overwatch 1 are the loot boxes. How it's just monetized to hell. This is what game? Monster Hunter Rise. Is it the devs' fault or the executives though? Blizzard is known for their incredibly toxic work policy. It's not the developers' fault. No self-respecting developer with artistic integrity wants to sell back content, like layered items in a game, to their consumer base. None of the developers want to do that. They would much rather give it to their player base for remaining loyal and playing their game and supporting their content by buying their content. I guarantee you, there are no devs and designers that want that in their game. Do you want to know why? Because the most vocal person speaking out about over-monetization within the Monster Hunter crew is Ryozo. He's the one that's the stopgap. He's the one that fights against it. He doesn't want people to have to feel like they're being charged for everything within a game. You're not taking an extreme stance of all paid DLC. You just want enough content to be happy with my purchase. But that depends heavily on the amount of quality in-game content, and that is all. Again, every single historical example of in-game, paid, cosmetic or otherwise, purchases has a correlation between lack of actual content to do within that game. Whether or not you know it, whether or not you accept it, it's completely up to you. But that is just a cold, hard fact. That is 100% true. It was true in base Monster Hunter Rise. It was true in Dark Tide. It's true in every other game that over-monetizes itself these days. Because there's none of that content to be unlocked in the game. It's all being sold back to you. It's really not that hard to see. Unless you're choosing not to see it or have hypermetropia. I don't know. They've been pushing the real talent out of Blizzards for years now. They've been speaking up about it too. They got tired of the executives knowing and pushing out garbage for not giving a damn. Base Rise didn't have a lot of DLC. It had no content. Dude, there is 500... There was like 500... No, what was it? $350 of paid DLC in Base Rise. And the event quests gave titles and stickers. Bro was foaming at the mouth when he heard about the Square Enix NFT announcement. What, me? No, I just don't care about Square Enix. You hate Square Enix for doing the NFT shit. Like, stop it. Just don't buy their games. Vote with your wallet. Vote with your wallet, guys. It's the most powerful thing you have is money. This world is run by money. It's dictated by money. If you don't buy it, they don't do it. They stop doing it. EA almost died because they were making no game sales because they kept doing this stuff. They sell a lot of stickers in the DLC. Yeah. And I'm not saying that's... When did I say that was a good thing? You're just feeding my argument. That's also bad. Why were you selling that stuff? Did you play through Base Rise? Did you go through to Narwa when they didn't have any other content, but there was like $100 of DLC in the store and all the event quests that kept coming out were giving titles? Were you there? And I had to try and engage the community with this content. Nobody wanted to play the game. No one was coming back to play it. I was bleeding viewership. The game was bleeding players. Why? Because it was not meaningful content. Twas, fancy going to work for you tomorrow. You can't be asked. Mate, I'm sleeping tomorrow. Sleeping like a baby. Oh. The biggest issue is you think you're making arguments in favor of your own argument, but all of your points are serving to strengthen the anti-microtransaction argument. This is the most frustrating thing. It's like saying, "Oh yeah, war is good because lots of people die," and then presenting that as if it strengthens your argument as to why war is good. There's a fallacy in there somewhere. I'm not sure if I can see it, but it's there. Wow, actually, isn't there something in the lobby? Microtransactions are... I'm using... It's called using an extreme example to highlight the idiocy of an argument being made. It's akin to Godwin's Law, if you ever heard of Godwin's Law, where you compare somebody to... You compare something that's happened to the Nazi regime and Hitler. Like, of course, nobody really thinks that the thing that they're comparing it to is like the Nazi regime and Godwin's War and Hitler. Godwin's Law and Hitler. No one genuinely thinks that. But you use it as an extreme example to highlight an issue with the argument that someone's making. Because you see within the extremities, you see the equivalence on a slightly lesser scale. That's the point of it. That's why Godwin's Law exists. Ben Franklin used that technique to argue how stupid slavery was. Exactly. It's not exactly, it's a crass argumentative technique, absolutely. But it's an effective one. Because you go, well, Yes, that's a stupid argument to make. Why would you make that argument? And that's an extreme example of a stupid argument to make. You didn't redeem a fact, but he gave it anyway. There you go. You learn about Godwin's law. Godwin's law is the so just to define it properly, it is the law that if a conversation or argument goes on long enough, Hitler and the Nazis will be brought up. That is, and we have just fulfilled Godwin's law because he's been brought up indirectly. There you go. That is Godwin's law, and it is most of the time it is true. You redeemed a fact. Is that the law? Yeah, that's Godwin's law. Look it up. Google it. Oh, she's dead now, but the Queen used to own a drive-through McDonald's in Slough. There you go. There's a fact. I don't know whether she still does, or whether the royal family does. My book's out of date now. Damn, I need to make more thunder weapons. Oh, damn it. Why? Damn, he's too small. I can't quite hit the head cleanly enough. Dude, the gun lance just keeps knocking me over. What the hell? I thought shockproof was good on that. Ah! Oh. Need another wire bug. Crap. Sharpen here. Flash. Flash. Stop him from running. Dude, he ignored that. That was right in his face. Did you guys see that? I'll let you do the next sheepy dust. Okay. I'll just max myself. He doesn't need healing. Get my Frostcraft up. Damn it. What the hell? That was weird. Oh, damn, what the... Nice. Don't want him eating. Want to put down a trap knob here? Want to get one? Hold him in place for a second. I'll finish this off then. There we go. The bot's broken. The timer's not working anymore. Oh, does it not? Yeah, it's probably the API is probably broken for the timer then. If Twitch updated their API to track minutes or something and they didn't give it to the chatbot team, then yeah, it won't be recording it. Now that's the DB gameplay that put me back on track with the weapon. You like that one? DB's is good fun, man. Nice and like chill. Anything? Let's have a look. I'll see what I got. Feels good to be a millionaire for once. Good stuff. Wait, where did all of War's renown go? What the hell? 18,000? That sounds a bit low. We need more rant audios. You got none. There's nothing to unlock. Let's see. Oh, God, I'm actually running out. My goodness. Oh man, yeah, there's not that many more to unlock. I'm going to like the back pages just to see, because this is, I don't normally scroll through this far before we find something. Here we go. Exclamation mark sheep scream. That's a good one. I think that's the... I think it's that one.
お待ちしておりました
Does Dango Medic work on gourmet fish? I've never tested it, but it should do. I don't usually take Dango Medic, but yeah, maybe. Maybe. It might not, though. Honestly, I feel like you're better taking Super Recovery. So I wouldn't worry about it, Kid Grim. Just get Super Recovery instead. Because Super Recovery has got the best natural, like, boost to health, regen out of all of the food skills. And then you just eat a normal gourmet fish. That's probably better, because they do stack. Yeah. No, it does stack. I mean, you could get Medic and Super Recovery, but then you're not getting, like... There's too many good skills to have on that middle slot. You got Moxie, you got Defender, you got Booster, you got... if you're running Ellie Dragon conversion builds, you've got Elements. So yeah, I don't know. Here's a fun one. Maybe I'll bring a heavy bowgun to this. The thing is, heavy bowgun's really tough to play on Risen Chameleos. Give it a go, though. I'm gonna have to bring a Farcaster. Oh no, I've already got one in the build. Nice. No armor special investigation run? No, I'm good. I'm good. Get people in the lobby for like more than one person in a lobby for the first time in God knows how long. I'm gonna immediately make everyone take off all their goddamn armor. Go without you for one, you're sorting out some commission business. Rightio. Oh, wait, Granddaughter's bringing a heavy bowgun too. Let's have a look at their build, see what they run. Because I haven't really finalized my heavy bowgun yet. Devil's Conduit? What's that one? What fire ammo does that fire? Wait, what? It doesn't fire fire ammo. Yo, bring fire heavy bowgun here. 100%. Both these things have incredible fire hit zones. Yeah. Definitely want element here. I'm pretty sure 6th Bars Crossing is still the best, although the Raknikadaki one might have overtaken it, I don't know. You don't have fire heavy bowgun? Just copy my one. Give mine a copy, fad. You could probably make it. Mine's not overly expensive. I think I've got a load of quality of life crap in mine as well. Yeah, dude, I'm using the freaking Archfiend stuff. You should be able to make it easily. My charm's not even that special either. It's just a Dragon Conversion 2. I'm sure you've... Have you got one of those? I mean, you might not, but... You've probably got a Dragon Conversion 2. It's not got good slots or anything. Yeah, Valstrax top. Geismagorm, Gauntlets and Legs. And then... just a Dragon Conversion 2 charm. Or if you've got any of those pieces augmented with Dragon Conversion, then you can run Mail of Hellfire or something else. Lulu, thank you for gifting us up to Narbear. There you go, Narbear. No more ads for you. Cheers, Lulu. Legend. I do have a budget version of this build as well. If you don't have augment rolls, because I know a lot of people just make one piece of armor and then whatever they get is what they get. Oh, Fadzilla, yo, thank you for the sub. No ads for you. Oh, wait, Lulu, thank you for gifting us up to Fadzilla too. There you go, Fad. No ads for you. 142. Jeez. Lulu, we were at 500 last month. Was it last month or the month before? I think it was last month. Like, middle of last month, we had 500. Yeah, that was back when the game was popular. People were watching the content. How you doing, Fister? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Where's my budget version of it? Here you go. Here's the budget version. There you go. Risen. Oh, wow. It's not even using thingy. Oh, it doesn't have dragon conversion. There you go. Well, I mean, you could get dragon conversion on a budget version, though, if you wanted to, I guess. Lulu's super generous. Lulu's a legend. This channel probably would have died a long time ago before any of you guys even got here if it weren't for Lulu. Lulu was there like supporting, gifting subs, back when I had like 15, 20 viewers. When I was like desperately trying to get a job, but no one would hire me. So, yeah, channel wouldn't be here if it weren't for Lulu. Basically, Lulu Jarhead back in the day single-handedly helped stop me from starving to death. Just enough money to keep me fed. Champion. Which one of you's in the lead now for the most subs gifted, actually? Is it Lulu or Jarhead? You never knew that? What a legend. No, most of you wouldn't. Because this was like three plus years ago. Yeah, exactly. This was back when Monster Hunter World probably first came out. And I switched from playing Dragon's Dogma to Monster Hunter because I could finally stream a Monster Hunter game. And it was probably the first game that was easy for people to stream ever was Monster Hunter World. Because the previous games, like, you had to have all the tech and stuff. I mean, you could emulate them, but, like, you couldn't, like legitimately streaming it to have all the hardware for the 3DS and stuff. It was expensive back in the day. So I didn't know anyone that streamed, like, 4U when that came out. Like, people made content for it, but, yeah. Oh, you going for bow instead? If you've got the Raknikadaki, definitely bring that here as well. Raknikadaki's king. You get, on average, 2 extra pierce shots for each shot of your bow. Met you whilst you were on a 5-hour call. You watched the entire stream and it was Monster Hunter World. Yeah, I think Innocent met me back then as well. It was you and Innocent came in. Around the same time. That was back when Innocent was like, I mean... I think Innocent watched the stream even more than you did. Innocent was here like all the time. Innocent, Moonshade, Aravir, Jarl, Mr. DJ Slade, Mabs, Lex, Crimson, all of them lot. Yeah. Oh, that was that. Yeah, I remember. Of course, yeah, you told Innocent about it. And then he came by. And he came by like a day or two after you. Yeah. Nah, community growth was good back then, man. It was good. It was really good. It was solid. Like, every day someone new would come in who you didn't know at the time, but they were good. Like, obviously you guys are still here. But that was... Monster Hunter World probably built up. Obviously we've had great and loyal followers of the community since then. But World was like the biggest amount of people. Like, so many people back then. I mean, obviously a lot of them aren't here anymore, but like a lot of them are still to this day. You started following in 2021. I think Amaral and yours truly's definitely oldest long-term viewer. Because he started watching like maybe 2 weeks after. But yours truly and I went to uni together. So he was watching just because we were hanging out, basically. Chilling. And then Amaral came just after I finished my Witcher series. Like at the start of Dragon's Dogma. Amaral was probably one of the only people that was interacting with me during the Dragon's Dogma stuff. Which was nice, because the Witcher series was really popular. I was getting thousands of views on YouTube from the Witcher series to go to like tens of views on Dragon's Dogma. But it was a good series. I don't regret making it because Amaral joined. Amaral's probably the only person that's still around from those days. And then from before that, like, nobody. Just yours truly. That's it. Let's go. Good luck. This is going to be quite a hard matchup, actually, so... Oh, wait. Do I have anti-poison? Might need anti-poison. 1 second. Do I have Telstra Blessing level 3 is what I'm asking. Oh, I do. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. We'll be fine. Alright, good luck. Let's go. Wait, is this an up-to-date build? Because this is not hitting as much as I was hitting earlier when I was playing heavy bowgun. Didn't need to roll there. Oh, wow. Okay. Problem is I need it to kind of face me and target me, otherwise I ain't really doing much. First knockdown, alright. Not a great start from me. It keeps going after the bow, making it really hard to get a good angle. What? Okay, that's not good. Go for the arms instead of the head. The arms are actually a better hit zone, in case you're wondering. On this, on Velkhana, for bow anyway. If you're running spread bow. Oh god, Familios is here, careful. I need to go get more ammo, man. This is not good. That's an ultimate. This is bad. Me. We're good. The hell, dude? Oh my god, all my shots missed. A Dust of Life would be really good right about now, please. I can't sheath my weapon because I'll die. Okay, no, we're good. We're heading back. Let's go get some more ammo. I'm restocked. I'm ready to go. Let's do this. This is the harder bit of the quest. Oh, 100%, Lulu. Yeah, no, 100%. No, I know if you're gone, you're working. Always. It's when people disappear for like years. At that point, I'm kind of like, oh, they're never coming back. Like, feel free to dust the life me whenever you like. I ain't gonna complain. This guy hits really hard. Oh no! Oh, damn it. Okay, well, actually didn't do as much damage as I thought it was going to do, surprisingly. Is that because of Furious? That might actually be because of Furious, you know. Oh, God! Okay, that's just me playing badly. I'll tell you what, I'll hit this decoy. That'll get me a lot of free damage in. Kind of need it, like, facing me, though, or facing away from me. One or the other. It's not the best position, but, I mean, it works. I'll shoot through the tail here. Oh, God, I'm out. Dust alive. Please. I'm dead. Ain't no way I'm surviving that without dust. Yeah, I needed a heal. They just didn't use it. I would have shoulder barged that, but I think I would have got landed on by one of the other poison things. Multi-hitbox. Okay, well, maybe they'll save me next time we get stuck in that predicament. Alright, well, I've got Dust alive, so I will actually do the... Oh, no, they actually healed themselves. Okay. I think the issue here is only one of us is using a Pierce Fire weapon. If we were both using Pierce Fire weapons, we would knock him out of this anomaly a lot faster. DPS knockdown. As much damage as humanly possible. Hopefully get some good spare shots here. But what? What? That's not right. Dust the life, maybe? I'm getting a little bit low here. He's coming to focus me down. Oh, never mind, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Almost dead. Easy.
Twas.
Wild
Are you
Hearts?
playing Wild Hearts? Are you playing Wild Hearts?
Wild Hearts?
Twas.
Monster Hunter, mate.
What about Wild Hearts?
Twas.
Look
Go,
at Wild
Jake.
Hearts.
You're playing Wild Hearts, Twas.
Twas.
Took forever.
Wild Hearts.
Actually, it wasn't too
What
bad,
about
I guess.
Just a little
What
bit.
about
It's Wild Hearts.
It looked like it took longer on the clock than it actually did.
Wild Hearts, Twas.
I don't
Just-
understand.
We gotta get you some
why
Pierce
you
Fire
won't
weapons.
play Wild Hearts.
What about Wild Hearts, mate? A little bit.
Rakadaki bow.
I don't suppose you're
Blood Orange Bashan, Nebby
just
Bowgun.
gonna play Wild Hearts.
Anytime soon.
No!
Goated weapons. You found out about some good news. The stream you watched a year ago is coming back. He had to deal with a house fire, the poor guy. Jesus Christ. Dude, that sucks. That is terrible. Dude, what happened to Wild Hearts? I swear it's a myth. The same thing that happened to Dauntless. A game that kind of promised to deliver a new Monster Hunter experience. But kind of missed the, like, what it is that makes Monster Hunter magic. Unfortunately. I would love for Wild Hearts to have succeeded in some capacity, even though it was an EA game. I think it sold well, though. I'm sure it did. It just wasn't a very big game. From what I heard, like, again, 20, 25 monsters, something like that. And the hunts weren't particularly longer than Monster Hunter hunts. So, and it had some really frustrating mechanics and design choices. Like, monsters, the second, like, almost every monster apparently had threshold level HP, where they moved areas after you did X amount of damage to them. But there's a reason why Monster Hunter has threshold only XP for, like, the big bosses, you know? Because it feels too scripted otherwise. It stops that natural feel. Most monsters have, like, a timer. So, like, it's already determined when you enter the quest. This monster's going to spend 3.5 minutes in this area. This monster's going to spend 5 minutes in this area. You know? And then they choose where they're going to go. Depending on what happens. Or it might even just be randomly generated based on the direction that they go in. Yeah, also it runs poorly on PC. That's the other issue. It runs good on PS5 though, apparently, yeah. So I've heard. I need to go to the loo though. I'm busting, guys. I'll be right back. Jarhead's come to help as well. Good stuff, man. This poor bookie. I don't think I've moved. I haven't moved in like a minute. I've just been... Someone clip this. Oh my god. Oh no. Boogie. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Boogie. Homeward and reset. Oh my, whoa, what the? Nani? What? I don't. Alright, game. Isn't that what they do? It's like, I'm an ASMR streamer now. Woo! Mika Mika just comes in like, that's hot. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, dear. I'm sorry, by the way, if you're an ASMR streamer. Exclamation mark grapefruit. Oh god. Yami knows what it is. Not that. So you've done none of that. Now you're just defending my community, so you can fuck off. Bye-bye, cunt. So, if you're looking for quick XP, guys, this is what you need to do. You either need to be going into here, and you need to go to the Guiding Lands, and you want to be fighting tempered monsters, so tempered elders or tempered whatever you can do. That will help you get fast Hunter rank and Master rank. Or, alternatively, you want to come into here, you want to go to your event quest, and you need to find any quest that says these words. All right. Bonus Hunter rank, Master rank points. Whew, tea's brewing.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Mission failed? What are you guys failing? Does Wild Hearts have NTXs? No. No. None, apparently. And it's an EA published game, imagine that. But that's because EA weren't making... The things EA have learned. I think they're slowly... It only took them like a decade. But they're slowly learning that they can't just treat every game like FIFA when it comes to monetization and expect those crowds of people to buy into it. The thing they have to understand, a lot of these companies, is that an older demographic, my demographic, we remember what video games were like when they launched feature complete, not buggy, and no microtransactions. And we will give all the money in the world to companies when they do those things. People from my generation will support that. We'll even buy those games for other people just to play them, even if they don't play them. You know, just because we're supporting good decisions from companies like that. And, yeah. Is it early access? No. No, it's a complete game. It's just... The problem is that a lot of the people, it's targeting the Monster Hunter audience. That's who it's selling the game to. That's its demographic that it's going after. And people obviously are comparing it to Monster Hunter. And whilst the game does compare favorably outside of performance to Monster Hunter, it's just the lack of content. It's a base Rise situation again, where there's just not enough there to keep people interested beyond the week. But that's fine. Not every game needs to be like super huge Monster Hunter levels of content. But when your target audience is Monster Hunter players, they're going to compare it to Monster Hunter. And if you've got less content than Monster Hunter, you're already on your back foot. So, yeah. But the game looks good. I still haven't played it because apparently it's still got PC issues. But I will play it at some point. I don't think I'll stream it, but I will play it. Because I've only heard, other than the performance, which is really bad on PC, the people that it performs well for on console have said good things about it. Just that it's short. Which is like, okay, well, fair enough. You know, most games are short. There's like very few games that are the size and scope of Monster Hunter or Elden Ring. So, yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. Even the younger generation doesn't want MTX in all their games. Well, we argued this point earlier. I think a lot of them just don't know any better. Because, like I said, they haven't experienced what games were like. That's why Elden Ring did so well, because they were, like, surprised. They played this great game that's got no MTXs in it, you know? Shock, horror. This is what I was saying. It's like the perfect example of why the argument of games need MTXs to make a lot of money, but they don't. It just needs to be a good game without MTXs. And it will sell absolute units. Even GTA. Look at Grand Theft Auto 5, like one of the biggest selling, if not the biggest selling game of all time. And that didn't have microtransactions in it at all at launch. It had none. And it sold, I think it made more money than any other piece of entertainment media ever in its first month. Then it added microtransactions, shark cards, so on and so forth. None of the people I knew that used to play GTA anymore. None of us do. They all dropped it. All my cousins, all my friends, all my family members. They couldn't be asked because they're like, well, what's the point in earning money in game if I can just buy money? Like, there's no point. The only thing to do in GTA is make money and then buy things with it. If I don't even have to work for it and I can just buy it, I could just say, well, I'll save the money and not play the game. Simple. There you go. I've already won. That's how I win. That's my end game. Just don't buy it. As simple as that. You're young, to be honest. You don't really care about the MTX that much. That's fair. But is that just because you're kind of used to me ranting about it? I might have influenced you a bit. That's the other thing. You have to ask about what are the things that have influenced you. Or did you always hate MTXs, Fred? Were you always anti them? Plus your parents, yeah. See, my parents had nothing to do with it. My parents don't even probably know what a microtransaction is. This is just a conclusion I came to on my own. I was just like, this is stupid. And, yeah. But my revelation was based on the fact that the only games I'd ever played didn't have in-game purchases in them. And then all of a sudden, Facebook Gaming pops up and you got all these Farmville and all this, that, and the other. And it's like, they call them free, but they're not really free. Because the game stunts your progress if you don't put any money into it. It's like a slot machine that won't go unless you keep feeding the pounds. You know, the rings will turn ever so slowly. They'll crank down, you know, very slowly, like once a month. But you could just put in £1 and get that dopamine hit right now. You know? MTX should not exist in games that cost the premium dollar. Yeah, if you like, this is the argument I was making earlier. If you've bought Rise and Sunbreak, you paid $100 minimum if you bought them when they launched, both of them. Some people have paid even more than that because they bought the game twice, once on the Switch and once on the PC. Imagine buying all the DLC. Imagine buying all the microtransactions on the Switch. It's not like you can use them on the PC. You've got to buy them again. It doesn't even share your your layered cosmetics between accounts. Deary me. The one thing that does scare me is this. Every single gaming company I've ever loved has gone through a phase of over-monetization and pushed me away. So I used to love Activision. Back in the day, Tony Hawk's, Guitar Hero, all the Call of Duties, Call of Duty 2, Call of Duty 3, Call of Duty 4. I think about Blizzard, Diablo 1, Diablo 2, even Diablo 3. Like, the games that they made that I just loved. EA, man. EA, dude. Crazy good games back in the day. Bad Company 2. Future Cop, LAPD, Jungle Strike, Desert Strike, Urban Strike. Like, games I grew up on, man. Just brilliant, brilliant games. And then they all just kind of went to pot. Everything sort of went downhill, like the original Dead Space. Look at what happened to Paul Visceral Studios, man. That was the work of EA. Look at what happened to bloody Pandemic as well. Acquired by EA for Star Wars Battlefront. And then Star Wars Battlefront. I mean, goddamn. And like, you know, I've seen all of these and I do worry. I worry because companies like From Software and Capcom haven't gone through that phase. But then you look at companies like Konami where they went downhill fast. Really fast. And I'm hoping that it's a Japanese culture thing where they just don't want to do it. Like, they don't want to put that stuff in. And that's why a lot of their games don't have it. And I really hope that that's the case. Because that means we won't end up getting overly monetized games. But you have to worry about it. Because who do I play? Who do I turn to if, you know, my favorite companies end up going down that route? That's the thing. Like, what do you do then? What happens when your favorite company over monetizes your favorite game? And all the things that you once loved in that game are now being sold back to you at a premium price. That's how games get away with it. The game is free, technically. You don't have to buy anything. But people want the newest items. Well, no, they purposefully design the game to be really shit if you're playing the free version of it. They make it so that everything takes forever. Time's expanded. The rewards suck. And they dangle the good rewards right in front of your face consistently. So that you're constantly reminded that if you gave them your money and put your money into the slot machine, you could have a better reward. That's how they do it. They are literally... these freemium games that are on mobile, Facebook, you know, iPad, whatever, iStore, they're literally just doled up slot machines for kids. They are the most exploitative and poisonous element of the gaming industry. 100%. Because, like, the thing is, if they were targeting adults, 18 years old and whatever, you're old enough to gamble at that point. You're old enough to know better. You're old enough to make those mistakes. Do I like it? No, I don't think it's great that you're trying to exploit people that have gambling addictions. But you're doing it to adults, you know. Whatever an adult gets addicted to, that's on them. They're kind of like, you know, they're choosing to go down that path. You get addicted to it, you're locked into it, you're trapped. Is it predatory? Yes, absolutely. But then there's the lower level. Like, that's low enough. That's already bad. But when you market these games towards kids who don't know any better, whose parents' credit cards, maybe the parents are struggling. The kid doesn't even have a concept of money. Maybe the parents have left the credit card on their account and they hand over the iPad to the kid and then it just spends loads of money. And they can't get a refund on that. That's the worst kind of scumbaggery there is within the gaming industry. There's nothing lower than that. Those are the worst kinds of people to make video games. Hands down. Yeah. Getting rich off of other people's misfortune or gullibility. It's terrible. Hopefully they'll tune down the microtransactions for Monster Hunter 6, but you highly doubt it. Well, given we have people like Divine in the community, I'm sure they're going to ramp it up because they've got all their little Santa's little helpers walking around telling everyone how good it is or how it doesn't affect the gameplay negatively. Doesn't have a negative effect on the experience when it absolutely does. It's like, if I was a games developer, you'd do daily quests to earn currency to buy these cosmetics. If you give people a way of earning those things in-game as well, it definitely softens the blow. Does it make it better? No. It doesn't make it better. But at least it's like, okay, well, I can earn this in-game. There is a way for me to get it. So you've got that. It sucks because it's still going to be there to encourage people to chuck over money into the system. But at the end of the day, at least then I don't feel like I'm completely left out of it. But then comes the issue. You're then building paid systems into the game mechanics. And you have premium currency in your game. The second you start putting that in, the second the monetization just goes gangbusters. It goes crazy. Because then it's part of the gameplay system. They balance item gain around wanting to convince people to buy it rather than earn it. And then you have the issue of, well, if I do earn it, it's meaningless because someone else just bought it. So what does it matter if I took the time? It's like, okay, what was that? Do you remember back in Halo 3? And to get the best online armor, there was, I can't remember what the armor was called. Some of you will remember. I played a lot of Halo 3. I loved the game, right? But there was that armor, and you had to go around, you had to do all the challenges and get all the skulls to get that armor. And you had to, do you remember that? And you had to get all of that stuff. And imagine then if you still had that in the game, but then you could also buy that armor on the side. Would anyone care about the prestige of wearing that armor and earning it if you could just buy it? No one would care. It's the same. It comes down to the same argument that people make about adding easy mode into Dark Souls. If you add easy mode into Dark Souls, it then becomes a question of when someone says, oh, I beat Dark Souls, the first thing you're going to ask is, oh, what difficulty? It diminishes the prestige of beating those games. It's like a badge of honor that you wear in the gaming community is, oh, I beat Dark Souls. No one has to go, oh yeah, what difficulty? No one has to say that. It's like, you beat it. Well done. You know? It doesn't matter if you didn't beat it. You enjoyed the experience that you had with it. Or you should have done. The point is that you participated in the experience. Right? And then we celebrate those that actually complete the game and are able to beat it. Now imagine if these achievements... This is the issue with premium currency. If you make those achievements so that you can just skip them with premium currency... Well, you've immediately diminished the value in achieving those things within the game. So the community now, instead of like praising and uplifting people that are doing positive things within the gaming community or within the ecosphere of whatever game it is that you choose to play, you don't praise those things. It doesn't matter because one person could just lie and say, "Oh yeah, I did the achievement," but they just bought it. So it's like, well, it doesn't matter. No one would trust anybody anymore. No one cares. It's like, oh well, you got the super gold platinum cod piece, amazing. I don't care because you bought it. You've only ever went to positive from gambling, but you quit because you felt the grasp of it pulling you. If you ever go positive on a gambling spree, just stop. Stop straight away. Don't continue. You've already won. It's such a rarity that the house loses. Take your money and run. You should, like, firstly, you probably shouldn't gamble in the first place. I mean, unless you're wealthy enough to be, you know, risking money, you can live comfortably regardless of whether you win or lose. Whatever, do what you want. But, Like everything in gambling, everything in loot boxes, all of these ecosystems that are designed to draw money from your wallet in order to get rewards. They're not designed to reward you fairly. They're designed for you to just put more money in until you get what you want, which is the desired outcome, which is winning, regardless of whether you're at a net loss or not. That's why I call them exploitative. And that's why it's really bad when you use those in children's games. Should be illegal. Thankfully, I think in the Netherlands, a lot of Northern Europe, they've banned it. Like in FIFA, games that are 3+. Like, it's illegal. If you put that in, if you're exploiting kids with that stuff, you're locked up in jail. Thank God. But we don't have that here in the UK. It's not in the US yet. And I don't think it ever will be, unfortunately. It sucks. But it should be. I think if you're going to have that system in your game, you should have an 18 label on it straight away. Because it's gambling. It's gambling where the house always wins. The house always wins because they don't give you anything. You don't get anything. You feel like you get something because shiny lights go off and a big 3D model pops up on your screen. But you're not actually getting anything. It didn't cost them any money to do that. It cost them money to develop the initial system. It's in the same way as like the casino only pays out. Imagine if there was a slot machine that you could not win on. It had a 0% chance of paying out. This is what a microtransaction game is. It's like a free-to-play game, a freemium game. Imagine there's a slot machine in a casino, okay? And it has 0 chance of paying out. And you put money into it. The only reward you get when you win is the shiny, the ding, 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 and all the lights go off. That is what freemium games are. They are slot machines where the house is guaranteed to win once you put the money in. That's it. That's literally what these games are. They are slot machines. Glorified slot machines. They're disguised as video games. But they're not video games. Because the systems are all designed to make you want to put more money into them. That's what they are. Oh man, that's some strong tea. Oh. How dare you. I enjoyed playing them spends $1,000 more for ultra mega super duper item. They have gameplay. Yeah. It's funny because you worked in a casino years back and we had a simple game of high versus low where I draw a card, you and me, and if you beat my card, you win. This guy kept betting £100 because he won a few hands. But he betted more to get more money. He lost all the money that he gained. Yeah. And then they'll keep losing. And then they'll bet until they win. Just to get the dopamine rush of winning. Even though they're at a net loss. And they'll think that they won. You just honestly have no idea why people simp for those multi-billion-dollar companies that are... I don't understand it, Infamous Distant. I don't understand. It defies reality and the notion of common sense, which obviously, as we all know, should be called rare sense. But I don't get. It's the same way how people defend billionaires as well. It's like, dude, taxes should not be so minimal and easy to escape to the point where people are able to accumulate billions of dollars without distributing the wealth fairly among the people that are working for them and helping them earn those billions. It boggles my mind when people defend the corporations and the heads of those corporations. It doesn't make any sense. It really, really doesn't. It's like it's kind of the proof that we have not evolved since ancient Egypt. Our mentality towards power. We haven't. We still deitize people who achieve something that we consider to be unobtainable within our system. So for the ancient Egyptians, it was the emperors and the pharaohs were considered godlike. They were just humans. Didn't matter, but they were put on a pedestal like gods. Now our modern day pharaohs are the billionaires. People put them on a pedestal and they cheer them on like they did something good. It's like, dude, no, you just didn't pay people a fair wage, so you were able to accumulate vast amounts of wealth. It's as simple as that. But you're cheering that on. It's like the people that are literally at the bottom of society are the ones that are cheering them on. What? It's exactly the same thing within microtransactions in video games. The people that are most likely to get exploited by those MTXs, the people that have paid into them and have been exploited by them, are in so much denial that they cheer them on and want them in more games. What is wrong with you? Why? You live in New Zealand, it's so corrupt. The government go harder for people who are on welfare programs. Of course they do, because it's easy targets. It's easy targets. It helps perpetuate the media cycle of, you know, people that don't deserve anything. When a lot of the time, people don't even realize, the people that cheer it on and go, oh yeah, these scroungers, these welfare benefits. What they don't realize is, they're one step away from being that person. They're one bad day away from that happening to them. And then no one's going to be there trying to help them, because they're going to be in the same situation as that person. They're so selfish and so narrow-minded that they can't even see it themselves. We're too busy arguing and warring among ourselves as to who's earning $100 more than the other person, to see that there's someone at the top that's earning $1 billion more than you, and they just laughing at you all. They don't even care. They ain't going to pay you a fair wage. Same thing in the gaming industry. It's just a microcosm of the wider issue with current society. Everything breaks down to it. That's why it's just injustice within the system anywhere for me is just intolerable, and I don't like it. That's why I speak out against it. But specifically in the gaming industry for me, because it's relevant. I mean, I could talk all day about societal injustice, but it's not going to get us anywhere. Whereas if I have a platform where I can talk about the negatives in the gaming industry, I can have an influence. I have some semblance of influence, reach, power here. I've got my platform that I can talk to. That's why I respected Stephanie Sterling so much. Because she, formerly Jim Sterling, if you don't know who I'm talking about, she created a platform where they could speak out against the negatives in the industry that they had been directly influenced by, if you will, or had experience within the industry. And then they were able to create a platform to widely talk about those issues and spread them to loads of people. So, because for a lot of people, they're not even aware of it. I actually haven't seen their content in a very long time, but I used to respect them greatly. I think one of the reasons why I don't engage with their content as much anymore is because I like to formulate my own opinions. And I do feel like some of their stuff influenced me perhaps too much, to the point where I wasn't able to critically analyze things on my own without perhaps referring to their arguments and stuff like that. I think it is important to, especially if you do want to be able to argue against something or argue in favor of an ideology that you believe in, formulating your own opinions based on not just anecdotes but statistical analysis is very, very important. Because a lot of the arguments in this day and age do just come from anecdotes. They say, well, I didn't experience that, so it's fine. Or, this didn't happen to me, so it's okay. But it's like, yeah, but what about the other people? That's why I always refer to, when I say something for me, I say, look, there are other people telling you this. There are other people saying it. There are articles written about this. There is statistical data to show this. Because otherwise your argument holds no weight. If it's just anecdotal evidence, it's nothing. Well, it's not necessarily nothing, because if you've experienced something, given the vast population of the planet, the chances are someone else has experienced that negative or positive experience too. So it's not completely null and void. It's just, it's not based anywhere in stats, in analytics. You can't analyze anecdotes unless you get people to write them down, you collect it and quantify it, which that's why we have studies. Anyway, don't get me started on statistics. I'll be here all day. That's why I like Monster Hunter so much. I like balancing DPS and times and finding out what's faster and what's more effective. I love getting the stats back, you know. It gives me lots of information, statistical information that I can read from and help improve my performance. It's great. I love it when games do that. Not many games do, not with the depth that Monster Hunter gives you. It blows your mind why anyone would do that for millionaires. Well, millionaires aren't even the problem. People being millionaires is not an issue. It's people being billionaires and trillionaires. That's the problem. Because you can pay a great wage to your workers and still be a millionaire as a business owner. That's not a problem. It's when you become billionaires that it's a problem. Like, people should be allowed to get rich in a capitalist system, but they shouldn't be allowed to get so rich that everyone else suffers as a result. That's when it becomes a problem, and that's the current capitalistic system that we have right now. It's broken. It needs fixing. Any idiot with a bloody GCSE grade in finances could tell you that there is something wrong with our system. It is inherently unbalanced. When I think it's like, what, 80% of the wealth, 90% of the wealth is distributed amongst the top 0.1% of people, not even the top 1%. It's like, it's just like, it's all there. And then you've got people at the bottom that have to go to food banks because they literally can't even afford to buy food. The basic necessities to survive, food and water. They can't pay their water bills. They can't get their food. There's water bills. Water bills. Water. You have to pay for water. I understand taxing based on infrastructure, and that makes sense. But given how expensive it is to pay for water, something's gone wrong, especially when they're just dumping all of the sewage into our waterways here in the UK. It doesn't make any sense. People rent girlfriends in Japan to connect the dots there. So connect the dots there. People who donate to the top streamers are in the parasocial relationship. It's sad. If people have got money to spend and donate to streamers, if they've got that much disposable income, it's the same thing I say with the microtransactions. If they want to do it, let them. But that doesn't mean, yeah, you're right. It doesn't mean it's a good thing. It's not healthy. But at the end of the day, if the here's the juxtaposition, the juxtaposed argument, I suppose. If people weren't paying those streamers, they wouldn't be able to make the content that they make. Do they make way more money than what they need? A lot of them, yeah, probably. But for every person that makes like a crazy amount of money, there's like 100 that make nothing. That make content that's just as good. It's just they haven't been discovered yet. So you have to, yeah. People flock in crowds to see the thing that everyone's pointing at. When behind them is a pot of gold that they'll never see because no one's looking at it. Exactly. How can you prove that a small amount of cosmetic DLC causes people to stop playing the game? Because you just look at the player numbers, Divine. Dude, you have statistics on Steam. You can see the player numbers. You can see them drop. You can see the numbers drop when they announce paid DLC for cosmetic weapons. It's right there in front of you, the statistical analysis. Now, you could say, well, that's due to something else. Okay, but there's a correlation between the two. You can't tell me there isn't. When people stopped playing after they announced layered weapons, less people stopped watching content, stopped watching streams. You know, less people, the viewership dropped on Twitch. New content was coming out and less people were watching, playing, and consuming it. That doesn't make sense unless you correlate it to people who are not buying the cosmetics. Like that's the only negative that happened with those two things. So given that that's the only negative element, it's safe to assume that the drop in player count is somewhat relatable to that. So if you create enough value to become a billionaire, the government should steal your money. Absolutely. It's not called stealing, it's called taxes. It's called taxes. Do you want to know why you get taxed? It's to help support the people at the bottom through social systems. That's the whole point. How else do you keep things like the NHS, the fire service, the police service? How do you keep those things funded if you don't tax people that earn stupid amounts of money fairly? You don't. Do you want to know why they don't? Because every single socialist system within our society in this current day and age is falling apart. Why is it falling apart? Because taxes are not fair on the people that earn billions. That's why. You supported these people by becoming a billionaire. No, you didn't. You didn't support them. You exploited them. You exploited those people. You can't become a billionaire without exploiting people. If you pay a fair wage to people, you cannot become a billionaire. That is a fair wage. Minimum wage is a fair wage. Minimum wage is a fair wage. It's not. Minimum wage is just a way of sugarcoating, like, modern day slavery. That's what minimum wage is. That is exactly what it is. If the people at the top weren't taking money, the thing is, you're saying that because someone started a business that ended up getting lucky enough to succeed, because again, yes, there's hard work. Hard work goes into every business, failing or successful. Like, there was probably 50 different Uber apps before Uber got the monopoly and took over the market. Were they any better or worse? No, not necessarily. Uber had the name brand, Uber had the backing, Uber had the people using the app. So therefore, it rose to the top. Does the person that created the Uber app deserve to get paid 10,000 times each one of his individual drivers that's earning him that money in the first place? Does he deserve to take 70% cut of all of the Uber drivers' wages just because he created the app? No, of course he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. He could still make a fair wage. He doesn't have to be a billionaire to live a good and comfortable lifestyle. He could live as a millionaire, multi-millionaire, but every single Uber driver could have wealth. Every single one of them, if it was distributed evenly. They wouldn't be driving, you know, for like £70 a day. Or, you know, £50 a day, whatever they get. You didn't actually know people were out there thinking billionaires should exist. Of course they do. This is why the society is the way it is, because of people like Divine. And the problem is you can't argue with them because they can't see sense in front of their eyes when you say it to them. It just doesn't, for them, it doesn't equate. It doesn't make sense to them. Absolutely, he too is the initial risk to become an entrepreneur. And what about the millions of people, other people that also risked and their business failed? What about them? One of them could have succeeded. It's just luck of the draw at the end of the day. So because he gets lucky, he deserves to exploit millions of other people and not give them a fair wage. This is what I'm saying. Jeff Bezos is the perfect example. Look at the Amazon workshops. Those people get paid starvation wages for what they do. The convenience and the brilliance of an app funded barely on the people that helped build it, and who will ultimately probably get replaced by robots. Because, hey, you only have to buy a robot once, right? Then their business failed. They lost their money, but they took the risk. Okay, so now the people that succeed, right? They overcame that risk. You're saying just because they overcame the risk, they deserve to be billionaires. This is what you're saying. They deserve to be the one in literally 1 trillion people on the planet. They get to have that because what? Because they didn't pay people a fair wage. You don't have to work for Amazon. No, I know. Somebody does, though. Somebody does. And somebody has to be exploited. Because somebody out there has no other option. So they have to, even if they know it or not, they have to get exploited by Amazon. Because otherwise they starve and they die. That's why they're called starvation wages, Divine. Because if you don't have them, you're just getting those wages to stave off starvation. That is literally the whole issue with them. You can choose to work there. People do not actively choose to work at Amazon unless they have no other skill set. That doesn't mean that even if they do choose to work there, that doesn't give you carte blanche to exploit them, Divine. How can you not understand this? What's not computing with you? What is wrong? Oh, well, I chose to work at Amazon. I deserve to be exploited for my efforts. Even though they could afford to pay me a wage that would let me live comfortably and afford to pay my rent and afford to take my kids to school and afford to let me even have a family in this day and age. Your argument is no, they shouldn't do that. They shouldn't pay that. We live in a society where there is more wealth created every day than there ever has been, more value created in the history of mankind. Yet we have people that are still dying on the streets and are poor and are starving and who lose their jobs because they won't tolerate necessarily the fact that they're getting exploited. Or they get exploited and they still starve anyway. They still have to choose whether or not they feed their children or they feed themselves. And you're defending that. Because, oh, well, it's part of the system. Because the billionaire deserves it. Because he worked hard. Dude, nobody on this planet works hard enough. There are only so many hours in a day. Nobody on this planet works harder than the people at the bottom working 10, 12, 11 hours just to prop up these companies for them to get paid starvation wages. Those are the people that work the hardest. Not the guy sitting behind the desk, smoking a cigar, meeting with investors. You know, enjoying his luxury lifestyle, taking as many holidays as he wants in the year, going and living on his yacht, flying around in his private jet. Those aren't the people that are I'm sorry, but they're not working harder than the people that are at the bottom on the workshop floor, carrying 100-kilogram boxes across to and from, getting kicked out and fired if they don't make delivery quotas on time because they didn't bring enough items to the sorting center. Panicking every day as to whether or not they're going to be able to afford to keep the heating on. When they're working like weekends every day of their lives, they don't even get a holiday. A holiday doesn't exist for them. If they get so much as 2 weeks at the company, they're told that they're lucky. Do you use Amazon? Of course I do, because it provides value for us. 100%. Does that mean that the workers shouldn't be paid a fair wage? Of course they should be paid a fair wage. Are there microtransactions in Monster Hunter? Yes. Do I play it? Of course I do. Should they be in there? No, they shouldn't. Just because you use a service doesn't mean you can nullify the argument with, well, don't use that service. No, it means me as the customer can expect for that service to be better. That service should provide for the people that work for it. So I'm supporting slave labor. Yeah, we all are. We all are. All of us in part of the system are supporting it. 100%. But that doesn't mean that I can't speak out against it and say that it shouldn't exist. The issue is that people are silent to it. They don't speak out against it. Your argument is that exactly every single person on the planet has items from China. Those people don't get paid a fair wage, not in a month of Sundays. If you're going to go with that argument, exactly, you shouldn't own anything from China then. You should never purchase anything from made in China. Never purchase anything distributed by any company ever. The only thing you can wear is the bloody hemp that you grow yourself in your back garden and you put it on. Yes, we could all go for that lifestyle. We could all change completely in a utopian ideological society. That's not going to happen. What you have to do is you have to argue for our current society to be better, to improve. But instead you're saying, no, that's just the way it is because billionaires earned it. Who's worse? The person who condones it or the person that uses it but knows that it could be better and speaks out against it and tries to change it? The person in the Amazon warehouse is part of the Amazon ecosystem. Do you think, oh, well, they're part of the system, so it's, you know, so they're supporting it. They're supporting it because they're part of the system. That's why you're saying it's ridiculous Amazon workers choose to work at Amazon. I'm not getting through to him. Chat. He's acting like the majority of people have another option or have some other choice. It's not just Amazon. Amazon's one example of all of the large corporations exploiting their workers at the bottom. A lot of people don't have choice. There's not enough jobs for everyone to have the luxury of choice. There's not enough jobs in the world. Like, some people have to work there. That means they deserve to get paid a fair share. But they don't get paid a fair share. It's like talking to a brick wall. It's like telling the brick wall he doesn't need cement to hold him up if you build him past 10 meters tall. Like, and then telling the brick wall, well, it's his fault for being made out of clay. How dare he be made out of clay? It's like all bricks are made of clay. We wear jeans made by child labour from Bangladesh. Well, exactly. Again, and those people deserve their fair pay. They deserve it as well. All of them do. And there's, like I said, there's enough wealth to go around. It's this myth that there isn't enough. The wealth is there. It's just it's in the hands of a few hundred people across the globe rather than being evenly distributed. You would prefer an increase in prices from Amazon. I said this the other day. The other day, chat, who was here when we were talking about Amazon? I said I would much rather pay an extra 20 quid on top of my Amazon Prime for the year so that all of those workers got a fair pay. And here's the thing, you know what? You know why your argument is absolute and utter shit? It's because the money is already there. We wouldn't even have to pay more. We wouldn't even have to pay more. The people at the top just have to take less. They don't have to take 1 billion. They could take 100 million instead. They wouldn't have to take 1 trillion. They could take 100 million. And then that wealth could be distributed amongst those people. This is the thing. You don't even have to increase the prices. You just have to take less profit from your shareholders and from the people, the executives. You tax them. If you tax them, what do they have to do with the money in order to get taxed less if you create tax thresholds? They have to distribute the wealth within the company. This is what I remember. I used to work for somebody, and I remember when the taxes came around, I remember he was complaining about it. But if he'd paid his workers more, he wouldn't have been taxed as much because he would have gone it would have been in a lower tax band because his profit that he took could have been distributed amongst other people, and then he wouldn't have had to have paid as much tax because he wouldn't have been in a higher tax band. So if he'd paid people more fairly, he would have gotten more money because the tax system worked in that case. If it doesn't work once you earn past a certain amount and you create offshore bank accounts in the Cayman Islands to hoard your wealth over there, you don't pay tax on it. And also, here's the other thing. What do you mean that Amazon would be a slower service? Why would Amazon be a slower service if they paid their workers a fair wage? Why would Amazon get worse? Why is there this inherent ideology between people like yourself that think that an increase in pay for the people at the bottom somehow correlates to a substantially lower product output? There is no statistical evidence that shows that people that don't get paid a fair wage perform worse. In fact, it's the opposite. Companies, there's been multiple statistical analysis that proves that bosses that employ their workers and pay them the same or equivalent to what the boss is earning, those workers work harder, longer, they're more loyal, they're more happy to work extra hours than at any other company. Any other company. So your very argument is completely founded in a falsity that you're perpetuating. If you increase the pay, you're going to get less workers. No, you're not. Where are you going to get less workers? Not if you take from the people at the top. Do you not understand? Do you not know basic maths? $1 billion here. All right? Let's say $1 billion here for one person. All right? $100 million here for 1 million people. Let's take away 900 million. $100 million for one person. $1 billion for those 100 people. Oh my God. Such a rudimentary concept to us. Where did it come from? The distribution of wealth from the top 1% to the people at the bottom. It doesn't make any sense. Oh my God. Oh my God. How do you not get it through your thick skull? Oh my God. It's the same thing. I hear this argument again and again and again. Doesn't mean all the people at the bottom have to get paid $1 billion, you bloody numpty. And I'm sorry, I'm going to get rude now because it's actually ridiculous. It just means that the people at the top don't make $1 billion. You earn like 30,000 Great British pounds a year and you're defending these people? And you're defending them. Dude, how sad is that, man? How sad is that? Seriously. Come on, dude. You're a data analyst and you get paid £30,000 a year. And you're defending people at the top. You're defending the people that are taking your hard-earned money. Are you actually... You're not a very good data analyst, are you? Not very good at analysing the data. I wouldn't hire you. I think your company should probably let you off. Put you in the Amazon warehouse for a year or two. See how quickly your ideology changes. Dude himself is getting exploited and he doesn't even know it. Jesus Christ. You can't make this shit up, dude. You literally can't. You're an entry-level data analyst. Yes, and you should be getting paid more. That doesn't mean that you can say you don't even know your own value. You don't even know your own worth because you are putting yourself down and saying you're worth less. You think you're only worth £30,000 a year. I'm telling you you're worth more than that. If you're any good at your job, which I'm assuming you are, although proof to the contrary. You worked in Amazon during uni. Yeah, what? And you were happy to be exploited? You were happy? You liked it? Apparently so. And you're saying that everybody, you worked at Amazon, you tell me everybody just chooses to work there. They don't work there because circumstances have led them there. They might have suffered, or they might have had something happen to them where they have to work there because they don't have any other choice. Because they need the money to put food on the table. Those people don't deserve a fair wage. You are happy for the pay with the limited skills that you have. Oh my God. It's like GCSE entry-level knowledge of how society works. It's like, so it used to be you had to get GCSEs to get into your desired workplace in order to earn the money that you needed to earn, right? And then they bumped it up to college, or you got to go to college to earn the skills to get the... You don't have enough skills at GCSE to do the thing that we need you to do that the GCSE people were doing before. And now it's, you got to go to uni. College isn't good enough. GCSE isn't good enough to get the skills to do the thing that you need to do to... You've bought into that whole lie of like, you're not good enough. Like you've bought it. You've eaten it. You bought that hamburger, you shoveled it down your mouth, and you've asked for another one. You could have been a dog walker for even less, or you could have walked to Argos. Also, let's just equate every single low minimum page work to the dog walkers then. I didn't think about that. The dog walkers are the hard done by ones. God damn, why didn't... It was the dog walkers all along, not the Amazon workers. They might have been getting exploited, but the dog walkers, they were really getting exploited. And the people working at Argos... Yeah, the people working at Argos are exploited too. They're not getting paid enough for what they do. Oh my goodness. I despair. It's one thing to be a part of a system that's broken. It's another thing to be a part of a broken system, not even realize how broken it is, and then defend it. And defend the people that need you to defend it in order to perpetuate the broken system. What is Argos? It's gone now, I think. It's a couple of them. Argos was Amazon before Amazon existed, basically. But except you had to go there in person to pick up your products. Imagine being a data analyst and earning 30,000 a year and defending the billionaire class that rely on his analysis of the data in order to make billions when he only makes £30,000 a year. And then goes, well, I don't have the skill set, I'm a junior analyst. So you've bought into the labels that they've attributed to you and then told yourself that you're not skilled enough to be paid more than what you're worth. You're in the system that is broken and is exploiting you. You don't even realize it, and you're defending it. Like, you don't have to like it, but how can you disagree with me? It's like you've told yourself the lie that you've been sold yourself. You're a senior marketing analyst and you're earning $90,000 a year. Well, here we go, Invincer. Here's an idea. Could a junior analyst take your job and get paid $30,000 a year if they had the right skill set and be called a junior analyst? As a data analyst. This happened to my friend as an IT technician. He was the only IT technician in a firm, and he was called a junior IT technician. He was the only one that worked there. No one else worked there, and he was called a junior. And they paid him $20,000 a year. It's like, but he's doing everything that a senior IT technician would be doing. Everything that they're doing. But he's not being exploited because he's got the label of junior. In the USA, you would be making $50,000. Yeah, but there's an exchange rate. So if we take into account the exchange rate, it looks at what, like $37,000, and then plus a little bit more because the USA is wealthier than the UK. So it does better than the UK. No, Argos is still around. It was Woolworths that went away. I think that, like, loads of Argos closed down though, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what irks me more. Like, the defense of the billionaire class, or the fact that I know divine judgment is probably part of a very large majority of people that don't realize quite how bad it's gotten and how much they're being exploited. I mean, it's one thing if you're working for a tiny, small, independent firm, a startup, perhaps you own some shares in it, and the head of the company gets paid twice what you have. That's different. But if you're working for one of these large corporations, like you said, you worked for Amazon and you were happy to get I was happy to get the pay that I got given the skill set that I had. Oh my goodness. How low, how much has the wheel broken these people? How hard has society knocked us all down to the point where we just go, that is what I'm worth? Where our self-worth is so low that we can't even speak out against the injustice of people not getting paid what they're worth, a fair wage, so they can live a comfortable life in today's modern and booming society. This is why it's all going to go to hell. This is why we're all going to end up being complete slaves to the system. Like every single one of us. This is why microtransactions will proliferate through every single video game. Because people defend them. The same way they... I mean... I can't, man. I can't do it. You think Argos got bought out by the same company who owns Sainsbury's. So most of the Argos get built into big Sainsbury's. Conditioning's one hell of a drug. I know, right? Scary, man. It's scary. Anyway, I can see I can't win this argument. Like, I could talk common sense all day. I could yell my lungs out until blood comes out of the back of my throat because I break my larynx or something. It wouldn't get through. But at least for those of you that are actually here to listen and understand what I'm actually saying, you're listening and understanding what I'm actually saying. So, thank you to those people at the very least. And just know that every single one of you is worth so much more than you're told that you're worth. Like, don't limit yourself to your own to what your self-worth is. Because historically humans value themselves so lowly. We always have bad opinions of ourselves. But the jobs that you do are far more quintessential than the dudes sitting in the office and flying private jets around the place, making money off of your back. You are the people that keep society going. You are the people that make the difference. The nurses, the carers, the people in the catering industry, the firefighters, the police service, the people that keep us safe, the people that work at these corporations and build them up from the bottom and keep them running, the mechanics. You're the people that are worth the millions. You're the people that are worth more. You're the people that deserve to live comfortably. That's from me, a humble entertainer who says some stupid shit at the end of your day when you come home from work so that you don't have to deal with that shit. Alright? I know it ain't much, but just know that I know your worth. Even if other people are telling you ain't worth that, and even if they tell themselves that they're not worth that, you are worth that. That's from me. So would you prefer a communist system? See, here we go. You only work in absolutes. You only work in extremes. I told you what the solution was. You're just not listening to it. I've said it like 50 times. Distribution of wealth. A fair distribution of wealth. It doesn't have to be equality. It doesn't have to be government-funded wealth. It doesn't have to be the government takes everything and distribute it amongst the proles. I never argued communism. I never even used the word communism. You're the one that brought that up. Just because somebody argues in favor of fixing the capitalist society that we live in doesn't mean immediately they want communism. Communism's equally terrible for different reasons. Because people doing actually more don't get more. I'm not saying that these people don't deserve more. I'm saying they don't deserve billions more. There's a difference. If I put the difference between $1 billion and your $30,000 on a graph and showed it visually in front of you, you might then slowly start to get through to you. You might actually be able to equate it with some kind of visual aid. I mean, you're an analyst. If you can't analyze my verbal data, I guess, then perhaps some visual data would help you. If you were able to quantify it in a visual format and you looked at the difference, if that's your wage right there, this is their wage. This is their wage. And if you took half of even what they had and then distributed even that much amongst all the people, your wage would become that wage. And that would be a little bit fairer, a little bit of a fairer society. Your parents earn 80 to 100k a year as doctors. They're part retired at the age of 60. They see 4 people a day on average. And you're a carer. You're lucky if you make 20,000 a year. You get a good senior position. It's still only 20,000 a year. You do more work than your parents in hours and in work. But they deserve all of that money and I deserve F all. See, this is the other issue, Lulu. Look at what they've got you equating it to. They've got you equating your wealth to your own parents, who, it sounds great, they're earning 80 to 100k. But relatively, your parents as doctors still aren't getting a fair... It sounds, within our society, that's a lot of money. But they're still not getting a fair stick even for what they're doing as doctors. Because if the wealth distribution was fair, you and your parents would get paid more. Because everyone needs doctors. Everyone needs carers. You are like the backbone of our society. You both deserve to get paid more. This is my point. Your parents are highly skilled and they get the wage. Wow, just insult Lulu, why don't you? I've never known a harder and more skilled worker than Lulu in my entire time working on this goddamn stream. Nobody puts in the hours and cares for people the way in which Lulu does. And I know that they do. I've seen it. Well, I've seen it in just their entire being. They absolutely deserve to get paid a fairer share. 100%. 100%. But does that mean their parents should get less? No. It means the executives and the people at the top of the system need to get paid less. That should be distributed more fairly. If the billionaire corporations were taxed fairer, then Lulu would get a fairer share. Because it's all part of the same system. If they had a bigger tax, that wealth could then be distributed amongst people who work for the NHS, people who work for the social systems that prop up our entire society. It's no insult to them, you're just saying in general, but it's not true. It's not true. A doctor wouldn't necessarily be able to do the job or the work that a carer does. They might not have the know-how. And that sounds ridiculous. You'd be like, well, what do you mean? They know all of this stuff? Just because they know one thing doesn't mean they necessarily know how to do another. It's not the same thing. It's not that, like, finding diagnoses, performing operations is not the same as having a fantastic bedside manner, working with people, looking after people. Those are skills in and of their own right. The problem is we as a society seem to value those less, which we absolutely shouldn't do. This is the argument I'm trying to make, is that everything's wrong. If only they delivered those taxes, though. This is the thing. If we tax them fairly, then the systems that Lulu works for, the systems that the police work for, the systems that the fire service works for, the systems that anyone in the NHS or any of our social systems work for, carers, psychiatrists, doctors, GPs, the surgeons, the list goes on. They'd all be able to earn more as a result of their efforts because we tax people more fairly at the top. It's no feelings hurt. You just want to know how you can support a system that favours the poor staying poor and the rich being rich. It's not even a case of the poor staying poor anymore. If you look at the way it is here in the UK now, it's everyone being poor except for the rich. That is how it is now. It's everyone's getting pushed down. Year on year on year. And again, that's partially due to lots of economic factors going on within the world right now. It's not exclusively because of people not getting taxed. But the easiest way to fix part of the problem would be fair taxation of the billionaire class. The fact that you can argue against that just doesn't make any sense. You act like the billionaires hoarding their wealth are reinvesting in the system. That they don't. Privatized systems that can be used by the rich and the wealthy because they can afford it, not our social systems. The US has the same issue with the rich millionaires evading taxes and paying their fair 30%. It's the same problem. It's the same problem worldwide, DFC. It's not exclusively to the US or the UK. Was it on the stream where someone said that if a person was in poverty, then it's their own fault? I don't know. Probably someone said that at some point. But, like, if you have that mentality, there really is no saving you. You clearly have no understanding of the way our current economic system works if you think that it's solely the person's responsibility and their fault if they are pushed into poverty. Because the system should be there to protect people from poverty. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of having a social system in the first place. Is to help them when they're down, when people are out of luck. When life hits you hard, you have a system in place to support you. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of the NHS. It's the whole point of the police. It's the whole point of a fire service. Otherwise, what would it be? Well, you'd have the American system. If life hits you hard and you get cancer, boom, there's $1 million bill for all of your operations and medicine and medication. What's that? You don't have insurance? Well, too bad. Now you're destitute and you're going to die of cancer. Great. How people have that mentality, it doesn't make any sense, man. It doesn't make any sense. It boggles my mind. Propping up the system before other human beings. Like, come on, man. It's right there staring every single one of us in the face what the problems are, but we don't want to do anything about it. We don't even, like, some of you don't even want to speak out against it. Some of you want to talk in favor of it. Which is even worse. It's like, at least with me, I'm trying to get some kind of, what's the word? Some kind of, I don't know, just an activation in your brains as viewers or listeners. You know, something maybe some of you don't even think about. You didn't even realize. It didn't even come to you. It didn't even occur to you. Probably did, because a lot of you are intelligent people, but just in case it didn't, it makes you think twice. If we all had a collective mindset of we deserve to have a fairer treatment of ourselves and others within our society, then we could change it for the better. We are the future. 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, we are the generation that are going to go in. Are we just going to fulfill the roles of these 50, 60, 70-year-old oligarchs? Are we just going to join them? Are we just going to become a part of it? Or are we going to change it? Are we going to make everyone's lives collectively better as a whole? That's not communism if you're working within a capitalist system to improve other people's lives. That's just fair treatment. I don't understand why that's such an alien concept to you, Divine. Or to anyone that speaks out against that. The Netherlands has it right with the higher quality of life relation to the happiest countries on the earth. The Nordic regions of Europe. The happiest countries. And there's a reason why. Because their citizens are valued and paid and treated fairly. Even when they're down on their luck, they're looked after. It's incredible. They have a social capitalist system. And it works. And we could implement it in every single country across the world. And it would work. But we don't. Because the people that hold all the money hold all the power. Therefore, they can keep things the way that they are. Because they can tell people like Divine, you're not worth more than 30k a year. Despite your skill set and your knowledge. And you're only a junior in that skill set and knowledge. And therefore, that's all that you're worth. And you're a carer and you're looking after the elderly and the weak and the sick and the impoverished. And you're helping them on a daily basis and breaking your back. Sometimes working 24-hour shifts. But you're only worth 20,000 a year because your skill set isn't something that we value outside of closed doors in our society. When it's like one of the most valuable things of our society. The people that looked after my grandparents before they passed away. They weren't paid a fair wage. By our NHS system. Because the tax isn't there from the rich to help support those people so that they can live comfortably as well. And then we end up with a society of people who are intelligent. Who have the drive. They have the communication skills. They have the ability. Who undervalue themselves. Can't afford to have children. They can't afford to get their own properties. They can't afford to put money back into the system. They end up falling off of the ladder and they get stuck in a rut. And there's nothing there to support them and help them. And they end up in a negative situation. But no, that's fine because the billionaire class, they earned that money. They deserve it. That's... Lives have improved compared to the standard of living 100 years ago. Or even 1,000 years ago. Well, great. I'll just remind myself that I could always catch the Black Death. Next time I'm out trying to buy biscuits that cost me £5 a tub at Tesco's. Or a loaf of bread that's gone up to £2.40. I'll just tell myself, well, it could always be worse. I could be dying of bubonic plague. It's fine. Yeah, it's always worse. I could be being suppressed by the Spanish Inquisition. And they could be taking my entire family to be slaughtered because I'm trying to distribute scientific information. Oh, it could always be worse. The Roman Empire could be invading. They could be taking my children and turning them into soldiers. And I could be being exploited in that capacity. Oh man, it could always be worse. It could always be worse. I could be hauling bricks in 100-man rope chains to build the pyramids in Egypt. Oh, it could always be worse. So because it could always be worse, that justifies it still being bad to this day. Is that what you're saying? Even though we have evolved, our minds have been awoken to the knowledge that we have the potential and the capability and the wealth and the systems in place to distribute things to a fairer degree. Even though we have all of that, things could always be worse because we just can't be asked to do it. To keep some bloody millionaire rich on his golden toilet. Bro, you came back and there's more arguments going on. But it's gotten better, that's what you're saying. I know that's what you're saying, but you don't even realise the counter argument that I've just put in front of you. Things can always be better. But it's when things are unnecessarily bad and nonsensically bad even that they don't have to be anymore. Using the argument that things were worse in the past because there wasn't a choice. People didn't have that choice. And now that we've got the choice for things to be better, they should still stay bad because they're a little bit better than they were. It doesn't make any sense. Oh. You are more likely to win the lottery tomorrow than you are to ever become a billionaire in life and have your ideas succeed. That is the truth. Okay? So you can praise the billionaires all you want and say, well, they worked hard to get it. But at the end of the day, it boils down to luck. Because 1 million people have had the ideas that the billionaires have had. They have been in a fortunate enough position to implement those ideas successfully. The majority of billionaires that have started up these businesses had inherited wealth, so they were already from fortunate backgrounds, and they were able to build upon that given the system that we live in today. All right? So you couldn't have done that necessarily. There are very few billionaires that have started with nothing. Very few. And the ones that do exist are those that were at the right place at the right time at the start of the technological and digital revolution that has just taken place at the start of our century with a wonderful thing called the internet. Okay? So you're not going to join those people. You know, you're not going to be a part of them. They are established, they are wealthy, they keep their wealth, they hold their wealth. If they distributed the wealth fairly, then it wouldn't matter because other people could live comfortably off of their success by helping build upon their success, by working for them. You do have a choice. You're not forced into any job. Okay, who's in chat? Who knows someone that's working on minimum wage? Chat. Or perhaps you're working on minimum wage, all right? Maybe you've got kids to feed, all right? And maybe you've got a degree. Maybe you couldn't get your chosen job. So, and perhaps you just didn't get lucky. You didn't get picked. So you have to work somewhere because you've got to make money. Was that your first choice? You chose to work there? Or was it just circumstance that put you into that position? Because divine judgment seems to think that things don't happen as a result of circumstance. You all just choose to be... You choose to get paid minimum wage, guys. You're choosing it. You're not... It's not the billionaires that dictate to you what your wages are. It's not the ruling class. It's you. You chose it. The thing is, billionaires were built by the generations, not a single lifetime. It's generational wealth that has gone... For the first time in human history, generational wealth is going down for the vast majority of people. It's gone down. So you had, after the war, you had the baby boomer generation. They passed on their wealth to the next generation. Generation X? And they passed on their wealth to the next generation. And now, comes to us, you're going to have the biggest fall in generational wealth in potentially history. Well, at least since the 1920s financial crash. If I don't become super rich, you don't have a problem with your parents. Don't make millions. They gave you a good life. I don't get where that argument's coming from. I never said anything about your parents. Even if your parents did make millions, that's fine. If they're paying their fair tax, that's great. I think you should be allowed to make millions. You seem to... Billions is 1,000 times millions. You know, I can live... If I had $1 million, I wouldn't need a billion. I could live perfectly comfortably. I could live a fantastic life. In my human nature, there would always be that primal urge and want for more. The greed to exploit more people to make more money. I should not be allowed to do that within our society. I should not be... Because I should be taxed fairly. My wealth should be distributed fairly. I can still make hundreds of millions if I want. I should not be allowed to make billions. That money should be going to people that need the help. Can we see a hunt? No. No, you cannot see a hunt. Because no one's playing. No one's even in the lobby with me. It's just here on my own. There's no one here. This is the hunt. This is more important. We're hunted tempered divine right now. Hunting where my... I'll leave you guys to this then. You wanted to watch some Monster Hunter. As do we all. Can't always have what you want. That divine judgment will tell you that. Can't have what you want. That's your choice. You chose to not watch Monster Hunter today by coming in here. The hunt for common sense. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I'm sure I'll find it somewhere. It's the hardest hunt of all. He scoured the land far and wide. But the rarest object of all, the thing that was ironically labeled common, was in fact not common at all. Arch-tempered sense. Zenith sense, mate. It's Zenith sense. G-rank Zenith sense. Mate, it's TU3 attack decoration large, medium, small sense. Oh dear. What's the drop rate? I'll tell you when I find it. I'll tell you when I've analysed the overall statistics, and I've got a big enough sample size to kind of to locate it. All right. You've donated to you in the past. You are only asking for a hunt. Nah, dude, oh no, I am gonna hunt, man. I was joking. I was joking. I am gonna hunt. I just don't know what to do. I'm on my own. I can't be bothered. I've been playing this game all week on my own. I'm just like, oh. Let's just do a Magnum Owler, I guess. You would play, unfortunately, you're on Xbox. Hey, on the bright side, at least you got the game now on Xbox A. Thank God for that. We never thought that would happen. Hopefully Capcom never delay a game across platforms ever again. I think they said their focus is now going to be on crossplay and getting the product out to everybody, which is great. Because it always sucks when only a small portion of the community gets access to something at any one time. It's not good. Fair distribution. What if the last update raises the anomaly cap to 999? Be pointless, though. They did say 300 was going to be the last thing, so... Yeah, I'm assuming they're going to stick by that. At one point, we did think it was going to go up to 999, but... Yeah. Crossplay is a must for this series. They said they're getting it in the next game. It's already confirmed. It's already confirmed. They already said on Twitter. They put out a post. So it's coming. Oh, wait. What the hell? Oh, oops. I didn't put it on solo. 1 second. No, it's confirmed. The next game is getting crossplay. 100%. You were going to go to bed an hour ago. God damn it. Well, you better start practicing. You better start summoning that get good energy, guys, for the crossplay. You ain't, those of you that have been on the consoles haven't experienced that PC energy yet. You got to practice. Make sure you're well prepared. I'm gonna coach you and drill you like the hardest taskmaster you've ever seen. I ain't gonna pay you for it either. Because we live in a capitalist society and you shouldn't be fairly compensated for your efforts. So... Oh, dear. That's a promise. Take my money. Here it was. It's unnecessary, though. Not one of us are going to be able to fix how bad the system is, rightly or wrongly. You're fortunate. Oh, no, that's nonsense. Nonsense, guys. If we collectively, as a collective, as our generation, demand better from our society and our politicians and those in governance and those at the top of business, then we, eventually one day, when they're all dead and gone, we are in those positions, and then it's our job to make society better. So, yes, we can't do anything about it now whilst we don't have the power and we don't have the influence. But one day, people like you and I will have the power and will have the influence to do better. We just have to make sure that enough of us with this ideology that I have and that some of you guys have make it to the top and are able to influence things for the better. This is why. Yeah, sure, it's probably not going to be me. It might not even be you. But only one or two of us have to make it up there to have some kind of positive impact on our society. So never say that it can't be you, because you don't know what's going to happen when you're... Wait, did I seriously just... I'm an idiot. I'm too distracted. I just did it again. People that want to better the system just go to ground on the way there. Yeah, they might do. That doesn't mean that you have to. A lot of them are corrupted by the promise of increased wealth at the behest of other people. But that doesn't mean you have to do that. It doesn't mean you have to sell out. It doesn't mean you have to do that. The next generation and our generation are more intelligent and socially in touch. Not everybody, but on average, than any previous generation before us. We're world weary. We know about the positives and negatives of the world. We've experienced the negatives. We've been through the positives. We know how good and bad life can be. And we as a collective can want that for everybody. But we have to push for it. God damn it, I just did it again. You have to fight for it. Societal change does not come without people speaking out and fighting for a better future. Nothing good ever came from people that just accepted the status quo and did nothing. Nothing good happened from that. Your grandkids' aren't going to see any benefits. You don't know that. You don't know that. If you think like that, then no, they won't. If you have that mindset, you have to be single-minded and determined in your ideologies and take them with you. Take them with you throughout life. Even if you have no power to influence it yourself, sharing those ideologies with the people around you is important. Because it will have a difference, whether you know it or not. Oh, damn. Wow, my hyper armor didn't last. Crap. Wait, how did I not drop the thing there? What? Ouch. That sucks. What keeps flinching him? Damn it. Dude, what was flinching him? Must have been the dogs. Oh god. No! It's Sushi! Why? Crap. Flinched. Can't really see with the camera like that. Damn it! Oh. This wire is making it really awkward. I don't really want to be in this position. Oh no, wow. Wrong move. Nice. I need another bloody wire bug. Oh my god. Why has he not gone into his hyper mode yet? God damn it. Why won't you hyper up? Crap. Never mind. How you doing, Rev? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I needed him to go hyper mode so I could do better damage. He just didn't do it. I think maybe we were interrupting him too much. But if he goes hyper mode, the hit zones just get so good. and the counter opportunities are just few and far, but like, sorry, abundant. Whereas if he's in that exhausted state, the counter opportunities kind of suck, and you don't do much damage to him. You're good. You've been playing some Isaac, Binding of Isaac, legend. How's stream been? Yeah, it's been good. It has been good. Charge Blade's hella fun too. Charge Blade's good, man. Yeah, Binding of Isaac. Nice, dude. I love that game. What you gonna play in between this and the next game? Damn, man. Well, we got Dragon's Dogma. Single player, but there's that. There's Armored Core, again, single player, but there is that. I don't know when Space Marine comes out, but that does have co-op. So, I could stream that. Co-op action game. Potentially. We have updates for Starship Troopers, but realistically, that's kind of going to be like, what, like a once a month thing? Every time they put out an update. But we got that. There is Monster Hunter Frontier, but I'd have to pay to get that server up and running again. In order to do that. And I don't know if it's worth it, because I don't know if anyone else is actually going to play it. So, there is that, though. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know past that. This is what we were talking about yesterday. There's not that. Unfortunately, the two main games, really. There's Elden Ring DLC, but I don't think that's coming out this year. So, yeah, Dragon's Dogma is coming out this year. But again, it's not co-op. But because there's nothing else, I might just stream it anyway. I mean, I'm playing this on my own, so clearly no one cares if I play something with co-op regardless anyway. So yeah, maybe I just stream that. And maybe Capcom will help boost the view figures. Because it's a Capcom game and I'm a Capcom creator, and maybe they'll help bring new people in to watch it. And then we can center the community around that for a little bit. But we'll have to wait and see. Ever thought of playing GU or Wild Hearts?
Twas.
Wild Hearts?
Twas. Are you playing Wild Hearts?
Wild Hearts?
Twas. What about Wild Hearts?
Twas.
A little bit of Wild Hearts?
Are you playing Wild Hearts, Twas?
Twas.
Maybe?
Wild Hearts, Twas. What about just a little bit? What about Wild Hearts?
When
a little
are
bit.
you gonna play Wild Hearts, Twas?
I don't
Just
understand
a bit.
why you won't play Wild Hearts.
What about Wild Hearts, mate?
A little bit.
Maybe. I don't suppose you're, just gonna play Wild Hearts anytime soon.
Oh!
He bloody knew I was still here. Oh dear. Nah, I've got Wild Hearts. Lag mode bought it for me, but I'm not gonna stream it. I think I would like it, but I'm not gonna stream it because I don't think many people would watch it, and honestly, I don't think there's even that many a community around it, to be honest, anymore. We ain't playing Wild Hearts. As for Generations Ultimate, I don't know. Because technically, I could get an emulator, right? I could buy it on Switch and then emulate it. So I could get like a 60 FPS thing. But, like... I don't know. I don't think there's much of an audience left for Generations Ultimate. I think I'd get more people watching Frontier if I did Frontier just because it's on PC than I would Generations Ultimate. Because more people would be able to at least... play Frontier, given that it's, you know, it's abandonware, so you can download it for free and just play it. Wild Hearts category has 20 people watching it. Yeah, game's dead, man. Game was kind of DOA though. It just good game, not enough content, and buggy on PC. that right there is the that makes people not even want to stream it. Like the frame rate on PC is so bad, even when you're not streaming it, that like Frontier would be great. I've got a whole series of Frontier on Monster Hunter Frontier on YouTube that no one's watched yet. So if you do want to go see and support some Monster Hunter Frontier content, it's on there. If that performed a little bit better, I'd be more inclined to go back and do it. But it's there. I've done it. It exists. But unfortunately, again, no one wanted to watch that when I did it. Was the content good? Yes. Did anyone want to watch it? No. I had this discussion again earlier. Like, people just didn't want to engage with it, sadly. The game was created by Koei Tecmo, right? Yeah. You thought they had decent PC ports? No, dude. The only reason why... I was about to say Nier Automata. Bloody Neo was good. Like the original port was good because Neo 2 apparently had a bad port at launch. The only reason why it was good was because it came out a year and a half after it came out on console, so they had plenty of time to kind of get it into a good state. It's horrible on PC. You wasted $70 for that game, man. You couldn't even play it. Yeah, no. You tried watching your first Fatalis run on YouTube, but it didn't work for some reason. What, you couldn't watch it? Hang on a minute. Just going to go to me channel quickly. We're going to go videos. I'm going to type in Fatalis, because I'm pretty sure I called it like Fatalis launch stream. I think we did a 24 hours of Fatalis, didn't we? Fatalis launch stream. Here we go. Why is that only 9 hours long, though? There must be a second part to it. Fatalis launch stream part 469. I need the second bit. Streamed 2 years ago. Let me have a look through this and see if I've got the win on Fatalis in this stream. I might do, but it's... Given that it was a 24-hour... Oh, wait. What am I holding there? That's Elatrion stuff, so... Probably didn't get the win. Alright, I'm doing multiplayer, so I must have beaten it. Yeah, I need to go to when I did it solo for the first time. Let's see. Let's see if we can find it. Was that a win? Did I beat it here? Doesn't look like it. Oh. Okay. This is right in the third phase. I must have been close. Let me just have a look through this quickly. It's hard to scan through because it's the bar. Every time you click, it moves it forward quite a bit. Okay. Okay, that was a fail. Where is my first ever win? So this is before it came out. I'm just having a little scan through to see if I can find it. I mean, I'm able to watch the video. There's me using a crit scope to fight Nergigante. Fighting Safi Jiva. I think it must be... Maybe it's in part 2. The problem is... Okay, wait. I've got this all in a playlist, haven't I? Hang on a minute. I can go to, like... Let's find the playlist quickly.
How do I access the playlists? Does anyone know how to access playlists from thingy? You actually want to see me getting wrecked? You'd be surprised how well I did. I think I did quite good, even when I was like, obviously I'm a much better Monster Hunter player now than I was back then. But I got it done on the launch day. I just need to find the second half of the stream when we're actually fighting Fatalis, because there's only like one or two attempts here, because it came out towards the end of the stream, like early hours of the morning. I'm pretty sure I beat it with Longsword. Yeah, no, this isn't it. Does anyone know how I go to the playlist? I know I've got this in a playlist. I don't know how to get to it. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to search my channel for Fatalis launch stream, and there will be literally like 2 videos or 3 videos, because it's a 24-hour thing. So it'll be divided into 24... Yeah, it'll be divided into 8. No. Wait, I want to search my channel. Videos. How do I search the live stream? Popular. Fatalis launch stream, part 469. Alatrion countdown stream. So it's part 470 I'm looking for, right? Or 469 part 2. Dude, it must be here. Where is it? Dude, where's the rest of the stream? Playlists. Here we go. We'll go to Monster Hunter World playlist. I'm just gonna manually go back to it. I want to show you guys it. We can watch it together, because no one's playing this game anyway, so we can relive some old times. Because I can't remember. I haven't watched this in so long. Be kind of funny to see it. Okay, so there's the playlist. Let's go to the full playlist. Access it. Finally, I'm in the playlist. Oh my god. Dude, getting into YouTube playlists takes forever. Why is it so bad? Who designed this system? It's like it's designed by someone who never... 731 episodes. Holy moly. So we're going for 470, right? Here we go. Fatalis 24-hour stream. Here we go. Here we go. 24-hour stream. This is it. No, and apparently I didn't click on it. Here it is. Wait, what? It just takes me back to the part 469. What? What the hell? Where's the next part? Is this what happened to you? Dude, it won't let me watch it. It literally won't let me. It won't load it. Whenever I click on episode 470, it takes me to episode 469. That's not right. Why? Here we go, episode 470. We're on it. I'm on it now. And it just didn't... It's broken. The video's broken. It won't load it. But people have watched it and hit the like button and left comments. So why does it not work anymore? What happened? Wait, no matter what video I click on, it takes me to the same video every single time. Like, it takes me back. It goes from 470 back to 469. And I can't click on any other video in the playlist. It doesn't work. Why? Dude, YouTube's literally broken. You saw my Elatreon, though. Yeah, I did an Elatreon 24-hour stream as well, I think. Hang on a minute. Dude, you're not wrong. It doesn't work. Literally, the video's, like, busted. If I type in Fatalis 24 hour, does it come up when I search my channel? This channel has no content match for Fatalis 24 hour. It says, it can't find it. It can't even find, if I type in Fatalis 24, it can't find it. It can't find the stream. What the hell? Okay, do I have it saved on Twitch? Maybe I highlighted it? Please tell me I highlighted it on Twitch. Because otherwise I've lost like a piece of media that I will never get back. One of the most important pieces as well. It doesn't load it anymore. And it, like I said, it obviously used to work because it's got likes and comments that I can see. So somehow it's broken. Let me go to... I need to go to, like, highlights, don't I? All videos. Let's just go to highlights. See if we can find it. We're going to have to go back a couple of years worth of highlights, but I should be able to find it. Okay, Elatreon is the challenge we needed. So that's when Elatreon came out. Oh no, I don't think I highlighted the stream. I didn't highlight the stream on Twitch. So if it's broken on YouTube, I don't have a copy of it. Which means I can't access that content anymore. What's the episode number? 470. Episode 470 won't load, and neither will 471 or 472. Like, all of those initial Fatalis episodes, none of them. None of them will load for me for some reason. But, like, I want the 24-hour one. That's what I want. 474 is the earliest one that will load, but that's Fatalis complete. That's when I unlocked all the weapons and all the armor. And then the Fatalis launch stream, it's only got the first 9 hours of the stream, not the rest of it. Part 471. Let's see. Will it load? Okay, 471 loads. But this isn't me soloing it. This was when I started doing multiplayer runs, because I'd already beaten it. So at that point, it was... yeah. And I'm using the Fatalis longsword, so... of course, I'd already beaten it. But I can't access episode 470. It doesn't let me. For some weird reason. The one episode we want to watch does not work. It's not even, it doesn't even come up on my playlist. Like, no, sorry, it does come up in the playlist. So I definitely uploaded it, and it's definitely there. But... what if I search for part 470? Do you always solo monsters first time? Yeah, yeah. Pretty much. If it's meant to be like a challenge, then yeah. If it's something that's easy, I don't really care. If I type in part 470, yeah, it doesn't come up. If you search my channel for part 470, it doesn't even come up. It's like it doesn't exist. It exists in the playlist, so I know it was there. But past that, it doesn't exist. Damn, I have to contact YouTube about it. Maybe they can recover it or make it work. Oh, what the hell? Dude, when I look on past broadcast, it's not even there. Like episode 470 is not it doesn't show up. It doesn't exist. And it's the only thing that doesn't exist. But it's in the playlist. Why, man? That sucks, guys. That doesn't make any sense. I'm a little bit bummed out by that. That's a piece of Twas history that's... I mean, it's there, it's just... it's not there. Like, YouTube can't retrieve it for some reason. I think that was the first ever 24-hour stream I did as well. I don't think I did a no, I didn't do a 24-hour for Elatrion. Let me like scroll through. Cause maybe I like split it up and then uploaded it separately. Cause I did used to do that. So I would like divide it into 3 8-hour parts and then upload it. I'm just checking down the line. I might have done that. It doesn't look like I did though. Sadly. Yeah, because then Godfall came out and we did some episodes of that. Damn. Dude, that sucks, man. That's such a shame that I can't retrieve that stream, because there was some channel memes that originated from that stream as well. Like emotes, like the nanny, Twas nanny. That originated from the 24-hour Fatalis stream. That was where that came from. Why? Why is that the only episode? It's like one of the best episodes of Twas by Design ever. And I can't watch it. Like, it won't even let me watch it. Even though it's there. In the playlist. The hell? Does it let you export it? Let me right click on it and see. If it will let me download it, maybe I can re-upload it. Oh, that's a good point. I could maybe access the page, get a YouTube downloader, download the file, but do 24 hours of 1080p 60 FPS footage. I'd need to buy a hard drive for that. That's going to be huge. But it is in the playlist. It is here. I can save it to watch. I can download it. Download unavailable. Are you kidding me? It won't let me download it. Oh, wow. And now when I click on it after trying to download it, it won't, it doesn't show anything. Dude, I can't even access it. It won't even, what the hell? Dude, it literally, I clicked on the drop down menu. It said download. It said download unavailable. I clicked on it again. Download's gone. It's like, oh crap, we shouldn't have even let him have the option. Okay, wait a minute. Hit pause. This recording is not available. That's what it says. And then it takes me directly away from that page. Yo, it's like they messed something up and they don't want me to look at it. Because if you pause, it says this is not available. Why is it not available though? I never got any email or anything saying like, oh, they were going to delete something. It's not flagged. It doesn't come up as like copyright or anything. It just doesn't exist. And it won't let me download it anymore. There's no option to download. Whereas all my other videos have the download button underneath them. Crap. Lost media, man. Lost media. You scrolled up slightly. Are we still talking about microtransactions? No. No, we're talking about my 24-hour Fatalis launch stream on YouTube. It's been removed from the platform. And we can't access any of it to watch it. But, like, it won't let me download it. It won't let me watch it. It won't let me access any of it. Yeah. The streams after it and before it, I can watch. But it won't let me watch that launch stream. Like, that specific part of it. And when I tried downloading it, I clicked on download, and then it said, this download is not available. After it tried to download. Then now it won't even let me, the download button got removed, so I can't download it. Now when I click on it, it gives me a blank page saying this content is not available. Even though the content has likes and comments. So it was available at some point in time. And it's still on my playlist. So it still exists. But I can't access it. I literally can't watch my own thing. Nah. I can't access it, man. It literally won't let me. That is such a bummer. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know why it won't let me access it. Unfortunately, I didn't highlight it on Twitch. So, it's not on Twitch. Like, I can't get it off of Twitch and then re-download it or anything. I don't think. I'm just going to double check. Nah, I don't think it's here. No. It's gone. It's gone, guys. Maybe watch an iconic Frontier stream. There was nothing iconic about them.
Because no one watched or interacted with them. So it wasn't iconic. The Fatalis stream was like the biggest stream I've ever had to this date. No other stream since, no other stream after has gotten more views on any platform. I think that was the stream where I actually got like, because I was streaming to Facebook, I think I got like 1 million views on that stream on Facebook when Fatalis launched. It was literally the biggest stream I ever had. Like, before and after. And the fact that it's been deleted from YouTube as like one of my only successful things that I've ever done is kind of thingy. How many viewers? I just told you. It had about 1 million views on Facebook. That was back when Facebook streaming first came out, so people were using it and watching on it. So, yeah. I don't know why you get... Why would it ruin your workout and make you angry trying to defend billionaires? It doesn't make any sense. That shouldn't make you angry. If you're happy to defend them, you're happy to defend them. I think those fighting for justice where there isn't any are the ones which have the right to be angry, not the people trying to defend those that have everything and give nothing. Why is Chaotic Gore ranked the highest thing? Like, why is he ranked higher than this and this? It's kind of weird. The first argument was microtransactions. Oh, yeah. That didn't make any sense either. You're watching part 469 at 6:38. That was the first fatty fight. Yeah, but I didn't get it. It doesn't have my first win. My first fatty win isn't part of that stream. That's like the first part of the 24-hour stream. And then it cuts out. And then the 24-hour was... I uploaded that separately. In another thing. Like, I uploaded that after the fact. Because I noticed that it got cut off. So, I uploaded the stream. And then the actual 24-hour stream that I uploaded isn't there. And I can't access it. Which I should be able to access it to at least edit it or do something. But I can't do anything. Which is peculiar, to say the least. I want the things that makes me a little bit concerned, because that makes me wonder how many more of my videos, because I never really check, but how many more can I not access anymore? How many more have been gated off? Do you know why it got taken down? No, because it's still there. It didn't get taken down. I never got any notification or anything for it. It's just gone. How was that?
None of that hit the wing. Damn. I was trying to pull left there. He didn't want to pull left. It's better. Oh my god, dude, he just like... That was really weird. He pushed me into that. That's not right. What the hell? Wait, I broke? Oh my god, dude. I think a dog broke an arm there or something. That was very unfortunate timing, because now I'm going to miss all of this. No! Oh, crap. What a time to run out. That's got to be the end of his combo, right? Yeah. God. Still hits me. Oh, God. Oh. Jesus. Just relentless. Laser beam, yep. Woo. Close. That was greedy. Never punished. Oh, got him out. Sending it for honor and glory. Oh, I missed. Didn't hit anything good. Oh, and he missed me. At, like, precisely the wrong moment. What the hell is going on? Is he targeting me? I can't even tell. No, he isn't. Oh, it was going so well, and then this ends up happening. Oh, it's bad. Alright, we're good. It's probably going to laser beam here unless I... Oh! Hit him out of that. Oh my god, AI, you legend. Oh, I could have actually done an SAD there. No! And he's blue! Are you kidding me? That killed me? Oh. I bet you he was like one hit from death. God damn it. That sucks. Take one hit. One hit. I thought he'd die there. I was like, oh, I'm gonna send this because he's dead. Oh wow, he powered up whilst I was gone. Amazing. Wait, why are they flashing him? No! Oh god, that's not good. No! He was that close? Are you kidding me? Oh, I wasted like a minute just because of freaking that. That would have been such a... God's sake. That's why I sent it, because I thought he was going to die. He was one charged sweep and a physical hit away. And he one-shot me right at the end. Bastard. He has so much health, though. Oh, so much health at AR 300. My god. I've really improved at that fight. I've just improved at playing the game in general. Practice, 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 man. Practice, practice, practice. It's because I'd never fought a Shigaru Magala before with Charge Blade. But like, so I was jumping in at Risen Shigaru with a weapon which I'd never used even on the base version. So I had no idea what I was doing. And then after doing it with Rainy a couple times and watching him do it and then doing it myself solo a few times. That's not my best run. I mean, it would have been, maybe, if I hadn't died right at the end there. The RNG was... it was okay, actually. It wasn't too bad. My accuracy probably could have been a bit better. But we hit the wings enough, I think, to make most of it. I'll do for now. I almost want to go again. What time is it? Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, let's go. Oh, it sucks.
出直しですね。
Damn, I hate that. That's some shit RNG right there.
キエの誕生ですね。安寧の日が訪れますように。 凄まじい気迫。
That ain't good. Not sure why none of those files connected, because his arms were on the ground when I launched it. If they'd hit, I would have continued, just because I don't mind taking a hit. But the fact that all of that missed and he's going to enrage because I landed the physical, that's kind of dumb.
キエの誕生ですね。ご分をお祈りしています。
I'll have to do. That is again another bad RNG star. Nice. Made up for it. Wow, that's a really aggressive start too. Okay. What the hell? Dude, I didn't even knock him out of the powered up state before he enraged. Oh my god. Means I've done quite a lot of damage to him then. Oh, no. Yeah, that sucks. He's already doing that. We skipped a stage here somehow. Oh, no. Wow, dude, that is horrendous. That's not good at all. Oh. Oh, well, my Moxie didn't proc. Dude, what the hell was that? We missed an entire knockout stage there before he enraged. Jesus. I've not seen that before. So normally what happens is you knock him out of the charged state because he's already in one. I landed enough hits on him to knock him out of it. But then he skipped. Too much DPS. There's no such thing. There is no such thing as too much DPS. Well, not on this fight anyway. Unless nothing hit the head and I was hitting everything on the wings. I mean, maybe. No. It's not RNG. It's just something I haven't seen before. He skipped a phase. He usually gets, like, you knock him out of his first charge. Then he enrages up again. Then you get the next phase. Like, the charged phase. But he went into it too early there. Like, way too early. I pressed L1 circle there, nothing happened. Why? Well, apparently you still take shave damage from that, even with guard 5 and Bolden 3. It's the second explosion that you take the shave damage on, not the first. Wait, only two? Well, that sucked. He moved out of the way of all my stuff there. No! Gotta heal up here. What? Dude, I blocked that the second his head came by. No, oh, I'm dead. Wow. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Need a heal from an AI here. Just gotta hold on. There it is. I'm probably dead here. Oh my god, I'm not. Now I'm going to heal because I won't get another AI heal here. And I won't make it in time to do an AED or an SAED. I need to actually stand to the side. Dude, I was... Oh my god. Like 6 foot underneath him and he still hit me with that. Kidding. Damn it, I got stuck in there. Got sharpen here. Got to use that opening. Oh no! He's blocking me off from behind. I don't think I can get away from that. Oh no 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 no! Oh my god, what the hell was that? I think that was like an invisible thing launched at me. God, I gotta heal. Got a flash. Oh, that was such a good opening, but I have to sacrifice it in order to survive. Because of his just bad positioning there, unfortunately. Good move RNG for me, just not great positioning. That'll do. Gotta send this. Decent. What the hell? What the hell was that? Honestly, I shouldn't really do this, but yes. That was a risk. Faster than the last one. Because of no death, but still not quite perfect. Had to make a flash there for an emergency, which I didn't like. Start was really rough. We pulled it back. We got some really good SADs off after like the first 30 seconds. You're going to have to practice Longsword a lot more on regular Shaggy for when this guy drops on PS5. You should do. Regular, this guy's basically got all of the moves that he does, just he's a lot faster. And he's got bigger AoEs. He hits much harder. So it's worth practicing him a bit. You need to get it down to the point where like you're not really getting hit. Like you can survive some things. You can take a bit of shave damage. You want to take some shave damage because you want to run Dragonheart ideally on this guy. But you don't want to get hit like too much. It's definitely... Is it the hardest fight in the game? Nah, it depends on what weapon you're using. I think some weapons it's the hardest fight. Hammer. If you're a hammer main, dude, when this guy comes out and if you're gonna solo him, good luck. I wish you all the best. It's very hard. What else is really tough on this fella? On the AR300 one, not talking about like the regular one, the AR300 one. Like, the regular one, I don't know. I haven't even done a regular one. Never touched it. I've only ever done the AR and the special invest. But apparently he's much, much easier if you're just doing normal. But yeah, if you're at AR 300, he is tough. Like, no two words about it. He's hard. He's hard. Again, he's hard with every weapon to an extent. But some weapons definitely have a much better time than others. Yeah, longsword's good here. Charge blade's definitely good. Bow's good. Gun lance is pretty good. Gun lance is good because you can like iframe jet dash through everything. I'm doing spade. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. What else is good? Lance is solid here. Doesn't do the most damage, but there's so many counter opportunities. It's decent. If you're running like a Dragonheart. Dual blades are very safe. Dual blades are good. I'd say dual blades are harder than anything with a shield, just because if you run out of... if you're not running Embolden, it can be kind of rough. Just because you don't get the iframes. If you've got Embolden on, it's fine. You can just dash through everything. Definitely, this is a fight which will make you consider running Embolden on a lot of things. Like Hammer, Hunting Horn, Dual Blades. Embolden's very good on all those. It's good on anything with a shield. I think you have to run Embolden with shielded weapons. Maybe outside of Lance. But if you're going to use the shield, yeah. Switch Axe, it's good, but it is quite tough. Because whilst you can counter it, you're going to take a lot of follow-up hits. You're going to spend a lot of time trying to recover health on the fight from your counters.
So Swax is like... It's a bit slow, not because it's bad, just because you're going to take shave damage on the hyper armor. You don't have a choice. Yeah, your counter, you have to hit the head. Definitely recommend running sneak attack on the Swax, because when you're countering, you're going to be going past the barrier for sneak attack to activate, so you'll gain 20% on a lot of your hits going through. The big issue, like I said, for Swax is hyper armor, though. Because especially when he hits stage 3... and the AoE is huge. Like, even if you move underneath him, the explosion that's way out in front of him is still going to hit you and blow you up. You'll survive, but you won't be able to survive more than 2 counters. Yeah. So, Swax is good but rough. Obviously, very good in multiplayer if people are running Dust to Life. Because then you'll be fine. Because someone could just pop a Dust to Life and you didn't take a hit. You got a counter off, you did a load of damage. But you don't have to slow yourself down. You can just get ready for another one. This fight's difficult for you? It's not easy, man. It's not an easy fight. It's, yeah. I've soloed it with Switch Axe, Charge Blade, Bow, Dual Blades, Lance. I tried soloing it with Hammer. And I got like 18 minutes in and he wasn't dead. And then I just gave up because he killed me. I was like, dude, he wasn't even blue. And I was like, how the hell... have I been fighting this thing, countering everything? I took 1 hit and I was dead. And I was like, no. And I've got a max hammer build. So, it's hard for hammer. Maybe I'm using the wrong type of build. I was using Dragonheart Courage Hammer. So maybe I don't want to be using that there. But this is my build that I'm using for this fight with Charge Blade. This is very good. I actually do have sneak attack in here as well, funnily enough. Only fight where you don't know if you're completing the quest. What, this one? What about AR-300 Risen Valstrax as well? I guess that depends on what weapons you're using, though. Again. Because things like Swax are, like, really good on that fight. Better than on Shigaru. Hammer's better on Risen Valstrax than it is on Shigaru. But, like, Charge Blade's worse on Shigaru, on Valstrax. Because the hit zones are, like... It's his paw. And you can only maybe get like 1 or 2 files to proc max damage on him. So, yeah. And Bow as well. I think Bow's easier on this than it is on Valstrax. Yeah, Defense 7, Divine Blessing ain't even going to do anything on this fight, really. Honestly. I mean, it will buff your element damage with the resistance. But he hits very hard. Very, very hard. Like, I don't even know. I got 800 defense. He still one-shot me. You saw that first attempt I did that was going quite well. He hit me once. That was it. I was dead. 1 hit. Gone. Bow's kind of hard for you on this fight. You can't overcome the Bloodlust in time. You just need a better build then. Maybe a bit of a better build. Make sure you're hitting him in the head the whole fight. Just head. And make sure you're dodging out of the secondary hitboxes, which is sounds easy, but it's kind of hard to do. So every single attack that he has a very optimal way of dodging. If you learn that with the iframe on the dodge bolt, you'll be fine. Definitely recommend Evade Extender 3. It's one of the Bow fights where I feel like it's necessary, because it might not be. I could be wrong, and maybe I am wrong, but I genuinely feel like it's easy to... If you've got Evade Extender 3, you can iframe the initial hit, and then you can dodge out of the second hitbox. Because there is not enough time for you to get the... Like, you iframe the hit, and you're not in place when it explodes. Because you can't double dodge bolt. You can't go dodge bolt in time. It's not fast enough. So you have to be clear of the explosion. You run Evade Extender 3. Try 3. Try 3. I run 3 and it's fine. I can get out of everything. Why no Evade window? I just told you why. I just told you. You'll get out of the initial hit, but you will still be in the hitbox for the explosion. And you can't dash dodge twice fast enough. It's not possible. There's no skill that speeds up your rate of dash dodging. So, yeah. What happens is you either dodge too early, get hit by the first hit, or you dodge perfectly on time and you get hit by the second hit anyway. At least if you have Evade Extender, you get out of the way with Bow. And usual, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. The other option is you just move out of the way. But if you move out of the way, you're not doing any damage. How you doing, Unusual? How's things? Kind of want to try this with Charge Blade, because somebody earlier said they were struggling on this one with Charge Blade. And I'm like, this is quite a good quest for Charge Blade. That's a good matchup. You're lurking earlier. Boy, you're having such good informations thrown at me. What, for Monster Hunter? Good stuff. I'm glad I can help at least. Yeah, this looks okay. Why do I feel like I could make this build better, though? Is it missing something? It's got Teo Blessing 3, right? Yeah. Dereliction. No, this looks okay. This looks good. This should be fine. Cool. It's even got Melee Hellfire for bonus raw damage. Not that we need it, but it's in there. Check decos. Ellen Bain's in. Alright, let's give it a go. Dog's on fire. You struggle against Chameleos. The poison with the Bloodlust stack kills you. Teostra Blessing 3. You're going to be running a fire build if you're doing this fight right. Anyway, for the most part. Outside of like the raw builds, which... yeah, then it's an issue. But if you're playing Ellie builds, you run Teo Blessing 2. Just put the extra one in. If you have to sacrifice Shock Absorber, sacrifice it. Eat for Marksman at the food thing. At least then you've got flinch free. You're a Swax main, by the way. Boy, hearing those makes my eyes tingle. The ding. I could play some Swax in a bit. Let's give this a go. Let's see how it goes. Did you make a wide gun lance? No, I haven't yet, because DPS is lower than long and thingy, and I don't enjoy the playstyle, so I can't be bothered. It's lower than long and thing still, normal, so there's no point. And I like rocket shelling way more. Like, wide shelling for me is a bit boring. Well, it wouldn't be if I hadn't played Monster Hunter World, but that's how we played gun lance for such a long time during the Raging Bracky meta. Because everything was wide shelling and long shelling gun lance, and it was, yeah. That was interesting. I haven't seen him do that before, not unenraged. I could have put an SA. I don't know this matchup at all, so forgive me if you see some unoptimal plays. Going to do 3 there. You didn't. You only did 2. Could have thingied there. But why the hell am I switching? What am I doing? Why did I do that? Dumb. That's an ultimate. Oh. Rip me, I guess. UAI.
Okay, now he should do 3, right? Oh no, that's so slow! That's bad, I'm dead. Intrepid Heart got me killed. Dude, Intrepid Heart has gotten me killed 3 times today. Because it gets me under... I don't want to run it almost. Like, I'd rather take the hit and not die. Okay, well, at least now I know. Okay, I've got doubles until he's in anomaly. Triples after the fact. However, he might do a beam sweep, so I don't want to do the final guard too early. So we do double, guard. We got the tongue lash. I can do a double on that. We got the beam sweep. I can do a guard on that. Charge Blade's risky as well as rewarding. Charge Blade on this fight? Depends. I mean, I could just sit there and hold R1 and I think I'd be fine the whole fight. Especially solo, because I've got Embolden and Guard, so he's not really going to get me with anything outside of his ultimate, which I want to get out of the way of anyway. Yeah, I didn't realize I had it. Honestly, I'm tempted to get rid of it. I could get rid of it for something else. I don't know what, but yeah. The thing is, sometimes it's good. Like, you know, if they make a little hit that would send you flying, it's actually pretty good. But if they make a tiny hit, it can allow you to get some DPS in that you'd otherwise not get. Right. I didn't think he'd follow up there. Dude, this is some crap move RNG. Oh my god. I mean, the flying, I guess, is fine, but... Wow. I tried to guard point it because I thought he was doing a thing at me, but he did the space one. So, and then because I did a guard point, I got punished after the fact. Maybe I should just always... No, I can't always do the first guard, because otherwise I'll get hit by the follow-up hit anyway. I can't do a peak performance. Is there an audio difference between when he does 2 versus 1? The split shot versus the thingy? I could just hold R1 rather than do a guard point. Yeah, let's just hold R1. Why do I need to do a guard point? He's out of range anyway. So it doesn't make a difference. The guard points... Yeah. Alright. Don't use guard points unless you absolutely know what he's already doing. Otherwise he'll fake you out. You do the SAD playstyle, you have a chance to trade against the monster. But can't afford to do that against endgame. Well, I can trade once per quest. Providing Intrepid doesn't proc. Because I got Moxie. But the idea is to not trade. The idea is to get out of the way if you need to get out of the way. It's quite a small Camilios. Wow. Here. There we go. So we knew what he was doing there, so we could afford to do the counter peak performance. If that makes sense. The issue is following him. We know what he's doing here again, so we can afford to do the counter peak performance. That's an ultimate. Can I block that? I actually don't know. Oh yeah, I can. Just about. Not particularly well either. That would have killed me. Honestly, I kind of want to... I should be out of range there. Yeah. Who's that? Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Appreciate it. Wow, both of them are down. Both the AI. That's the poison, I guess. Oh, I got winded. There it is. I tried to slide in on the other one. Hit him here. What? Dude, he backed up. Dude, he actually backed up onto me. Maybe the AI will heal me? I don't know. I can't stop to heal again here. Oh no, that sucks. That flinch is some terrible RNG. Wow. Dude, I flinched on a guard point. Yeah, that's not my fault. That's just the game being a shit face. Oh. I'd already pressed it. I'd already pressed it when I flinched him. Nothing I could do. I was locked into it. I could have AED'd, but the animation takes the same amount of time. I was dead there. Needed the AI to heal me. What a prick. Yeah, like, if there's one thing you do not want to flinch on, it's on the guard points on this fight. That speeds up the monster's recovery, lets him get another bloody attack off on you. You want to flinch him on the hit of the SAED, you know, the thing that does 5,000 damage. Not on the thing that you hit him for like 50 damage. God damn it. It's a shame because that start was okay until oh wow, I can't send that? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I can. There's a good flinch. That's what you want. Can I send this? I think I can. Nope, because he's going to do that. I mean... Alright, ultimate. On the second thing, we do a counter peak performance here. No, because he missed me. Okay, that's another flinch. This should be always good, right? I think I can always send those. Yes, I can always send that, I think. I think I'll always have enough time to get those off, no trouble. Can't tell what's going on here. That's a good flinch. Wait, what? Wait, what? You kidding me? I wasn't in range of that? Oh, that's an ultimate. I think I'm dead. Wait, I can block that? Oh my god, wow. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, I do need to heal there. Wait, no, I don't, because AI's got me covered, apparently. 1, 2, 3. Send it. That's got to be good, right? Oh, yes. Come on. Flinch. Oh. Good flinch. I'm not going to do an SAD there. Yeah, that was the right call. And another. He didn't get up. Why didn't he get up? Honestly, I know I could do another SAD here, but I'm actually going to heal the whole team. One, two, SAD. Yep. Another opening. Should flinch. Good flinch. I need to sharpen. I know technically I needed to do a thingy there. Recharge. Sharpness is looking a bit grim. I think I just block this again. Oh my god. Whoa, the damage. Holy crap. I need to flash quick. Flash and pray. I need to sharpen here. He should recover from flash after this. That should be a good SAD. Decent. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Double here. Wow. No flinch there. We block this. We block this. What the hell? A head break? No. I wasn't expecting that. That really threw me off. Double. Oh no! Wow. I forgot about the double. Okay, we're good. We're good. He's going over to the AI. We haven't even gotten a mount yet, oddly enough. One, two. I like these. That's free damage for me right there. Oh, this is bad. I don't know if I got enough health for this. Oh, I did. Flash and heal. I probably should be getting out the way of that, but honestly, it's a bit of a risk. I think I can send that because he is flashed. He should recover here. Oh, yes. Come on. How was that? Not bad. AR 300 in 5 minutes solo. We take it. That was good. I think that was good. A couple of mistakes here and there. There's probably a better way of dealing with the ultimate, but sure. The trick on that one is don't overcommit on the SAEDs. Take the ones that you know you can take. Guard the ones that you know you can guard. Don't overcommit when he has a fast recovery. And try and line your SADs up on the flinches. If that makes sense. So, wait. If you know you haven't had a flinch in a bit, wait until the flinch before you send out, I don't know, a guard point. Because you might end up hitting a flinch on a guard point and then you're dead. So try and make sure you're hitting the flinches on the SADs. But that was decent. I'll take that. That was alright. Don't know what the world record is. Probably a lot faster than 5 minutes and 55. But guy's got a lot of health. I'll save there because I didn't save at the end of the last quest. He's got a lot of good openings for Charge Blade.
参りましょう。
Alright, well. How much health do you think AR300 monsters have? Around 300k or more? There's only a couple of monsters, I think, that get close to the 300,000 mark. I think Rathian and Rachnikadaki. I think Rachnikadaki's like 294,000 to 300,000. There's not that many. They're all above 200k though. They're all above 200k. If you're doing 4-player AR300, I'm pretty sure everything is 200k plus. Yeah, not in solo. I don't know about solo. I only know about 4-player. Because I don't look at their health. I don't have the mod to look at health. But whenever people are in the lobby that do have the health mod, again, there's variance, because if it's like a certain spawns will have more health, and then other spawns will have less health. It's not a fixed amount. But yes, they can have a lot. What have we run today? We did a Scorned Magnum Aulo. We did a Risen Shigaru, which was like a couple of seconds off the 7-minute bracket, which would have been lovely jubbly. With this guy, we did in like 6 minutes, and then the Chameleos was in 5-minute bracket, which is probably my best run of the day, actually. That was quite good. What time is it? I mean, it is kind of late. We could do some more, though. I don't know. Things I don't know what to run. Like, those are all of my favorite fights. Those are like some of my favorite fights. I guess there's Monkey. We could do a Rajang. I like Rajang. But I do. Yeah, sure, why not? The spiders sponge all the time. Yeah, Spider, you've really got to bring the right builds for him. Honestly, the trick with Spider is make sure you shoot it in the butt whenever it's in the mode with all of the little babies all over it. Because you gain, with all the little blobs, the little orange blobs, you gain loads of extra damage if you do that. That's kind of the trick to speeding up that fight a lot. A lot of people are still going for the head and the arms. But if you do that, you can get some serious damage in. Good. That's also not good. Right, though, we got Dragon Heart up. What was that? No, dog, no! Oh my god. Missed it. It's not ideal. Couldn't foresight, wouldn't let me. And that dog threw me right off, man. There goes Moxie, and he's outside of the ring. Yeah, well, maybe we don't take AI for this one. I don't know, that was really unlucky. The dog bit him and he was out of the ring and I'm just sat there waiting. And then I'm all out of rhythm when he gets back in because I was on rhythm. We'll give it one more go with the AI because they do buff you. Why do the AI have to have dogs? Imagine if you could customize the gadgets that the AI's pets had. Oh my god, that would be so good. That would be glorious. You find with AI on Rajang, he attacks anyone. No, he doesn't. He doesn't do that. The dogs have... The reason why it happens is the dogs have the jaw, the metal jaw, right? The metal jaw makes it so that the monster behaves like it's been flashed. Exactly the same behavior. So it just randomly attacks in directions. It doesn't directly target anybody. If they didn't have that, oh man, you'd just be getting the buffs. But both of them have it, and the problem is that Sushi gives you like the attack buffs and everything. Yeah, it's rough. It's a shame because they would be really good if they just didn't give them that. Right? Off to a bit of a rough start there. The hell, he quaked me. Dude, he's pushing. Oh my god, he's pushing me along. Oh, crap. There's the dog again. At least he's staying in the ring. I should have bought bombs. Weird. I guess it didn't hit me. There's Intrepid. What the hell? Okay. There's some good RNG on this fight out there somewhere. Dragon Heart isn't quite up, sadly. Oh, there goes my ring. Flash him. I'm gonna go get the other wire bug now. Kinda need it. If I had a bomb, I could activate my Moxie right now. Whew. It's more like it. Dragon Heart's up. Legend. See if she can bring it over here. Gone. That's a pipe dream. Wait, what? That was too early. I bounced. Oh, God. Dude, he just clipped right through me. I hate you, monkey. I hate you. With every fiber in my being, I hate you. He's been almost dead for so long. No! RNG was just awful of him like running out the bloody ring all the time. Damn, this build slaps though. Whew. Ended up having to drop things on yellow so often. You'd rather have the dogs have the umbrella shield than the damn jaw thing. Well, yeah, no, anything's better than the jaw, because the jaw actually, both the jaws interrupt the fight. All the, like, the ballista, the dual-bladed chains, the umbrella, none of these things negatively impact the fight. But the jaw is just like, oh, God. It sucks. It's really bad. Like, what? It's like, okay, you get one free flash from a pet per fight. It's awful. Even if you're learning the game, it's rough because having the monsters unpredictable doesn't help you learn the fight a lot of the time. Flash bombs are there basically to give you breathing room to sharpen, or, you know, if something goes wrong, it's like, oh God, I've got a flash or it's going to hunt me down and kill me. That's kind of their whole shtick, and then you just hope that it doesn't randomly attack you whilst you're doing whatever it is you need to do. That's the way I always saw them. It used to be flash bombs were to get monsters out of the sky, because, you know, Rathalos used to just camp in the sky. A lot of monsters just used to camp up there. Silver Rathalos, etc. But even then you had a limit. Like, flashes lost their effectiveness very quickly. But that used to be their purpose. You could flash anything. It was used to, like, make Chameleos become visible, because in the old games he would be 100% invisible. Like, you could not see him at all, to the point where you didn't even know what area he was in when it like started up, when you started up the hunt. But having a random flash for literally no beneficial reason when you're on full health, you're ready to counter, and then and then out comes the flash. Oh, there's not much worse than that. Also, why is it I haven't gotten a single orange from rolling this today. It's been all purple.
All terrible. Ah.
よーしやるぞいざ行くぞいざよーしやるぞいざよーし
I don't know what I got all of these slog bones off of, but
いざ行くぞご利用どうも
it's weird. I don't feel like my Risen Dragon Thick Blood went up. But I did kill a couple of Shigarus, didn't I?
この異変を終わらせないと。
Does this does give Risen Dragon Thick Blood, right? Yeah, Risen Dragon Thick Blood. Did I just not get any? Nah, there's no way. You usually get like 10 a quest. I'm only at 190. I feel like I was at 190 beforehand. Anyway, I'm gonna call it a night there. I don't think anyone else is coming to join us. Chat's kind of dead too. I'm just gonna go. Is there anyone on to raid that isn't playing Diablo? Let's see. There is not a single person playing Monster Hunter Rise. Everybody's playing Diablo. Everybody. Why? Yeah, we could raid Ileana. Have I raided Fighter this week though? We've raided Ileana this week. Who have we raided this week? Ileana, Lumi. Did we raid Fighter? I think we raided him last Friday, right? I remember raiding him. Oh, he's playing Diablo though. Oh, I would do if he wasn't playing Diablo. I can't do it. I love Fighter, but Blizzard, man. Blizzard games, nah. Blizzard games are no-go for me. That's where I draw the line. We did raid Fighter. Okay. Alright, well, there's literally one... Well, I mean, again, there's like 4 pages of people online. But just looking at like the top 10, there's one person playing Monster Hunter, and that's Ileana. So we shall raid Ileana. They're playing World. I think they're going through their first playthrough. I'm sure they're probably at like Elatrion by now, right? Hopefully they're getting the opportunity to solo it and get a good experience on it, because I know everyone likes to jump in on those quests and like, oh, you know, flex how good they are and all this, that, and the other. But like that can kind of take away from your own first-hand experience on a Monster Hunter game. That's why I usually I like to solo things the first time I do things. A lot of the time, not always, but a lot of the time I like to. And even if I don't, I love to do some solo some point down the line. But the issue is if you get in, for me, like, I've never been late to an update, so I don't exactly know what it would be like. But let's say I went in to play Generations Ultimate, and then every MR999 came into the stream and was like, oh, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that, and I'm going to bring all my max gear into the fight, which you haven't done yet before. And it'd be like, okay, all right, well, cool. Nah, it kind of sucks to take away from the experience. Anyway, see ya. Have a nice weekend.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 design. 'Twas by 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 design.